HP baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini,
Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Man of the Meats, MPL of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gua udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget.
Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini lah, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue gitu. Gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu. Semua tantangan hadang, semua serangan jatuh. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Man of the Meats, MPL of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Gue emang harus merubah diri gue sendiri. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
Tentang Fabian pastinya ya. Karena memang dari Fabian sendiri ini nggak bisa dianggap remeh loh. Dia jungle yang punya pool hero lumayan luas. Assassin Boy, ya jelas banget. Karena memang ya dia sering banget pakai tiba-tiba muncul Fanny, tiba-tiba main Link. Ya walaupun memang kalau dilihat dari MPL kemarin, performa Fanny-nya lebih baik.
Dari awal banget gue kenal ML ya. Yang benar-benar kompetitif tuh pas masih SMP kelas 7. Kalau dulu mah masih bilang kayak dark system lah ya. Tapi kalau pas yang benar-benar kelas 7 itu yang tadi gue bilang, itu kayak benar-benar gue main fokus kayak ikut turnamen warkop lah. Habis itu gue ditawarin temen gue nih di Freeport Esport pas MPL season 6. Di play-nya tuh kayak bener-bener bantai semua lah. Pas udah masuk MPL regular season, ya udah awal-awal kayak terpuruk banget, bener-bener anjlok banget lah. Soalnya kan itu baru pertama kali juga kan masuk pro scene. Ya bisa dibilang mental belum jadi lah, ya kan. Alhasil nggak lolos playoff. Gue coba lagi MPL season 7 play-in lagi kan. Cuma gue di situ main mid lane, nggak lolos kan. Pas nggak lolos itu gue langsung cabut dari VOS. Habis itu gue ditawarin sama ya Liquid ID di MDL season 7. Cuma itu pertengahan karena seingat gue tuh si Van naik MPL. Itu udah pertengahan juga. Cuma di situ emang susah buat playoff. Habis itu alhasil nggak lolos playoff lagi. Gue tuh pas season 8 gue tuh udah di kick dari Liquid. Ya udah gue teriak lagi nih di Liquid ini karena emang gue relasi di tim main dikit kan. Jadi kayak gue coba lagi Liquid, tontonnya masuk lagi kan.
Season 9 ini awalnya tuh start udah lumayan paten lah timnya. Cuma yang awalnya bagus tapi semakin lama semakin menurun kan. Habis itu nggak lolos playoff lagi. Season 10 gua coba lagi di MDL. Alhamdulillah win streak kan kemarin. Karena MPL ada problem kan. 0-2. Jadi gua naik sama YSKL sama Widi.
Mari kita sambut penunggang terbaru Tim Liquid.
Regenerasi adalah kunci. Itulah yang dia percaya tim Liquid ID. Segi potensi sama gameplay yang paling gue suka Fabian. Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gue dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Fabian ya, gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget. Ya yang gue lihat sama tim yang sekarang ini dia klop banget lah, cocok banget dia.
Man of the Meets, MPL of the Meets. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Dengan Joy-nya ya. Tadi sempat kita bilang Joy susah dan memang terbukti susah. Tapi itu bukan menjadi hambatan, bro.
Dan tadi semacam ada Winter Crown sih, itu jawaban buat Fabian.
Perbedaan dari Gugun sama Fabian mungkin di hero poolnya, tapi menurut gua sisanya hampir sama mereka tuh. Cuman kelebihan di Fabian itu dengan meta sekarang yang assassin, yang dimana dia sebelum masuk MPL juga di MDL season kemarin tuh dia benar-benar fullnya juga main assassin walaupun metanya jungle tank. Jadi ya dia punya spesiality aja di assassin. Gue tuh kayak memotivasi diri gue sendiri kayak masa Gugun udah MPL duluan, gue belum. Soalnya bener-bener pas di tier 4, tier 3 gitu, gue selalu bantai mereka, bantai si Gugun inilah ibaratnya. Jadi kayak masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak Gugun gitu. Ya menurut gue kayak kalau lo mau berubah, misalnya nih kan apa sifat dia tuh kayak bener-bener aneh gitu kan. Terus dia nggak mau berubah, ya udah karir lo udah stuck di situ aja, nggak jadi pro player. Cuma kalau misalnya sifat lo bisa diubah dari diri lo sendiri, itu bakal berhasil menurut gue. Soalnya dulu kayak gitu gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Ya gue scream kan, mati, gue banting HP, serius gue. Itu dulu banget gue kayak gitu. Terus gue makin sadar semakin sini kayak gue emang harus merubah diri gue sendiri. Nah, hasilnya kayak gini lah. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri. Depannya gue minta buat tim gue biar saling support aja kitanya. Biar kita semakin kuat, terus juga ada chemistry-nya. Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan pasti kan juara kan. Terus yang series juga, segala macam. Cuma ya gue harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih, terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Moonton. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Satu buah besuren.
Oke, tapi pesawat boleh dikeluarkanlah sudah. Nael masih berusaha membuka coba.
Nael!
What? Nael! Menunjukkan kelasnya.
Beniaka akan dikejar.
Oke, dia looking for Beniak. Again. Makan dari recall-nya ya.
Iya.
Wih, ada satu implosion yang begitu baik dan ini dia setup dari penati coding begitu indah. Bahkan sekarang Resnya langsung saja mencoba.
Super Fans, selamat datang di hari yang ketiga, di hari Minggu, hari menjadi penentu bagi tim-tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Hari ini 3 match akan berlangsung dan semuanya memiliki arti tersendiri bagi tim-tim yang beradu. Hari ini bisa jadi 2 tiket akan diamankan oleh 2 tim yang beradu. Dan bahkan tidak hanya tiket playoff, namun juga tiket upper bracket. So, sebelum membahas lebih lanjut, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih buat antusiasme para super fans yang lagi nobar-nobar yang ada di MPL Arena. Dan juga tentunya big appreciation kepada para sponsor dan partner kita. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa juga kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga IndiHome beserta dengan Witring. Dan juga ada supplier kita, ada Klik Indomaret, Erigo, Yummy Choice dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan support yang terus-menerus hadir dari seluruh penjuru Superfans mengakibatkan banyak sekali nih yang naik turun, ada yang naik-naik terus. Performa dari tim-tim yang beradu di MPL banyak sekali mengejutkan kita semua. Seperti apa dan probability apa yang tadi Bude bilang juga, tiket bisa jadi sold out. Kita akan ngebahas dari klasemen sementara, inilah dia. Dan tentu saja kita melihat bahwa ada 3 tim yang beradu untuk upper bracket. RQC, tim Liquid ID dan juga Bigetron Alpha. Dan untuk match pembukaan kita hari ini bisa jadi 1 tiket untuk upper bracket diamankan oleh tim Liquid ID. Karena jika mereka menang otomatis Bigetron Alpha mereka nggak bisa mengejar match point kemenangan dari tim Liquid ID. Jadi akankah tim Liquid bisa mengamankan upper bracket untuk hari ini? Karena Alter Champs pun dari Alter Ego mereka ingin mendapatkan tiket playoff. Jadi kemenangan ini berarti banget untuk memanjangkan nafas mereka, mempertahankan posisi mereka di regular season ini agar tidak zona merah dan tereliminasi untuk babak playoff seperti halnya EVOS Glory dan juga Rebellion Esports. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang probabilitas masuk ke babak playoff, 2 tim di 2 match kedua dan ketiga bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff. Karena kalau Fnatic Onyx bisa ngedapetin kemenangan melawan EVOS, Fnatic Onyx akan menjadi tim keempat yang lolos playoff. Dikarenakan gak bisa nih yang lainnya untuk mengejar poin kemenangan dari Fnatic Onyx. Tapi di match ketiga pun gak kalah mendebarkan karena dari Geek Fam sendiri, mereka punya kesempatan nih untuk mensecure tiket playoff yang kelima. Dengan memenangkan matchnya melawan Dewa United. Jadi ini bisa jadi dari Geek Fam melawan Rebellion Esports. Jadi melihat banyak sekali probabilitas yang bisa muncul hari ini. 3 tim, ada 3 tiket yang bisa mereka amankan. Tiket upper bracket ataupun tiket playoff. Dan 3 match hari ini patut kita saksikan bersama-sama. Patut pula kita nantikan dari hasilnya. Akankah lagi dan lagi tiket upper bracket yang diperebutkan 3 tim bisa disecure oleh tim Liquid ID dan tim Alter Ego yang lagi kepengen go to Bandung. Mereka akan mempertaruhkan yang mereka miliki. Tren positif didapatkan oleh kedua tim. Tapi hasilnya tentu saja akan disaksikan di Land of Dawn. Maka dari itu, The Cavalries, apakah kalian siap? Dan Alter Champs, mana semangatnya nih? Wow. Dari semua super fans sudah siap. Para caster pun ready. Dan kita akan langsung masuk ke dalam Land of Dawn. Match pembukaan di hari Minggu inilah dia. Tim Liquid ID dan juga Alter Ego.
Still a few tickets left for the playoffs for the teams right here. 3 to be exact. And even the top 2 are still battling for the upper brackets to try to qualify for the M6 World Championships, where we will be back to a historic venue where Indonesia lifted our first, unfortunately, and only World Championship. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia Season 14. It's Week 8, Day number 3. Final day of the week. I'm here with Mr. G-Man Gani, Mr. A-Man Arashi, and I'm your boy Mirko. How you guys doing?
Man, I'm feeling good, especially after witnessing Day 1 and Day 2. It's been a wild journey of Week 8, but yeah, today is the last day and opening Team Liquid against Alter Ego.
Got a banger of a match.
I feel like it's kind of rare for us to actually start off the day with the match of the day. I feel like so far it's been a bit of a rare occurrence, but here we are, man. Who would have thought that this match would kind of be highlighted but look at today's schedule to see what we're talking about exactly.
We got TLID taking on Alter Ego, and then our match of the day, Fnatic Onyx actually taking on Evo's Glory for our second match. Fnatic Onyx on the rise after beating Bigatron. Got it. Nice one on the Rebellion taking on Geek as well. Geek fam actually currently a bit shaky in their form. For some reason, it's kind of the opposite to what we have come accustomed to for Geek fam. Always struggling in the first half of the regular season, but then coming back as an absolute titan in the second. Let's take a look at the regular season, folks. We got 3 teams who've already qualified to the playoffs, 2 teams who've been out of the playoff contention. Unfortunately, Evo's Glory and Rebellion Esports will have to say goodbye to the playoff spot. And Yoshi, they had a chance to actually secure upper brackets just yesterday with a win, Arashi. Yet they didn't. So Liquid can actually beat them to it to secure the first upper bracket slot with a win over Alter Ego.
I mean, they certainly have the advantage, and time is favoring them, because for RRQ, if they fall behind here to equalize, they have to wait for quite a bit of time right here. So for a bit, if Team Liquid does succeed today, they're gonna enjoy that top spot for quite a bit longer. So does that play into the mental game? We'll have to wait and see.
We'll see about that. And for Alter Ego, they're on the rise. Gani, your GOAT, Highs in the goal lane doing well, but honestly, I'm sorry. The GOAT was good, but Highs, he was accompanied with Owen on the Gatot Kacha and Sir Nile.
Owen and Nile, 2 ex-Onyx players, by the way. I mean, they performed tremendously yesterday, but now another Titan this season is what they're facing. And Team Liquid, boy, there are no pushovers. I believe 2 all clean sweeping most of their Leg 2s.
Certainly, man. They're an absolute powerhouse right now. Once they shifted that roster a bit, immediately you see results, and they still seem to be improving still, even till today. And looking at the playoff scenario right here, a lot of what ifs, man. If Team Liquid win, the first team to secure the upper bracket will be theirs to hold. But for Alter Ego, if they win and Dewa United lose, then Alter Ego themselves will secure playoffs. Definitely a huge moment, because a lot of people have been discounting Alter Ego, saying that there's no way they can match up to the rest of the teams. But just yesterday, like you all have been talking about earlier, they just completely upset the predictions of a lot of people, I must say.
We can see here, Fabian and Nile. It's definitely going to be the matchup that we will be talking about most. For both of these junglers really popping off in the flashy picks. I think Fabian has been a bit more impressive, but after yesterday, I don't know, man. He got a 1v4, actually, against your team.
Against RRQ, one of the strongest teams in the league right here. So definitely not a pushover as a lot of people are predicting. But Fabian, he's definitely been proven a bit more. He hasn't really had a slump or a bad performance since he's actually joined the league. And seeing the VT earlier, talking about his mental state, how he himself admitted he used to be a bit of a selfish player, a bit close-minded, but afterwards he found the need to rebuild himself from scratch, and you can see the results paying off right here. Fabian Achu, a very what do you call it? Familiar way of referring to him in Indonesia here.
Yeah, usually it's Kairi Achu,
my Fabian.
But now it's Fabian Achu. He's stolen that title from Mr. Kairi. That's why he's the usurper. Stealing the title, stealing the victories as well, and could actually steal that first spot of the upper brackets. You saw in the stats just exactly how impressive this man has been. #1 at Lord Takes. And if you notice, there's no turtle takes there, right? He wasn't #1 in the turtle takes. That turtle take record was actually not shown because Team Liquid, amongst all the teams that are in the top 5, actually don't go for turtles as often. They like to trade out the turtles for turrets on the other side, for kills on the other side. It's really about getting to that item power spike. And I would say when we're talking about item power spike, the window, when it opens, when it closes, it almost seems like TLID has the best understanding of when it opens, when it closes right now. But with the patch, it seems Alter Ego has found a new way to play the game. They're just super aggressive, going in for team fights, and a lot of teams, even RRQ, couldn't handle those chaotic team fights. We got this line from Nile, top 3 junglers, according to Nile himself for MPL Indonesia Season 14. Sutsujin, we all agree with that, right? We all agree #1. Second is Fabian. Do we agree, Fabian?
Okay.
#3, Nile. Puts himself in there. No. What do you think, folks? Do we think Nile's #3?
Arguable. But I do see why he thinks that way, right? I mean, he has been performing, right? Alter Ego, unfortunately for the first leg, especially Alter Ego couldn't really perform to his standard, but second leg, especially week 8, week 9, maybe they found their gem.
And only a minor adjustment can make or break the whole team composition. You can see there's definitely moments here where they do falter by all means, but as of right now, that aggression, that chaos, I think it's a great approach, especially with a lot of teams kind of leaning towards the methodical side. And look at this play, dude. That's exactly what happened yesterday. A heartbreaking moment for all the RRQ fans, but Niall is stepped up to the plate, finds a way to punish the overextension, the greediness almost of RRQ. This is the man of the hour right here. We've been talking about him as the tip of the spear for Alter Ego all the way from the early weeks. And now, with him gaining momentum, with the team gaining confidence as well. Looking at the stats, he's definitely not showing up right here, but don't let the numbers mislead you. When it comes to pure individual performance, this guy has been an absolute menace. Now with the team maybe affected, maybe gaining all that momentum and confidence, if they can all kind of grow to match Niall, Alter Ego can be a very dangerous team to go up against.
We gotta remember, Alter Ego, I think Anti-Mage said this in Season 8, but the team that you don't want to meet in the playoffs is always almost Alter Ego, because they're just so unpredictable. They can go be the bottom 4, not compete against the top 4 at all, and then suddenly just beat number 1. That's what we saw from them yesterday. No one really thought Alter Ego could do it, especially with them being Niall-centric. And against Keskute, someone who really puts in the respect towards his opponents. But unfortunately, he let that Ling go in game number 2. He let the Gacha go, a new signature pick for Owen. So the three faces will try to, again, utilize those three faces to maybe manipulate the draft in a way where it could be an assassin versus assassin. Now that's a question for me, honestly. Fabian, he's never shy to take on the assassin battle. 1v1, you can go Ling, I can go Fanny. But no team has given him that 1v1 duel just yet. I have a feeling Alter Ego, after a win yesterday, will be confident enough to actually leave the Fanny open, say, you go Fanny, I go Ling. Let's do it. Who's better?
Or
no assassins at all.
No, or maybe Fabian will just try and match that early game chaos, early game aggression, using the alpha, one of the other picks that he's really comfortable on. And that kind of aggression, that sustain and tankiness really lends itself to the early skirmishes, and more importantly, the chaotic approach that Alter Ego likes. So we'll have to see what options both teams try and go for, as right now, Nino, Niall, Roundel, Owen, and Heis will be playing.
Team full of potential. They weren't able to achieve it in the first half of the regular season, but now all of a sudden, the three faces have come online.
Which mask will they bring today? Will it be Niall again shining in this match, or will it be otherwise? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Alter Ego Esports.
The villains walk up on stage with swag. Niall, the main man of the team. It was Niall Esports just last week, but yesterday we saw everyone perform to make this team truly a team to be scared of. Now, will Liquid be scared of them? Having the mental of gods, I would say, coming in as rookies and stomping on everyone in the second leg. The team that we're going to see here with the lineup that will probably not change is undisputed, undefeated in the second leg.
Aran, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Witty, and Aaron Shaky. Like you mentioned, Mirko, supreme confidence, even better execution. How will they perform today?
So young, so promising, but they shine so brightly. Addicted to the rush this season. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid.
The Cavalry have always been addicted to the rush, even when they were dragons. Previous seasons always looking for chaotic battles. I think TL will bring Alter Ego to their comfort grounds, man. Alter Ego want to make it chaotic? Team Liquid, they have been the chaotic team. It's another day at work for the Cavalry.
Controlled chaos was the method for Aura before Team Liquid took over. Now, that same kind of vibe, that same kind of mentality really lends itself with the volatility of the new members, of the rookies. Let's just see how it goes, because it all starts right here, right now. Our Marshal Dainang comes in through. You can see Coach Saint DeLucas and Facehugger. So far, they've been having a great second win once the new backup, the new massive hero pool comes in from the new players. But for Rekt, let's see how he's able to lead and develop the team even further after a great performance just yesterday.
We were actually, questioning the fact that Aldo's nowhere to be seen on stage yesterday, but Styx and Rekt, they were able to prove us with a performance against RRQ. The draft was amazing. Even though game one was a bit more one-dimensional, we could definitely see what they were going for. Early neutral objective fights. And you know what? Let's take a look across the regions, folks. The fastest leveling jungler in each region. In Indo, we have Sutsujin and Fanvion with 8.57, 9.22. So, Flick, brother, what is that? 7.52. Shout out to King Kong and Skies too, but 7? How? That's 7 seconds. No, I'm joking. It's 7 minutes. Okay, 7 minutes.
It's not even
8. No, that's true. It's not even 7:53. Arashi, explain that.
It's just really quick. What else can you say about it?
That's what she
On
said.
the Roger, right? With the fast clear, you can kind of understand why the speed is there. But 7.52 seconds? Man, I gotta take a look at that game after today is over, man. You gotta see how exactly he's able to achieve that as we hear the drums of Altrigo immediately come alive. The rival showdown here, the duel of the assassins. Looking at the win rates, actually hovering right around that 60-70% win rate point. But for Fabian in particular, that Nolan has been something else. Coincidentally, on the other side, Nyland was something we were repeating again and again in the early weeks. We'll see if that hero, adjusted now by the patch, is it still gonna be as prio? Is it gonna be contested?
So far, yes, it has been prio. Hey, Gani, it seems not only is the cavalry addicted to the rush, but the altar champs are addicted to the rush as well. I don't know if you guys can hear it. You probably can, but the altar champs are going wild in the building with their drums of war. Let's see, first pick selection for TLID. Interesting, being the home team, usually they opt to go for second pick, 76.47% win rate, but they have been doing well with the blue side as well. They've always just prioritized the high-lows actually whenever they get first pick. So maybe that's the same reason they go for first pick this time. Maybe they want to take the high-lows, or maybe they notice Owen has been getting away with too many Gacha picks. They might want to take it out for themselves. Or, let's go crazy genius mode here. Maybe they want to take the assassin before Mr. Nile can take his.
It all depends with Weedy the Wise as well. All right, I mean, Weedy, very, very well known. I think not a lot of players read the patch, but Weedy likes to read the patch.
That's why he's witty. We call him witty because he is witty and he's pretty litty.
And wise.
And wise, yeah. Wise is in Philippines though.
All right, well, witty. Let's just see what he can come up with right here. Like you mentioned, Gani, the fact that one of the players is the one who looked to really broaden the horizons there by reading the patch notes. It's, a different perspective compared to just being a coach and reading the patch notes. Maybe that will be the big difference right here. If they can find something that is unexpected. You have to remember that for Team Liquid ID, they were also, if I believe, if I'm correct, the first team to bring out that Alice in the gold lane as well. So surprise picks are no surprise actually for Team Liquid ID. If you're Altrigo, you gotta be on your toes, man. If you least expect it, something crazy might just pop up once more.
Exactly, right? It seems weird this season because usually, especially when a patch drops, it was kind of a minor patch. Everybody was really talking about it as a minor patch. I personally was saying it's a minor patch, but in MPL, any minor patch turns to a massive one. Especially with the Thunderbelt getting nerfed, Roger Julian, and some changes to even Terizla. It has given this hero right here that is banned by TLID, straight up Khalid, so much more prio. That's why it's banned out by TLID. They also noticed how Alter Ego were able to utilize Nino on that Khalid, getting a 4-man set for the 4-man avatar of Owen. Matilda banned away though. So far, nothing out of the ordinary, but the assassins haven't been banned.
That's the advantage of having two, your own assassin as a weapon right here. I think both teams are quite confident in kind of bringing out their own style. But now, technically, right, if Altrigo wants to kind of lure Team Liquid ID to go for a pick, if they have some kind of secret counter, being second pick, they can kind of surprise everyone. But Team Liquid, banner with a Hayabusa, a bit too dangerous. We've seen the potential of that pick, actually from Fabian himself. They know how to deal with it too, but they won't take that risk for now. For Altrigo, banner with the Matilda is a great way to curb the aggression, the tempo and playmaking of Team Liquid. They use mobility very, very well, and letting Weedy get a Matilda, a hero that can be a bit elusive in his approach, in her approach to the game, that could be a very fatal mistake. So for now, with the Phobias banned out, Alter Ego have one more option.
I mean, Ling is still open, right? It's a possibility that Alter Ego might bait the Ling out again, because I believe they did this yesterday, leaving open the Ling to their opponent. But now it's Fabian though.
Exactly. It was Sutsujin yesterday. Number 1, according to Niall. Number 2 is Fabian. That's what I was about to say, man. Chip would be a crazy hero to leave open for Liquid, knowing that so far they've been actually able to make a lot of those macro moves with the high-lows. But this time, no high-lows first pick. Maybe they're confident that Alter Ego won't take that away from them. They won't be able to take it away after Alter Ego reveal their first pick, which could very easily be the Gappa Kacha that has worked so well for Owen.
And the Kacha can have a lot of pressure in the early game, a ton of pressure in the team fight as well. You talk about flexibility from the Mathilda, the God of Kacha is one of those heroes that can almost be as annoying when it comes to different ways of approaching. You can kind of do damage to the back line, you can kind of zone with the Avatar of the Guardian, you can cut him off. So many ways for a team that want to be chaotic as Alter Ego. So if they go for that, another assassin in theory would be a great option, but no, Valentina first, and of course that Gatot Kacha does make an appearance as predicted.
Very fast response though from side of TLID. It will be the Lingela combo. Alongside, they added in their composition of Profitable, right? A hero that can break the tempo and very good melee range.
Last time they did this, it was the Angeline together with the Ruby Gold. There wasn't a Ruby Roll more XP. So we'll see if TLID decides to do the same. Again, this is a pretty good flex pick for them. The Angela being flexed, the Ruby as well. Alter Ego building towards this opposition that beat RQ yesterday. Gatot, Valentina. In game 1, what was it for Mr. Nael? I forgot. Joy! They went for Joy, but that was very late. I don't think they're going to go for the Joy here, right? I think it's a bit too risky. Nolan is still up for grabs. Not the best of matchups against the Ling, but it's Nylan.
It's Nylan, a signature pick. I think mobility will be something that he won't be using right here, especially considering he's up against Fabian's Ling. Right then, right now, it really feels like the early game is still kind of muddly, right? We have to wait on the next couple of picks before that. But Team Liquid ID, this is something I kind of feel like they do a lot. They kind of pick between hiding the pick for Fabian or hiding the pick for Aaron Shiki. So knowing that, I wonder if Alter Ego have a plan for that, right? Is there a way to elevate this Nolan? Maybe get something aggressive in the golden as well to try and shut down Aaron. Because, you know, Aaron Shiki in a winning lane, with the way he's been laning so far, definitely has a dangerous task. They ban away the Hylas for now. Now for Team Liquid, what's the idea here? Do they want to actually limit some of the gold hero pools as well, knowing that Aaron Shiki is just that flexible?
That's why the Ruby can go gold, the Alice as well could still pop off here. And heck, they could even go for Harith if they ban Lunox.
That's the thing, that's the thing. I feel like a Harith might surface here in the second phase. TLID, they will try to start to limit that gold lane position, right? Moscow, perhaps. And also, I really believe that TLID should ban the Harith next.
TLID banning out the Harith would definitely be pretty smart. Again, Alter Ego have many ways to utilize the Harith together with the Gatot Kacha and the Valentina too to lock people down, to fight in the Zaman Force. Alter Ego also have first pick in the second phase, so yeah, it could be concerning here if they actually leave the Harith open. Let's see for the ban. It's a Vexana. A signature pick for Yehezkiel this season. We've seen him on mostly the utility-esque mid laners. Vexana, Aurora, it's all about getting the stuns down.
It's all about getting the catches, and especially with the Vexana, you have to remember, Yehezkiel has no issue at all flickering forward, even against assassins. He thinks that moment, that momentum will be more important. But Team Liquid banning away the Edith, wanted to make sure that Alter Ego not really having a lot of options here when it comes to a damage-dealing, aggressive kind of EXP. Technically, the Arlet is still available though, if Alter Ego wants a bit more combo, and it certainly is the option they go for.
Yeah, I would like the Arlet actually in the hands of TLID too. I was thinking if it wasn't for the Arlet pick for Alter Ego here, TLID could have gone for the Arlet Angela, so it would be an Arlet Alice, so it would be an Alice plus Angela plus Ling. You're gonna have to think about who actually gets the Angela hard card, and then even more sustain with the Ruby Arlet getting so many more free resets for the Vengeance. But now that that's out of the way, will it be a Harith pick? It's risky, honestly, if you go for the Harith here, because Alter Ego still have that last pick for highs. Yesterday, they even pre-fired the Harith pick by going for Lunox in this very spot that TLID find themselves in. So I wonder if TLID want to do that. Maybe they want to just go for the Lunox here. There's so many ways they can tackle it at this point. I think a safe XP, though, would probably just be the Terizla, right? There's not really a lot. Oh, Barats and Aurora, Ruby Gold. Barats making a comeback to the meta. Yesterday, it was Nino. Now it is Aran.
More options for the Angela as well, right? You can go for the Ling, you can also go for the Barats to be more durable. And with the Aurora, makes sense. They need more crowd control in a sense where, yeah, it's going to be very annoying taking on fights, and also they have potential for pickups as well from TLID.
Now for Team Liquid ID, they don't have a marksman in the back line that's vulnerable, and even their mid laner has the pesky passive of the Aurora. Alter Ego, what do they want to put in the hands of the GOAT, of Ghani's GOAT, in this gold lane? Leading up against a Ruby, and also, you know, dealing with a link pressure, something safe would be ideal. Wow. They go with the Claude for that mobility, for that AoE to combo as well. But we've seen that with the Claude, it's so situational, right? You need ideal circumstances to really succeed in the current meta.
And with those circumstances, I think it's fitting. It's fitting for the Claude here, right? The only real threat, I would say, would be the Ruby. When you get too close, you can get stunned, but the Ling, you do great on the Claude against the Ling. You can blink out of the Tempest of Blades. It's pretty safe against the Barats and Aurora. Oh, this is just the Barats first. You have on-hit damage with the Claude. It's all about that attack speed, so you will be able to shred down the Barats. Honestly, I have to agree with the counter index here. Definitely seems like Alter Ego, Sticks and Wrecked might just be cooking. What do you think?
I think when it comes to the fights, Alter Ego definitely has a bit of an advantage. And that Revitalize, you have to remember, is quite misleading because it doesn't only work for one person. They all can benefit from the extra regeneration as well. But when it comes to the macro, especially the macro of Team Liquid ID that has been so decisive and fast, I feel like they have potential here with the Ling Angela combo.
5 seconds.
Well, you heard Arashi, folks. Now we're just gonna get into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1. Into the land of Dawn we go. It's the battle for upper brackets and playoffs. Alter Ego, a win away from trying to secure playoffs. A win away for upper brackets for Favion on the Ling, who will be starting on purple. Same goes for Nile. Got a flash of that Moonton emblem real quick.
Shout out Moonton.
Shout out Moonton. Let's see how this game plays out though. Witty being on a utility Angela, definitely not as durable or as maneuverable as the Gato-Kacha in the hands of Owen. So in theory, in the early game, Alter Ego have a lot more ways to really open up the map, get some control there, you know, abusing that Gato-Kacha. Ooh, hang on a minute. Wow. That was a steal from your Haskill, the Hailstorm.
That's why he's got the confidence to even go lethal ignition. Yesterday, Ozora just go for Impure Rage, but Yeskill is always on the lethal ignition.
2v2 now, it's going to be Roundel flickering away, so that's info. No flicker for Roundel for the first turtle.
That's a peculiar move by Roundel right there. Yeah. Moving essentially 1v2 when we just mentioned the advantage of having this durable regen-heavy Owen on the Gato-Kacha. Looking at the in-game equipment just so far, you can see the mana crystals for Witty. Making sure that he has a bit more mana to swing around, to send out all those spells and swing the tides in favor of his team. And whereas for both gold laners, it's about a warrior boost, just extra bits of durability. Because if you look at the big crowd control tools, so far, won't be a factor just yet. And technically, as long as you avoid the big ones, you should be somewhat okay.
Speaking of Witty, we don't usually see the Angela used as a roam anymore, huh? Aran gets chunked. That's a dino.
That's a setup. That's a flicker from Aran. Good terrified, but Aran still survives. He has to recall though, setup-wise, Alter Ego has it. Yes, Kel from Flanks is level 4, but Witty is not. Owen now with Revitalize, trying to sustain, trying to buy time for his team. As now, was unable to find the blitz, but Owen will fall here as TLID drew first blood. Turtle-wise, now it's going to be an ult by Roundel as well as Yehaskill, but now it's going to be the retreat from Nile. Fabian, no Tempest of Blade just yet, and not committing all towards a fight. Final Slash will force that Tempest of Blade, but TLID will not do business.
TLID is, again, losing out on the turtle fight, but they're able to at least get 1 kill on board. Meanwhile, up top, it's a win 2 for Sir Aaron. Arashi, anything interesting for the emblems by IndieHome?
Looking at the emblems there, Cruel and Festival of Blood for Aaron, so a very aggressive style. But if you look at Witty, actually going for the Bargain Hunter as well as the Inspire, so full utility there, no tankiness at all, so he's gonna be a bit more vulnerable. So the positioning of the Angel needs to be much more careful. Whereas for the side of Alter Ego, they understand the danger and the pressure, 3 tenacities to ensure that they do get the muscle required to just withstand all the blows, especially the extra firmness for Owen. He knows that he has the advantage of the Guardian, so mobility won't be that big of an issue with all his mobility tools. He's going for the extra tankiness to ensure that he can survive longer, but also do more damage with that passive as well.
Owen doing some damage back too. On Aaron Cheeky now fracture.
Oh my god, I'm offended at Roundo. Wow, that's a hard guard trigger already. Alter Ego can simply back away.
So far, the Battle of the Assassins has been won by Niall, who's been a step ahead over Fabian, getting that turtle, and then also now farming very, very well.
We all know the advantage of the Nolan, one of the fastest farmers in the meta right now. The Ling again has the mobility, but so far, Team Liquid ID, they're really struggling to get control and decide which side exactly they have the advantage on, where they have the actual control and means to dictate the fight. Even with Aaron Shiki winning, quote-unquote, in this lane, so far, there has been no real way for them to punish Highs for just sticking around and just farming up, especially running that Purify, still respecting all the potential card control tools as we move again towards the next turtle. This is where Team Liquid can maybe make an adjustment with Aaron Shiki rotating very early on.
This is the gamble that they always play. I'm offended!
The girl offended will delete Aaron Shiki. Green light for Alter Ego to take the second turtle. TLID, what will they respond with here? Aaron just providing vision for his team. Good taunts. Eno from the flanks. Daytona's welcome popped as well. Now it's going to be the Avatar. Pops, Tempest to Blade, but it's a freeze. Aaron's taken down. It's going to be Nino in the midst of it all, but Fabian will not survive. Alter Ego again, finding the better trade.
Defying the odds again. Alter Ego are just playing with the gambles of TLID. Usually they're always able to use Aaron Shiki and rotate Niall.
Oh my goodness. Fracture will find Witty the Wise. Alter Ego's wiser this time.
Niall said number 1 Sutsujin, number 2 was Papillon, and number 3 was Niall. It seems he's aiming for the number 1 spot. He beat Sutsujin just yesterday, and Fabian 0-1. Meanwhile, Niall, he's 2 turtles up, 2 kills up, and 2 assists up.
He's trying to cut in line from the Usurper to try and step in front of Fabian to claim that title. The confidence surely is there. With how the game's going as well, you can see Owen already trying to find ways to be even more disruptive. Team Liquid ID, they're usually a bit more consistent, but oh man, is it about to happen once more?
Hey, Papulong is probably gonna get it right again.
We'll have to wait and see, man.
Let's wait and see indeed, man. Shout outs to the Indo desk. We're solid here. We're all 2-0, but it seems we're sitting on the wrong side. Look at the Alter Ego fans. They're like, yeah, good job, because apparently we've been cursing the teams majority of the time. Aran on this Dino, not as tanky as you would expect him to be too. And again, for TLID, they always play that gamble in the mid game with the Ruby Gold. They send Aaron to rotate over to the Turtle, and you sacrifice the lane, but usually they get the win. Now they didn't get the win, and they didn't get anything up top, so Highs was able to just free farm, and Highs free farming on a Claude is a big problem. That's Scotty's GOAT!
Scotty's GOAT definitely can do a lot of damage. Can still be a very real threat if you let him scale into the late game. Already on a 2-item power spike with a DHS and the Golden Staff. And they got to punish Aaron.
Quicker final slash finds Aaron. Hard guard not committed, but now it's going to be Alter Ego finding the collapse. Aaron Cheeky will not survive. Aaron finds a Daytona's welcome, no follow-up. Oh my goodness, Nino. The backside of Avatar pops. Thankfully, TLID has some flickers and they will survive, though they will have to say goodnight to 2 members.
They're just so behind right now. They were about 2.5k gold behind in that fight. And you see Alter Ego, in true Alter Ego style, just muscle their way into the backlines. It's cutting off Team Liquid from their objectives. Usually, like we were saying earlier, Team Liquid are a bit more patient and they are a bit more calculative in these early stages. But they don't really seem to be giving Alter Ego the same kind of respect. They should know that with all these AoE tools, these early fights are going to be brutal for them to take. Now 5k gold behind. We've seen Fabian make the plays happen, stall out the game, and make it competitive. But look at this.
Roundo misposition. Hardcore pops as well. Tempest the Blade by Roundo will be traded back with the I'm offended as well. Now it's going to be Aaron Shiki trying to hold on. Blazing Duet by Highs will help Owen secure a kill. It's gonna be Avatar pop to the backside. Weedy though will not survive, and Yeskiel passive triggered, and he will have to be taken down. It's a wipeout almost as Fabian flees to the top lane.
Alter Ego aren't just winning, they are stomping on TLID. The cavalry is getting charged back towards them, and Fabian only has a Haas Claws, and Nile is a monster already. He's on the way to a BOD.
This is insane, man. He's almost 2,000 gold ahead. Oh, wow.
Cancels the recall.
Wow, Alter Ego, man, they're getting so much confidence right here. That gold lead is extending to a 7K. We haven't seen Team Liquid ID that far behind that often at all. Now really just grasping for survival as Heist picks up the win of Nature third. Great itemization choice, shutting down the offense coming in from Aaron, Shiki, and Fabian even more. Like we talked about earlier, look at that gold lead for Nile, dude. 2,000. Already working towards a BOD. Once that's secured, you saw especially Witty and even Aranes in the face of this Nolan. If Nile gets a power spike, it's looking from bleak to worse for Team Liquid ID.
This is where the composition actually starts falling off as well, right? Because for TLID, they needed the early game to actually get into the mid game. Alter Ego, when I said it after the drafts, they have a more balanced composition with the Claude as well. So even if they lose out on the early game, they will always be able to bank on Heis as the carry. But it seems they might not even need that. Heis is online, but Nile is more than online. He's 5-0-2, perfect turtle. They can continue to pressure on the Lord. And with the Claude, he can actually match up to the macro threat that Fabian possesses.
Hard card hovered, now triggered. Good terrifying. Tempest Blade defensively, now with the Blazing Duet will zone the members of TLID away. First Lord surely will be Alter Egos.
That's a valiant attempt from Team Liquid ID. Seeing now was low, it's a great call by him as well to back away from that Lord and just deny Team Liquid the chance of making a hero play, of making a steal happen. And look at this, Queen's Wings for Owen. You thought he was tanky earlier. Man, he's gonna be almost unkillable now with an extra regen, with an extra damage reduction, especially when it comes to a massive full-on burst. If Team Liquid are attempting to go for a pick-off style, relying on the I'm Offended, relying on the Daytona's Welcome, especially against Owen, it just won't be possible.
It's just weird how tanky Heis is as well. He's not taking any damage, and shoutouts to the chat. Leo Rojo from the chat actually pointed this out. Heis is on a tank emblem. He's on a tank emblem.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy. No wonder he's so tanky. And now they're going to siege down. Heis could just dive.
Lord, mid lane. It's going to be Alter Ego, though, not pulling the trigger for a fight just yet. TLID turtling, and they will sacrifice that mid-base turret. TLID will not be able to find that defense, but at least it's just one lane.
Wow, so let's talk about that, right? No more mana, so you don't need to go for common emblem. But we were discussing, all right, assassin emblem or marksman emblem for the Claude. Heis says, I make my own meta.
Especially against a team that's well known for just, dominating the gold lane and actually having an assassin threat. That tank emblem is actually quite big brain coming in from the GOAT. Yeah. That's a reason why Gani holds him in such high regard.
Rate him since birth, man.
Man, he met him backstage, said, this is my guy right here, and Heis just followed him instantly. No wonder. Heis is a genius. He went for the tank emblem on the Claude, and now he can match up against that Ling. No macro power, I would say, now for Fabian, because, yeah, he can get tier 1s, but once it gets to tier 2s, the Claude should win, especially when he gets the win of nature. And he already has the win of nature.
Yep, third item. So let's see, Fabian definitely trying to be a bit more sneaky, going up and around. But Alter Ego know that the purple buff is actually available as Owen just walks up right there, far from his teams, but it's no issue. He's just too tanky.
He does not find the connection with the I'm Offended. Alter Ego will simply just reclaim and also just keep that control.
Yesterday, a big question was thrown out to the air after Alter Ego beat RRQ. Was it a fluke? Did Alter Ego get lucky? Did RRQ just throw the game? Now they're doing it to TLID, Arashi. So is it a fluke again? Is it lucky? Is it all just luck?
Some people also mentioned that teams might not be respecting Alter Ego as they kind of should be, but look at this, Fabian.
Tempest the Blade finds the Blazing Duet here on. That's a cancellation by Nino. Weedy now will not be able to escape with the flicker. Nino finds a double. Small Dino flanks as well. Small Dino will not be able to do anything. Aaron Cheeky against the world as Alter Ego will find the monster on this guy. 3 members are down and out.
The 3 faces chose the angry face to show up here against the Cavalry Rondo!
Oh my goodness, finding the play as well. Trigger passive to freeze, but what can he do? What can Rondo? Alter Ego take game 1.
That wasn't just a stomp, that was a 14-1. They smacked TLID to the ground with that game.
Who would have thought Alter Ego? People were thinking that Team Liquid is going to show RRQ how it's done. But maybe Alter Ego is the one showing the top tier teams how it's done. Breaking the mold, using a new meta, creating their own meta, brute forcing the result that they want. They have taken the lead against Team Liquid ID.
I don't even know who to choose to play of the match. Everyone played so well. Alter Ego, we were saying this yesterday as well. The fact that usually, I mean, what did they change in the last week? What did the coaches Styx and Rec start feeding them? It was Nile Esports. I could have sworn just last week it was just Nile performing. I even heard in the comms now was saying, guys, what the heck? Perform like you do in scrims. Why are you different here on stage? And now we see it. We see what they've been seeing in their scrims. Nile doing well, as usual, nothing changing there, but the whole team stepping up. Nino too, the man that was criticized, I think, the most out of this team. People were saying he can only play the high-lows, can only play the Gatsukacha. And here you can see, that should have been a one-shot. Highs would have died had he not gone for the tank emblem. And then the Wind of Nature was the nail in the Nile in the coffin.
The Nile in the coffin. That was a desperate play by Fabian as well. We've always seen this guy as a more crafty, a more calculative type. But right here, Alter Ego's tempo might just be too much. And this Barat's pick as well, a run that's usually so dynamic, such a playmaker, was just completely brute force into submission in game number 1. Wasn't allowed to lane properly, wasn't even allowed to frontline due to all of the damage. Man, Alter Ego were cooking, and I don't know how they came at this result.
They got wrecked.
They got wrecked, man.
In the literal way, not in the game, because they wrecked Team Liquid.
Exactly.
So wrecked in Styx so far.
100%.
3 games, 100% win rate.
But it's not sticks and stones, it's sticks and wrecked. Wow.
It's not set in stone though. Their job is not done.
Exactly.
It's 1-0.
1-0. Everybody calm down, right? We're getting hyped because this is the Alter Ego we kind of expected coming into the season. They had a lot of potential early on. All right, they didn't do too well. No problem. It's a new roster.
Yeah.
And then 5 weeks go on and we're like, okay, what's the real problem here? They fixed that problem, it seems, right now. Alter Ego punishing TLID's very one-dimensional teamfight style. And we were already talking about this with the Ruby Gold all the way from when they were winning with it. It's great if you can execute it to perfection, and they've always been able to do so. What happened? What went wrong here in this game?
Well, I have to say, they really weren't respecting the AoE, the combos. If you look at, we just talked about this earlier, right? Fabian, all those great stats, but not a lot of turtle takes. And sometimes it's because they know that the early turtle takes won't benefit them. So they really have a game plan laid out to counter and almost avoid all of the advantages that their opposition usually gets. But this game is just completely different.
I don't know if you guys noticed that, but that might have been like a 200 IQ play from Roundel. Do you see? Out of all the ultimates there, he stole the Tempest of Blades, and he used it right as Fabian used it. So that maybe it confuses him with how many blades there were on the ground. Fabian just had to back away after that. I don't know if that was intentional, but a shout out to our player of the game, Nino! El Sabar! El 123. El everything, it seems.
Man, the most patient guy in the league right here, Nino. Finally given an aggressive pick, given the Arlet. We've seen it on playmaking heroes like the Terizla. We saw him on the Hylas too, but on the Terizla, on these playmaking heroes, that's where he shines. That's where his aggression can really be shown. But this game, man, it was just something else. Let's take a look at the highlights here. The player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, Ubez Gold. All different in the early game, there was this big play where they were focusing on Owen. And Owen, noticing that Weedy, of course, is just a bit more vulnerable, just goes straight for him, but he still gets taken out. But not for long. Immediately, his team knows that there's a window here to punish, and they go straight for it, man. and against all of the combo, against all of the early game sustain that was given with the Revitalize. I think this is what we were talking about earlier, especially in the early game. It's just too much. Now Rondo, this was the play that you're talking about, Mirko. He just brought enough time for the team to come in, and then he gets out with the flicker, and just like that, he has baited the full-on commission, the full-on engage from Team Liquid ID. And while that's all happening, you can just count on Nile finding ways to get in the back. We thought that there's not a lot of targets available for Nile, and his Nolan is gonna find it difficult to make an impact. But when you're Nile, it's just a whole different story. That Angela from Witty is just never safe. And this was a play desperately made at the 12-minute mark. Unfortunately, with the win of nature, with the backup coming in from the team, it just wasn't possible.
So, the Barats, it worked out for Nino yesterday, and it didn't for Liquid. I was already very vocal about not liking the Barats pick. What was the idea behind the Barat? What is the idea behind the Barats anyways, you know?
I believe it has to be to match the sustain, to match the frontline prowess. But the thing is, it's not just pure tankiness. They're not up against a team that only frontlines. They're up against a team with a lot of regeneration as well. I mean, the Valentina also has some regeneration technically. So for Team Liquid ID, they're the ones forced to really go for an all-in almost, trying to maximize the use of the hard guard. And again, we saw that when the Team Liquid goes in, the hard guard gets committed so early that Alter Ego can wait it out. They have enough tankiness for everyone due to the Revitalize. And then, once that's down, Witty gets targeted by Nile on the Nolan, and everyone else slowly but surely starts to fall. So Team Liquid, again, it just seems so different. It's just not the same kind of calculated type of play. And if you look at the jungle stats, man, this is something you don't see very often for Fabian. No big neutral objectives, and even his purple buffs, only 3 for the Ling. Now that's abysmal.
Yeah, not a good game definitely for Fabian here. Unfortunate for him, got picked off early and lost out on the first turtle that gave Alter Ego all the resources they need to actually go in. And again, the Barats, I can understand the sustain, right? When you are in the jungle, at least because you get pre-farm, you get level 4 fast. But there, I think very early on, he was the one zoned away by Nino, very low. Alter Ego were able to just get through his HP bar like it was nothing. And so, yeah, 0-4 for our run here. Let's talk a bit about also how Alter Ego, this composition from them, it's a way to deny the Ling without banning the Ling in a way, right? They pick up the Gatot Kacha and Valentina first. Valentina is, or against most assassins, Valentina actually already does pretty well because you're able to displace yourself from, you know, these skill shots. And then you add the Gatot Kacha, that is unkillable. Like you said, Revitalize, giving sustain for the rest of the team. Then you have another person that has resets and it's very hard to catch, Elusive, Nino, on the Arlet, and then the Claude. So that was just all denies. Everything except for the Nolan, I would say, is good against the Ling. And yeah, 4 is better than 1. And Team Liquid, with the Angela Ruby, they were playing just for the Ling.
And I think that's very apparent how they were playing as well, that was their idea, right? Because we saw that the moment the Fabian just comes in on the Ling, along with Witty potentially in the hard guard, you saw Nile immediately pull back because he knows as long as he stays out of sight and kind of forces Fabian to kind of, you know, look around, spend some time on the walls to take some damage, he knows that it's GG.
Tough opening for TLID seems like today. I think it's time for them to maybe bring out another composition, perhaps the Alice, to support the Usurper.
They got to recall what they did in their previous matches, and you got to recall in your games if you want to show your opponents who's the boss, especially these recalls that you see here. Whoa, we got the brand ambassadors here of TLID as well. Okay, let's see how many times she has to draw it. That's 1 of 10 times.
That's 10.
Oh, she's already done 20. You see that?
30.
30.
30. Oh, come on. If she gets
another one,
if she gets pity 200, I don't know what to say, man.
Another one.
Another one. That's 50.
More,
that is 50.
Another one.
More.
Oh man, that's a lot of diamonds already. That is 60. Oh,
600
diamonds. Oh, 700 diamonds. She's gonna lose all her diamonds.
You can crit till you get it.
Does she have unlimited diamonds? You can, lady,
like
you can press the 10 more spins. Oh my God, this is horrible. Oh no, what?
No way.
I got it at 60.
No, oh
no
my
way.
God. You're
Mirko,
so
is
lucky.
this an omen?
She's gonna hit the pity. Oh, yo.
Again.
Guys, can we get it?
Oh
no, can we get
the frustration?
Ladies and gentlemen, can we F's in the chat for this
140,
lady? Oh, she's gonna hit pity! Oh my god!
Oh, he's gonna hit all the 200.
No way, chat.
diamonds.
F in the chat. F in the chat.
170!
It's over. You better hit the pity now. Oh my god, guys. F's in the chat.
Whatever it takes, man.
Whatever
Whatever
she
it
is
takes.
actually going to hit pity.
Let's get it.
Oh, that is the most unfortunate roll, but it is what it is. You win in life, maybe not in the gachas. Shoutouts. I don't know, that's pretty sad, but in a way, you should be happy too, because you got that recall that you wanted.
The full 200 roll.
F's in the chat though.
Is it worth it? Absolutely,
absolutely.
man.
Is it just sad to watch? Kinda, in a way, you know?
Also,
because
man, can you hear, Mirko, the superstitious viewers immediately going like, oh man, is this a sign that Team Liquid can't do it? Oh, all 200 is what it takes.
Is it a sign that they need to go all the way?
Oh,
see, there are two. She thinks she can do flexing out here. All right, calm down. We don't allow guns in the MPL arena, and she's showing her guns.
Lethal weapons. Kind of, matching the Team Liquid PH.
Oh, that's true.
Team Liquid does
I
this.
have that recall, by the way.
Okay, which ones did you get out of this one? Which one
Fresh.
did you get? You got the TLPH one?
Yeah.
What about Evos?
I want the Evos one.
You want the Evos
Oh,
one?
the Evos one.
What about you? Which one did you get?
Being a man of numbers, I keep rolling for the 50% discount on the one. So I'm taking my time, man. I'm playing the long game. I'm cheap like that.
You have so many diamonds, man. Just do it.
Yeah,
I have so many diamonds.
35,000 diamonds.
That's a very wild number to guess. I don't think it's all that high. But hey, I get that diamonds. I have that many diamonds because I cheap out.
So it's all about saving your money.
Exactly.
But you guys, you can do the Arashi method, or if you want, you can just go for it, right? Like the lady did.
I'm so tempted, dude.
2,000.
Seeing that.
Did she use 2,000?
Is it 2,000?
It's 100 per roll. She did 200.
2K diamonds.
Wow. All right, so don't forget to check it out, folks. And also, feel free to tell us which one is your favorite. Is it a Dewey 91, TLID1, Evos, or maybe even Geek Fam, or maybe it's Rebellion.
Who knows? I mean, they're all really, really good. So I think it depends on your personality, how you want to show off. But, talking about Team Liquid, man, I wonder what's that deal here? What's the idea?
Let's see.
Seeing Alter Ego right here looking still very confident. Again, that was a great performance against a lot of signature picks coming out from the side of Team Liquid. We were saying that there was potential, especially again with the macro game. We saw Team Liquid kind of shut down in that department as well. When was the split pushing, right? Well, even when Fabian does get the space to try to go to the far lane to try and do a solo play, it seems that Alter Ego just matched it completely. It's almost like without the play, or without the split coming in from Fabian, they can't even match the macro. So it's like a split push to match the macro pressure. But we have an audience topic voting here we can kind of peek at, Mirko.
So, out of the three, boys, you want to give Witty an initiator hero, you want to ban Owen's Gatot, or you want to win the Aaron Shiki lane?
Well, technically, number 3 was done. Technically, right? As we were talking about earlier. Let's show you guys at home. That's the topics we're talking about earlier. It seems like the Gatot Kacha, we've seen a lot of teams really benefit massively from this Gatot Kacha pick.
Yeah.
And we've seen a lot of respect kind of working out. I mean, I recall Bigotron Alpha as well. They were doing well with the Gatot Kacha, and then without the Gatot Kacha, it seems just a bit less effective. So maybe that is going to be the key. The audience sure seems like they believe that that's the case.
Well, we do have Alter Ego this time actually going for first pick. So TL actually going back to their comfort side, which has a 75% win rate on the red. Alter Ego will be forced on to blue, and this was actually the side that they utilized to get a dub yesterday against RQ. This was the first pick Ling yesterday. Do they want to give the first pick Ling to Nile, though, is my question. Liquid playing with fire here. 76.47 actually, higher than 75.
It's a unique situation, right? Because TLID, they're currently first in the standings, but they're in the draft, they're not that free to give that Ling. Not like Alter Ego in that first game. They leave the Ling open and they manage to defeat it. So let's see here in the second game, what will Coach SDL, Santa de Lucas, cook for his players?
Santa de Lucas.
SDL. Well, he was very confident earlier, but now he has to really get his head in the game here and find something. It's almost like with both assassins being so good, so high level, it's about which team can kind of enable the assassin the most. You talked about it earlier, Mirko. For Alter Ego earlier, there's so many ways to really maximize the use of that Nolan, whereas for Team Liquid, it's all about the Ling. So it becomes a bit more one-dimensional, a lot more easier for teams to shut it down. Now with the swap in the pick order, let's see what happens. The Mathilda still respected by Alter Ego. And again, in true, in what we were predicting earlier, we said that Team Liquid likes using that maneuverability. In that game right there, they were the ones getting caught out due to the avatar, due to the plays by Roundel as well on that very mobile Valentina. So maybe an approach with mobility can benefit them yet again.
For TLID, they've already banned the chip. Last game, they banned Khalid, Hayabusa, and Phoveus. So they want to take a... I honestly think, do they need to ban the Khalid and the Phoveus here? Try to trade it out, right? No?
Or trade it out, you're right. Maybe if they think Phoveus is too prio, but it seems like blue side, red side doesn't matter for TLID. It seems like Khalid ban still coming through for their side.
They just hate that Khalid, man. Alter Ego, I understand though, Nino was able to get a crazy play to turn the game around actually against RQ yesterday. But for Alter Ego, will they just stick to their... Well, they don't need to ban the chip anymore. Do they ban the Hayabusa that Liquid banned out? Or what do they want to get banned out?
I feel like this is a really funny situation to find in, because it seems like Alter Ego are the ones that can have so much more potential now. Team Liquid are the ones kind of pressured, but it will be the Hayabusa banned away by Alter Ego. In a way, it kind of forces Team Liquid to respond and, you know, unless they can secure an assassin of their own, you know, ban one of them out.
TLID, now it's their turn. Phoveus was what they went for last game. The Hayabusa is already banned out. So far, everything is the same, despite them being on different sides.
But with more heroes left open here, technically Team Liquid can benefit a bit more and get a bit more prio picks. The Gato Kacha though, do you think it's important enough to be potentially first picked by Alter Ego? Because they ban away the Ling. So if Alter Ego go for the Gato here, then Team Liquid can secure the Nolan and have one of the better assassin choices, and vice versa.
I prefer the Phoveus still here. For, you know, Gato Kacha is prio, and Owen has been rocking it very well, but giving it to Ran. That's the catch, right?
Yeah. I actually think Gatot may be better though, right now, yeah, because I think Gatot is, in a way, pretty good up against the Phoveus too, because you can actually just, whenever he jumps in, taunt and then deal damage and a sustained backup, but they agree with you, Gani, they want to go for the Phoveus for Nino. Now it actually gives Liquid the opportunity to either go Gatot. I think they need to now, because then they'll get Phoveus and Gatot if they don't, right? Usually Liquid would just go for Hylos, but now I think they might have to deny the Gatot.
Well, I feel like this Phoveus though, it's not the same kind of pick like the Arlet, like the Khalid. Not a lot of playmaking potential, just a lot of damage, a lot of dive and sustain.
Destruction.
So it's a whole different playstyle, and I'm wondering if that's gonna affect the performance from Alter Ego. But for Team Liquid, it's gonna be the Gatot for sure. Do they want to double up and get some more tankiness right here, knowing that it's going to be a bit of a contest in frontline presence? Or again, will it be an assassin picked up very early on? Oh, neither. It's going to be the Yves.
Okay, we're finally seeing something different here, actually, from Yehezkiel. No Vexana, no Aurora. Usually the Vexana comes in very early. But with the Gatot Kacha now, at least I'm smelling a Nolan pick later after the Yves, right? So I think Alter Ego could very easily just take it away from them first.
I think they should deny this Nolan, and perhaps to also add within their composition, right? I think a Valentina here also just makes sense, right? You want your own real-world manipulation as well.
That can work, especially if they're predicting the assassin pick coming in from Team Liquid. But again, I wonder if Team Liquid can maybe bait out the Nolan pick and then fight it using an alpha. Both picks farm really fast, and technically with all the utility, they have ways to kind of dive in and shut down Nile in this early game skirmishes if they really want to play for that early game style. But with Alter Ego securing the Harith, now they gotta be a bit more concerned about that too. Extra tankiness, more burst damage. The final pick is gonna be indeed that alpha. Oh, we have a fist fight in the early game.
We get that alpha coming out. Nice call there, Arashi. But what this Harith pick is essentially it's a forced error in a way, where you pick up the Harith in this position. We knew that TLID needed to get a jungle here in this position, right? It's either whatever, Bane, Alpha, whatever it is, they needed a jungle. So the Lunox is going to be left open. Alter Ego will ban it away, and the Harith will get a pretty good lane. On top of it, it's combo with the Nolan. So this composition for Alter Ego is already quite ridiculous, honestly.
And it's very smart drafting coming out of Alter Ego. We thought that Coach Aldo will be the one coming up with something like this. Without him around, Alter Ego is still managing to be quite confusing. As I say confusing though, the jawhead comes through for Team Liquid. They smell some more pick-off style coming in from Alter Ego. More playmaking in the hands of Owen. And for Alter Ego, now they're squeezing down on the gold lane. Depending on Nathan first though. Do they want to just leave the Lunox open because they feel that they can punish it? Right? Technically, when they pick the Harith, they're kind of immediately telling the opposition like, hey, go ahead. It's Lunox time, right?
Yeah.
If they have an ID here, if this is a big brain approach, this could be dangerous for Team Liquid ID.
I think Alter Ego will just ban out the Lunox here. But again, I think TLID have a lot of different ways to actually beat up the Harith. They still have the Edith that's up for grabs, and they can actually even go for the Clint, and then they can just focus on a full front to back composition with the Yve, Gatot Kacha, Alpha, and then, what did I say earlier for XP? Edith. If they go Edith, right? It was, so, they already have Alpha, Yve, Gatot. They go and Clint Edith. That's a crazy front to back, and there's no real full dive that can stop them from doing that front to back, from winning with that front to back.
And if they want to double up and get some more crowd control too, then they can really shut down this Nolan potential. But of course, when you have a Yve in the picture, it still is quite a daunting situation to be in. Final exposing here for Alter Ego. They indeed ran away the Lunox. Now, what's the call? What's the idea here for Team Liquid? What are they trying to hide? Is it going to be the gold lane shown first here and expose what kind of composition? Dive or front to back? Or they want to make sure that that EXP lane matchup, do they want to shut down Nino's playmaking potential here?
Yeah, Edith would be a good choice, I would say, right? And if it's not the Edith, technically TLID, usually they go high-low still, but then they would just have so many tanky members, but I think not enough damage, right? I mean, Alpha and Yve do a lot of damage, but yeah. I don't know. Do you want to double down on the HP bars with the Gatot plus high-lows? I think Edith is much safer.
Edith has a lot more playmaking potential as well.
Oh,
Angela!
Sustain?
Interesting. So now the difference is that it's an Angela paired with a fighter instead of an assassin. So technically the early game is still stronger. But for Alter Ego, I wonder if they see through this. Do they want something more aggressive to ensure that Fabian and Widdy both get shut down in one fell swoop?
What mid laner do you even want to go for at this point, right? Huh. It's actually quite tough to think about a mid lane.
Valentina,
I
as
think
Goni called out earlier, can be an option. Works well with the whole dive as well.
Yeah. I like the Yve and the Angela, man, because usually when you see an Angela, you would opt to go for Faramis, but then you see the Yve and you're like, okay, maybe not. Maybe not the Faramis. Yeah, Valentina is the safest option to go for. Oh, that's the Owen Tigreal, and that is Lilia. Okay. Yeah, back in the Yve meta, when Yve was super prio, you want to get that mid prio, you go for the Lilia. And now with the Tigreal too, this was the pick that Keyboy used yesterday to beat the Angela, right? You just go in, try to look for sets, and then the rest of the team follows up before the Angela can even sustain everybody back up. It's all about that burst.
And with the Tigreal, it somehow forces members of TLID to go on Purifies, which helps Nolan to catch members of TLID as well. So that's a good mix of composition.
And we've seen this happen before. An assassin gathers everyone together, trying to use safety in numbers, but then the Tigreal comes through. So Purifies might come through. I think the only saving grace for Team Liquid is that they have a hard guard to stop with the...
There you go, yeah.
They have the Angela to stop the pick-off potential, the pick-off threat, and they have the Avatar of the Guardian to zone everyone else just in case the Tigreal goes for a big engage. But when it comes to damage output, man, that Lilia pick certainly gives a lot of concerns here for Team Liquid.
Technically, it's pre-firing the Alice pick as well, right? Because Lilia is very, very good dealing a hero that is close range, quote-unquote, and Alice. Yeah, that's a good pre-fire there, anticipating the Alice pick.
I would say this game, though, I'm going to give it over to TLID. I think they have too many HP bars, because even if you want to go in and dish out damage to Alice, there's a revitalized Gatot Kacha. This is what Megatron did, but with Alice going gold, not jungle.
And they're the ones known to go for that Alice in the gold lane. It's a bit dangerous. We'll see if Team Liquid What's the approach? Are they gonna try and use the Alice to fight in the early game? Are they gonna give it time to scale up? That will decide the course of the game.
It's all about the windows opening and closing, folks. Alter Ego. They got a window opening right now as the game starts all the way to the mid-game. If they don't close it out, Liquid will charge through with their scaling composition.
Oof. Off the bat, you can see spirits are absolutely high on the side of Alter Ego, as always. And look at this mid lane again. Owen and Roundel trying to be the aggressors, but the Angela presence, level 1, level 2, certainly is nothing to underestimate. But man, Weedy now again stuck on kind of guard duty. They're going to be really heavily relying on Fabian's decision making and his pathing, because again, without any real front line in the beginning, they're going to wait for Fabian to be in the right position to even attempt anything aggressive.
This lane as well, because Witty is actually rotating up top, Heise is actually playing it super safe, so Iran won't really get bullied. Up until Alter Ego maybe rotate up top, which is going to be good for TLID. This is what they want. As long as they go even in the early to mid, that's all good. And Aran is actually the one on the Gatot Kacha, so it's not a roaming Gatot Kacha, unlike what Bigatron did. Let's take a look at the emblems though here by IndieHome.
Vitality and tenacity. In signature Aran style, he likes to be unkillable, because remember, the last time I at least remember seeing Aran on the Gatot, he was able to actually 1v4 and then keep escaping with the Avatar of the Guardian and buy so much time. Tenacity is going to help him with that. It kind of works well with his passive as well with the reduction, and the same is taken by Yehezkiel. He knows that he's going to be a vulnerable target, dove in by potentially the Harith and the Nolan, so the extra defense will really help. And with the extra agility, maybe enough movement speed to really get out of the tight situations. But with Inspires in both the Lilia and the Harith for the side of Alter Ego, they want to make sure that they have enough damage output in the late stage of the game where they can just spam out all of those spells. So they're just trying to make sure that they have all bases covered. Big burst damage, but also on a healthy amount of DPS.
With Alpha, Fabian will try to collect as many as turtles as possible. Now, Avatar pops, airborne as well. Real world relations, a lot members down. It's gonna be Owen taken down. Rondo picks up the turtle. Rondo flickers away, but Nino is still stuck, and now he has to deal with the run. Infernal Pursuit pops, but no damage whatsoever. That's a taunt with the help of the hard guard from Witty, and that will put Nino in place, and he will be taken down.
That's an all-out win for TLID. Alter Ego meet the snowball, Rashi, but TLID don't even want to give it to him.
Fabian a level ahead going into it. Fabian securing the turtle, I would say, almost, but Aran was the one that secured it. And look at how this works out. Aran was full HP at the end of that fight, dude. He was regenning, he was healing up.
Fabian, a level above it now, will be nailed down by Fabian. That's a solo.
Wow, Fabian took that game one personally, man. He said, all right, you've had your fun. Now it's my turn. I'm the alpha.
He's literally the alpha in this situation. Look at that. He's using the Spear of Alpha for almost a show of dominance, yeah.
He can do whatever he wants.
Exactly.
4-0 on the alpha. You can see that record. And with the Angela, unfortunately, it was also unbeatable for a while for TLID, but earlier, game one, it was just beat up. Aaron Shiki, they're actually trying to funnel in a lot of gold to him. So again, Arashi, this is a scaling composition for TLID, the Eve, the Angela, the Alice. If the early game goes this well, what's stopping them?
Well, technically the Eve also is very strong in the early game. That's why I like the hero personally, right? But seeing it earlier, that could also be another factor here. The damage output from Yehezkiel. Now that he's not on a utility, big AoE, single moment type of mage, he can stand there and deal damage. Nino, despite being on the quote-unquote broken Phobius that has so much sustain, was eventually taken down because the Eve technically can kind of serve as DPS. Fabian making great moves immediately, getting out, but he's getting chased down.
Yep, it's gonna be TLID.
Wow.
Sniffing the setup that was cooked by Alter Ego. Now they move on towards the turtle. Alter Ego, what will their response be? Let's see, Aran just zoning, providing vision as well. Owen trying to go from the flanks. But TLID too fast with the turtle. Now it's going to be TLID perhaps opening a fight. Alter Ego, Avatar, finding Till. That's going to be the Black Shoes pops. Owen flickers out, but TLID, they can close the gap. They find one. Shaman Force pops. Nino taunted, and now it's going to be an all-out war as TLID finds another.
Their play rings true. That's the true damage coming in from Fabian's Alpha, securing the early game. That's a lot of burst damage and sustain. The Gatot, the Alice, and the Alpha all are healing while massacring Alter Ego.
No, Flicker. Turret though will be the main objective, but Aaron Shiki says otherwise. He wants some kills. Finds a round though. High spawns the Shaman Force. Weedy is in trouble, but that's just a roamer. Owen secures Aaron Shiki, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. Structure still alive.
Bit overzealous there from TLID. Let's hope with the draft status similar to BTR, they don't pull off a BTR from yesterday. 2,700 gold lead still towards them though. Oh, miscalculation!
Oh no.
Okay, so it gets it. All right, it's not crazy, but because of the delay, yeah, Fabian gets more room to actually get a turret. And now he's gonna go to the orange buff. Nile. Oh boy. Both no retry, 8 seconds, Fabian on it.
Fabian inside the bush. Roundel is helping, giving info, but that's gonna be the retribution from Fabian. Hard guard pops, Roundel. Oh, Lackey's pop again. It's gonna be Alter Ego though with the ambush. Fabian in trouble, but the damage is enough to take Nail down. Now Revitalize to save and buy time, but Roundel shuts him down. It's gonna be Nino surviving a run now, stunned up implosion, and that will be the damage. Not enough to take him down just yet. He finds another. If I go down, you go down with me.
That's a 2-for-2. It looks like it's a fair trade, but that was a 2v5 for the longest time. Witty was just... well, actually, Hestia just came into last hit, and Aaron was free farming. Turret mid was taken down, so TLID gets so much more value off of that 2-for-2. The jumping on the purple buff here might be too dangerous, though. They surely will get on. Nice.
Shaman Force popped by Highs. It's a 2v1. That Aaron Shiki knows that he will not have enough firepower, so he backs away.
That's a great sign for Team Liquid ID, though. The fact they were winning so handily when they're not with their full potential. I mean, the Heskia, one of their main DPS tools in this early to mid, and even to the late game, wasn't even in that fight, and they were able to kind of trade equally. Wow, 4K gold lead on the composition with a scaling Alice that's getting more terrifying by the minute. Alter Ego will have a lot of damage still using this Lilia, a lot of AoE, but from the looks of it, there's just too much tankiness from Team Liquid ID. They might not even be forced to group up together. They can just sustain individually for days.
Yeah, and even here, if Aaron Chiki is alone, Nile, Roundel, say they all go in onto him, there's a hard guard, global presence, right? That's why the Alice Angela plus Gatot Kacha is broken. They've added a new layer to it, which is the Alpha, so everyone can sustain. And then the Eve just gets a proper front to back because of it. Owen,
that's a concealed flicker and implosion committed. It's gonna be the Avatar trying to save it. Aaron Shiki still goes down. Ron revitalized, Witty in trouble. Highs dealing enough damage and he back away. Ron now looking for an angle. Roundel forced to use a flicker with the RWM threatening his life, but Nino pops a vengeance. It's gonna be Nino trying to buy time for his team, but Ron shuts him down. It's gonna be TLID. 1-for-1.
Yeah, the difference here for Aaron Shiki compared to Bigatron Alpha's Alice yesterday is Aaron Shiki's building full damage. Meanwhile, for Super Ken on the Alice, he went for Clock of Destiny and then full tank. So yeah, Aaron Shiki will be a bit more vulnerable. But that's why you have more frontliners too here. It's not purely just the Alice.
And you have to remember that even if he goes full damage on this Alice, that still kind of improves his sustain as well, and directly. So it doesn't mean that the Alice is even all that vulnerable, especially with the hard guard in the mix as well. And you're seeing it earlier, that's some crazy pressure coming in, especially from Aran. A stark contrast to the game number 1, where on the Barrage, he wasn't able to do a lot at all. Now he is sustaining, he is playmaking, and he is doing absolute damage, man. A lot of these kills were just smashed down by the Gatot Kacha, and with the Lord coming up, there's no reason why Team Liquid can't really force another fight yet again.
Oh, they're gonna force it out here. TLID doing what Alter Ego did to them in game 1. Trying to serve them the same dish, but this time, I don't know if Alter Ego can even try to contest.
You can see the movement coming in from the Yi. Actually still zoning. Owen wants to try and threaten a play, creating a moment, but with all the vision, with the range that Yeheskiel can kind of be effective from, it's just not possible. Looking at the in-game equipment, the Blood Wings just for increased survivability, more movement speed once the shield breaks as well. But Aaron,
he will cancel the recall. Now it's a 2v1, potentially 5v1. Got up in mid though, but Niall will be taken down in the bottom side of the map.
Niall caught alone, the assassin battle in game 1. in game 2. It's not the assassin battle. That was just a 4v1. That was brutal. Oh boy, it's a whole difference. Because I think Fabian right now is sitting on a whole item lead over Nile. So it's definitely the turntables almost immediately. And look at this, with all the sustain, with the high ground as well, their sieging potential is dangerous. There's a lot of clearing that Roundel has to do, and he's only standing on an enchanted talisman and a glowing wand. And it's a 3-level lead too, right? If the item build isn't enough, 3 levels on Nile he is on the alpha. He decides, if you want to go with assassins and you want to ban my assassins, I'll play the better game here. I'll play the fighter into your assassins, tank it up, and then now real world manipulation.
Yep, already pops. Top lane now being the main agenda for TLID. Roundel, Avatar pops. It's going to be knocking 2 members up. Owen taken down. Base hurt as well. Aaron Shiki jumps in. Finds a Roundel. Highs Purify out of the way, but now they got it clear. Lord is still up. Nile trying to sacrifice his life. Lord is still up, and ladies and gentlemen, in the first match, we got a game 3.
TLID pulling all the stops, just like that brand ambassador who was rolling for the TLID recall. They went all the way. We're going to see game 3 in the series. TLID, can they do it? One more game to go for upper brackets.
Who needs mobility when you can just double down and fully commit? With all that sustain available, there's nothing that Team Liquid has to fear. We talked about it earlier, Mirko. Eliminating targets for the assassin, knowing that Nile is going to be a very important part of Altrigo's game plan. They just go for all tanky heroes in the gold lane, in the mid lane, in the EXP, in the roam position. Everyone just face tanks that damage, and Nile can't do anything about it.
Gee. With the Alice, Angela, Gatot wasn't broken enough at the Alpha, who also wins you the early game. So you have the late game covered, and you have the early game covered. You got everything covered. So what was the weakness there? I thought maybe the window for Altrigo would be at least early game. They can try to fight and skirmish. Not even that. TLID didn't even give them the chance to win out the fight. And late, well, not even late, mid-game, they said, yeah, let's just end it. It's getting quite boring. We're a bit too crazy right now with this draft.
There's just all these picks that can get tankiness and sustain and damage at the same time. It really is just the perfect composition. Every single one of the members of Team Liquid can do damage independently and can self-sustain. We saw that when they were going 2v4 earlier. Once they all group up as 5, dude, they're just way too tanky and they do way too much damage. This is reminiscent of the old meta, the fighter meta, right? You end the game early before these marksmen, these late game scaling heroes can even have a chance to even play the game.
But the thing is, they were the late game too, right? In a way, even if it went late game, I think they would have been happy. Angela.
Exactly. You know, they're going for these picks that can do both.
Exactly.
Right, the Alice, the Yves.
Crazy stuff.
Smart.
Crazy stuff, man, from Team Liquid here in game number 2. After a stomp.
Underwhelming game 1.
14, what?
Yeah, after underwhelming game 1.
After an underwhelming game 1, they say, it's all right, you know, game 1 we were just playing. We had a one-dimensional draft. We played for Ling. Now let's see if you can handle 3 that can carry the game. And no, Alter Ego, we're not able to. So, Phobius or Gattacacha? Let's talk about it, right? Because I think with the Phobius pick, I'm not a big fan of the first pick Phobius, especially when the Gatot is up for grabs. The Gatot is just, man, Beloy started this. Okay, so it's his madness. He caused this, but now we're in his mess. So, pick Gatot, right? No?
I think you have to pick Gatot, but picking the MVP here is gonna be Flavor Fav, the Usurper, Fabian on the Signature Alpha. 100% win rate? I think when we saw the stats earlier.
It was 4-0, now it's 5-0.
Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Fabian on the Alpha, dude. That farming speed, that damage, and of course, the aggression that he's able to bring in with a fighter, right? We talked about his killer instinct on the assassins. On the fighter, man, it's no less dangerous. That burst damage with the Spear of Alpha combo is something that kept catching Altrigo off guard.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Everyone grouping in like this in the real world manipulation against the Gattacacha. Right, there's just so much damage to throw around. And give a shout out to Aran and Yehezkiel. One, just doing so much for the team, right? Sustaining, crowd controlling, damaging even. And then Yehezkiel as the real, the true backline DPS for the team, considering that Aaron Shiki is on the Alice. And look at this, the synergy from the team, man. It seems like everyone is just on the same aggressive page. So moments like this, someone goes in and immediately you just know that the whole force of Team Liquid is coming right behind you. And for Altrigo, there's just not much they can do. Even when they go with around here with the vengeance, it's just too much damage, man. The true damage is certainly something that a lot of people take for granted. On the Alpha, it is absolutely lethal.
Oh, the true damage, the sustain, the
Look at this.
healing, and then the 1v5 potential. What does this hero not have? This was 2v5, man.
Yeah.
Then Aran came in, obviously. But this was a 2 for 2. Aran was just farming up top. Oh, the tankiness, the sustain, redonkulous.
And bang, it's the last hit coming in from your Hezkiel. And again, by doing so, they're just having so much pressure around the map. And we saw a bit of a shift as well for Team Liquid. There was so much emphasis on going for the lane push. You have to remember that one moment where Nile was going for Fabian's purple, and he was like, fine, I'll push the wave. I'll get the pressure, all right? I think when Team Liquid can push this insanely high tempo on their opponents, that's where they're at their strongest, man. A lot of even the best teams in the league right now struggle to match the farming speed, the movement, the team fighting, the constant team fighting from Team Liquid at this point.
Yeah, and if you can handle that, then the Alice comes in the late game, then the Eve again.
Yeah.
So many layers to this draft for Liquid, and even with the double lethal ignition here for Roundel and Nile, it was not enough. There was no combo too. Unfortunately, Owen just never had a chance to even go for the implosion. If he did, he's dead. You go in and you get punished for it because the sustain was just too much for even this composition to burst down.
And again, that's also because there's no fear of the assassin. So the effect that Goni and I were talking about earlier, right? Everyone corralled together and then getting comboed. It just never happened, dude. Everyone's like, okay, where's Nolan? You know, where's Nolan? Like, come on up and see if you can even do any sort of damage.
Wow.
You have to remember, in that one fight, a run on the God of Kacha ended it on a full HP bar with shield to spare. That's an insane amount of sustain, dude. And this pick,
they were tickled.
Compared to the Barats, this pick kind of synergizes so much better with the Thunderbelt as well.
Yeah.
Right? In game one, he went for the Thunderbelt on the Barats as well, and you kind of see it's a bit underwhelming. He doesn't really have a lot
Barats, Arashi? Do you hate Barats?
And I love dinosaurs.
I hate Barats. All my homies hate Barats, man.
Well, again, there's no way for him to easily proc the Thunderbelt at all. You're relying on your opponents coming closer to really get the procs off. On the God of Kacha, it's a whole different story. You get in the back line, you know, you get a taunt, and immediately, boom, Thunderbelt, and you have so much more ways and opportunities to really stack up that passive from the Thunderbelt.
Your GOAT did most damage, though.
I mean, first game as well. First game. And second game.
Second game, Highs.
Unfortunately, though, Alter Ego or Highs wasn't able to carry, but Team Liquid, yeah, I mean, composition-wise, draft-wise, such a well-rounded draft, right? You got sustain, you got damage. I think Angela is so important now.
Yeah.
And I think that should be their main ban target.
Really?
For side of Alter Ego.
I personally don't think so. I think the Angela is good because you are able to get the Gatot Kacha and the Alpha first, right? That's why they picked it up also towards the second. I think take away the Gatot Kacha. I think the Gatot is the real problem. 0-1 on Gatot without the Angela, against the Angela. And then now we have Gatot winning a game with Angela. Gatot, what? Baloy, stop this madness. You started this madness. Take responsibility.
Yeah, I think I agree with that opinion as well, Mirko. The Gatot is just so troublesome. It's just so insane. And this isn't even a new thing, right?
Yeah.
Unlike a certain product that we just love to see, it's not even a new unboxed thing. It's been there the whole time,
what are you talking
unlike
about?
this Galaxy S24 FE, dude.
Wait, I know the S24. What's the S24 FE?
Unbox it and take a look.
You know what the FE? I've never seen this.
I've never seen this. Arashi specs.
Well, here's the thing, right? This is the Samsung Galaxy S24 family lineup. The Galaxy S24 FE.
Wait,
for those of you who want a phone with a flagship performance,
This is honestly...
You get a cable with it.
Hey, listen.
Wow,
it's a flagship performance, but at an affordable price. That's the main difference right here. You can get the S24 FE for just, guess the price. I want to beat you to it. 9 million.
Yeah.
9.
This is a flagship phone.
A flagship performance.
9
for
mil?
9 mil.
Do the honors.
That's crazy. Samsung,
Unbox it, man.
is that even
I'll open it?
possible?
Yeah.
And
This is for me?
Sure,
Yeah,
why
this is
not?
for me?
Right? Because not only that, it comes with the Galaxy AI features that makes your photos look even better. We talked about this, the AI features. This phone also has the same features. So what are you waiting for, man? Pre-order now and get a total bonus for up to 2.1 million.
Show it to the world, man. Show it to the world
turning
what
it
you
on.
got.
Clean.
Samsung Galaxy, powered by Android. We're turning it on right now. This is the unboxing.
If you get it right now, you get a free 2 times memory upgrade to 256 gigabytes.
We're in.
And you get a free casing.
That's wow.
Later, I mean, if you get the promo, you get the free casing.
But yeah, check it out, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Samsung Galaxy S24 FE.
Yeah, you have to go rush though, Gani, because the promo is only until October the 3rd.
Okay.
Right? So make sure you get on to Samsung.com/ID and pre-order it as soon as possible, dude. This is some value stuff that we're highlighting right here.
Well, thank you, Samsung. I can throw away your competitor now that I have had for a while. Man,
I've been using Samsung, bro.
Yeah, Donnie's actually using the A series now, and honestly, I'm just gonna take this.
Couple of years.
I'm gonna throw away the others. Whoa, just gotta throw away the others, you know? Garbage, everything else. Get the Samsung S24.
Samsung is just all the way up here, man.
So good.
I don't know how the heck they're doing it. We talked about how Team Liquid, how they do this. Samsung, how do they do this, man? What?
Coming in with the value too. It comes in with stickers, everything.
Yeah.
The competitors don't even have anything at release. Anyways, let's talk about Bude Clara Mongstar with the interview with some of the fans, a brand ambassador. What's going on with her right there on stage, Gani? Guess. What is she doing?
S24. Samsung Galaxy S24 FE.
Okay, Bude, are you talking about the S24 there? Are you? Or are you not?
Kedatangan Echa dan juga Laura.
Halo. Mana suaranya? Kalian ini belum makan apa gimana sih?
Udah masih pagi.
Masih pagi.
Namun, kalian gimana ngelihat pertarungan tim Liquid nih? Echa
Seru
gimana?
banget. Jujur ini aku udah lama nggak nonton Liquid.
Udah
Tadi baru
setahun
nonton
nggak sih?
Hah?
Udah setahun?
Enggak sampai lah.
Sorry.
Seru banget. Gago banget. Menurut aku Liquid GG banget.
GG banget, beda sama yang sebelum-sebelumnya berarti nih?
Sebelumnya juga jago, tapi sekarang lebih jago lagi.
Lebih jago. Akhirnya datang. Hari ini spesial kah, Echa?
Spesial dong.
Ada apa nih yang spesial?
Soalnya aku tuh dari kemarin kayak agak susah tidur karena sesak nafas gitu kan. Ternyata separuh nafasku ada di Fabian Acu.
Fabian Acu nyampe ke Echa ternyata ya.
Iya dong. Jago banget Fabian.
Jago tuh. Papian langsung deg-degan ya, mukanya merah nih di belakang. Dan ada apa lagi nih selain ada Papian yang spesial di panggung?
Kita punya info penting buat rakyat Indonesia.
Siap.
Kasih tahu Laura.
Jadi kalian tadi udah lihat kan recall yang dipakai player Liquid tuh yang kayak gini-gini. Nah kalau kalian mau recall itu selain bisa gacha, kalian juga bisa dapetin lewat activity yang diadain tim Liquid ID.
Wow. Liquid ID ngadain banyak activity. Ada apa aja activity-nya?
Ada banyak banget. Yang pertama ada meme challenge, terus ada screenshot challenge, terus ada quiz juga, terus masih banyak lagi.
Bentar, ini kapan nih activity-nya?
Nggak lama lagi sih, kira-kira kayak tahun depan lah.
Lama Echa itu lama.
Kita udah mulai dari minggu lalu sampai minggu depan juga nanti pasti tambah seru lagi activity-nya. Jadi jangan lupa ikutan.
Tapi udah pada mau ikutan bingung nih caranya gimana?
Kalau kalian bingung pergi ke Instagramnya @liquid timliquid.id dan @tlcavari.id. Nanti akan diposting caranya gitu.
Berarti ikutan aja nanti bisa dapat recall.
Bisa dapat piring cantik, tapi piringnya aja karena cantiknya di kita.
Keren. Yang kasih tepuk tangan dong sama yang cantik-cantik ini.
Thank you.
Tapi seru banget, semuanya pasti udah langsung pada ikutan, pada join. Dan buat ngedapetin sekarang kita kepengen tahu dong, gaya recall favorit kalian yang mana? Yang gini-gini?
Kamu yang mana, Bu?
Yang gini. Ya yang ini, emang ada yang lain?
Sound effect-nya dikasih dong.
Aku yang ini, kamu yang suaranya.
Gak bisa, kamu suaranya.
Ya udah, ya wes.
Ini 1, 2, 3.
Ini halo Bu. Wah kacau mulai nih.
Ulang.
Wah kacau.
Ya nanti kalian beli sendiri lah biar lihat sendiri gimana suaranya dan efeknya.
Ya, karena tadi Echa juga udah ya.
Iya.
Udah
dapat meskipun mahal ya. Tanganku agak bau sih kayak.
Iya. Nanti Laura juga ya tunjukin ke kita.
Aku langsung coba.
Baik, tapi kita akan melanjutkan nih. Game ketiga yang mau disampaikan untuk game ketiga kali ini.
Laura.
Kamu.
Aku dari tadi
berdua.
Ya udah.
Satu-satu.
Semangat buat tim Liquid. Nanti kalau misalnya menang nanti Laura bakal traktir Yawi.
Berarti sekarang Lauranya langsung nih, bisa ngomong langsung.
Kalau menang nanti aku traktir risol. Risol itu di depan situ.
Buat Yawi doang kan? Buat Yawi doang.
Kamu. Berarti kalau Eca siap-siap traktir Fabian dong?
Iya, buat Fabian.
Jadi kita bakal langsung aja ya. Kita let's go, lempar ke caster dong Eca.
Go, caster.
Go.
Go.
Go. Monggo.
Thank you. Liquid, Team Liquid. We got Elsa and Laura there, and also we got booty clearing Mingstar over there as well.
BCM.
They said, "Let's go." Not Liquid, let's go casters. He said. All right. For that, are we biased now to Liquid or no?
Do we do the emote?
I'll do the sound like them.
Wait,
Do you do the thing? I'll do the sound.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I'm Rashi.
What the heck?
No?
What was that?
That was a meow, Gunny. Was it
Who
Rashi
did
meow?
that? Wrong team. Who did that?
Who did that? No one knows. But what you do know is you're back here on the desk, folks. Again with me, G-Man and A-Man. We got the mag combo, actually, yeah?
Yeah, what is it? What are we called?
The mag?
Gam?
Mag?
Gam?
AMG?
AMG. I like that. I
You
like that.
You like AMG?
AMG. There you go. We're the AMG combination, and we're back with the game. 1-1. Liquid, 1 game away from securing upper brackets, with Fabian getting the player of the game. So not only is he a step away from securing upper brackets, he's a step closer to also getting the regular season MVP. Right now it's number 3, just
you're right.
below Skylar and Sutsujin, and he's with already getting MVPs in the first day. I think he was player of the match that time. I think he's caught up to Sutsujin and Skylar, especially because Skylar and Sutsujin didn't get MVP points yesterday because they lost. This could be the chance for Fabian to take the regular season MVP mantle.
It's so close, and you have to remember, they'll potentially have a showdown later on, and it's going to swing the balance of the MVP even more.
Man, that'll be hype. But let's talk about how Alter Ego can improve. This is the audience topic voting. Tied at 1-1. How can Alter Ego win Game 2? Let's see. Minimize mistakes, 21%. Stay disciplined like in Game 1, 48%. And contest the Gato Kacha pick, 31%. Discipline was not the issue, brother.
Yeah.
How do you stay disciplined when you've just gotten out-drafted? No, you can play discipline 9 games in a row with that draft against the other draft, and you will not win. Especially considering, remember, the other team's disciplined too. If the other team throws like big, yes, then it will be different.
Exactly. You can't rely always on your opponents to throw. But maybe they're saying about particularly the early game, they weren't respecting the alpha prowess, you know, the Angela, all that sustain. Maybe that's what they're talking about. But I'm more in line with number 3, man. That Gatot Kacha, I think it's just way too valuable. Again, in a chaotic match like this, the Gatot Kacha provides so much more value with so little effort. You don't have to make any crazy outplays. The avatar by itself is a lot of pressure. The tankiness that you get from your passive is good enough. And you just have a very easy way to get sustained. You tap a button.
And it's a flex pick.
Exactly. So I think it just brings so much value, especially in a matchup like this.
All right. Well, Donnie, me and Arashi are part of the Gatot cult. Have we persuaded you to join the Gatot cult?
I see your value. I see your vision.
You see the vision. Are you an avatar as well?
Actually battling internally here.
Ooh, internal
Am I
strife.
persuaded? Am I convinced? Because I do see the value, but I don't think it's... Well, let's just see. Let's just see. I'm
He's a results man. He's a results man. You know, we're more of the belief, Arashi. We're a cult here, but it's okay. We'll get Gani. We'll get him into the Gatot cult here very soon. Second pick for Alter Ego.
One day, Gani, you will join us.
One day, just like all those
Maybe today.
out there, man.
One of us.
One of us. You'll be one of us soon, Gani. 55% win rate on the blue side. It's the 40% win rate on red. So, yeah, actually, Alter Ego decided to go back on red. That they were able to get a dub on, but I think the prio will be a bit different this time around, right? We were talking about the Gatot Kacha. Game 1, Liquid got the Ling. They chose the Ling over the Gatot, and it, bit them back in the butt. Let's see here if Alter Ego is just gonna ban it out. Actually,
run deep.
Liquid banned the Ling. So now it's like, all right, it's already a different game here. Khalid and Ling. banned away.
Well, with the Matilda ban away,
what's
I
your
was thinking
command?
this might be the more difficult point of the drafting phase. They banned with the Fanny, but now, if they're really concerned about the earlier composition, they have to think about the Gattacacha and the Alpha. Unless, of course, they want to ban one and then like pick one for themselves in exchange. All right, Nile has been performing well on the Assassins, but we haven't seen anything too crazy when it comes to the quote-unquote fighter performance, at least not just yet, especially against Team Liquid, a team that knows how to deal with it. We have to wait and see if that is a risk that they are willing to take.
Let's see here, will the Gattacacha or the chip, is still up and available. Alter Ego, I think they're still discussing their are they willing to let it go? It seems like it's going to be the Angela band out here. So chip and Gattacacha, TLID, which one would you go for?
Okay, now it's different. We were talking about Phobias, Gatot, Chip or Gatot? Oh man, Chip or Gatot?
I might lean more towards the Gatot technically, because you can kind of save your teammate getting jumped on.
And Chip teleports Avatar, boom.
Exactly, you can save, you can counter engage like that. And both teams so far, we haven't seen too many big brain macro plays. It's all about brute force, man. And in that component, a squirrel can't hold a candle to the mighty Gattacacha.
Chip, squirrel. People call Chip R7, R7 Chip. He even started a podcast called Chip 7. So shout out to him. Yeah, it is going to be the Gattacacha as expected here, not the Chip. Alter Ego. Oh, now they're going to have to pick the Chip. This is why... Actually, you know what? Maybe just ignore it. Maybe the Chip isn't that prio in this game, right? Because I think we've seen this as well. I think it was RQ Geek. Yeah. They go Hayabusa. That is a signature pick for Niall. Is that enough to beat the Gattacacha? We'll see. Oh my goodness. This would just be perfect. Okay, they go for the chip. They go for the chip. And now, do we see Liquid go Gatot Horse?
Ooh.
Ooh. Or do they want to go for another engage tool, right? The Avatar is big enough, but they need someone to serve as the bait, right? To bait in that initial jump from the chip.
Vex
so
is good. Vexana.
Yeah. Vexana can be good as well to really follow up on the whole thing. If they want a bit more survivability, they can go for the Aurora still. And technically, it kind of works the same way, even though it's a bit different.
Or Horse.
Horse and Vex?
Horse and Vex.
They want the Yeve though.
Horse and Alpha? Oh. That's so much.
Yeah. A lot of front line, but that's the way they like it.
Or
system ready.
Oh, what is that? That was an Alpha, right?
That's an Alpha, I believe.
Okay,
and the Yeve. It's gonna be the Yeve.
Interesting.
No Vex, no Hylos.
Huh. A Yeve against the Hayabusa. That is quite dangerous. They must have some kind of foolproof solution here, some kind of protection, because otherwise, that Yeve is easy pickings, man. I've been on the receiving end of this matchup. Yeve against a Hayabusa, it is not fun.
Well, actually, if we're talking about counters to the chip, the team that has been able to utilize Carmilla the most is Liquid with Witty. So maybe they're setting up for the Carmilla pick later, or just expecting to get that full combo. I mean, can you imagine the Carmilla pick here? Curse of Blood, Spear of Alpha, boom, Avatar, real world manipulation. That would be a nasty combo if it actually lands.
Big if though. And Vexana gets picked up by Alter Ego instead, so they themselves want a way to just stop Fabian from jumping in and just wreaking havoc, just blowing people up.
Adding more appeal as well to their composition with the Lord from that Eternal's Guard. And yeah, it helps, right? And could break the tempo from the side of TLID. Let's see second phase though. I think they should just restrict the gold lanes here, or yeah, I think just the gold lanes here, right?
Seems like gold lane will be a massive portion here. I think with the compositions building up from both these teams, safety becomes something that's so important right here. Either you go for something tanky or something with good escape potential, I feel like. Because even if you win in the lane, if you can't really have the same kind of impact due to the dangers in the team fights, I feel like that's also a very difficult situation to be in. So Alter Ego, they respected Alice immediately. Man, I guess Team Liquid has just been that reliable on it.
I think the quad ban would be great for TLID too, because against this composition, a composition can all in. Going up against those blinks will be very, very annoying. And Heis showed that he was actually pretty good, very good on the Claude in game number 1 too, able to dodge from everything in that composition. So TLID, it could actually be a Claude Natan situation too. Claude Moskov? Moskov, I think they should be... Oh, okay, they banned out... Is that the Moskov or the Arlet? They have very similar voices.
Okay,
Arlet.
and see? Yeah, it is indeed the Arlet. Another one of the heroes without a mana pool. So they're trying to limit the playmaking potential from Alter Ego as well. It was a Tigreal in the hands of Owen earlier, but now they want something more dynamic for Nino. Because we saw earlier on the Phobius, it's not exactly the kind of playmaking pressure that they were looking for. With the Carmilla banned out here, again, setup and ways to start a fight become even more critical.
All right. It's an Arlet ban, the Carmilla as expected.
I am the
They don't ban out the Claude, instead ban out the
all the
Edith.
evil gods.
Away from Alter Ego. Okay. So what do they want? I honestly think the Claude will be pretty good here, no?
The Claude, the Hereth here for highs.
The Hereth against this combo would be a bit scary. It's the same as last game, right? You play with the Zaman Force and then you're just going to get punished by the range of the Eve, the all-in potential of Alpha and Gatot.
Interesting. I think the EXP lane also is a bit more dangerous here. Alter Ego can assume that Aran will be piloting this Garakacha, but that's not a surefire deal just yet. That's the flex potential we've been highlighting just earlier when it comes to, you know, multiple benefits of going with this Gatot. I think hiding the gold lane might be a good idea here for Alter Ego. Deny a winning matchup. Horseman.
You take it away from Liquid.
Yeah. So Nino will rock the horsey. TLID. Is it Dino again?
Oh. I'm not a fan, dude. I love dinosaurs, but the Barats just doesn't seem as appealing right now. Something bigger, you know, something with more ways to stall long enough for the Alpha and the Gato to come through would be so beneficial for Team Liquid right here. Just don't know what exactly would fit that description off the top of my head.
Honestly, they can still also go. Oh, they go Hereth.
What?
Cho and Hereth. Okay, so the Cho to try to counter the Hayabusa, I guess, trying to go for the lockdown onto Hayabusa. The Hereth is the combo there for a little bit more magic damage. But they have 3 now magic damage dealers. Eve, Gatot, and Hereth. Alpha could be a standalone. It really depends on how he snowballs. Alter Ego, last pick. It is the gold lane. It could be a Lunox too. They have a Hayabusa, so I don't see why not.
And in the whole dive composition, it makes sense too. Just get in there. You can dodge a lot of damage with the Brilliance as well. Dude, but Team Liquid now, they stepped away from this AoE approach. Now they're going more for solo playmaking, almost pickoff. And technically they can do so because the Hylas is squishier than usual later on in the game though. In the early game, it's still an absolute menace. And it will indeed be the Lunox sealing the deal right here. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Alter Ego, do they have enough damage to tackle the Alpha and the Gatot is the big question. But they have enough frontliners to actually make it a long fight. And they have the chip to fasten the pace at the early phase of the game. I think I like Alter Ego.
I feel like I'm biased towards the Gatot in a way, because I think if Aran can again be the main, you know, just be annoying, it could be tricky for Alter Ego to really get some momentum on. But again, it depends on the game plan. Right? Who is supposed to be in the front? Is Willy gonna stay in the back and prevent the Hayabusa from making plays? Or is Aran gonna wait for a potential opening to use an avatar as a counter-engage tool? So many things hinge on the approach and the game plan of how these heroes are gonna be used, especially for Team Liquid.
Good questions, Arashi, and those questions will be answered in the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. Liquid need 1 more game win to secure upper brackets. And for Alter Ego, it's still the battle for playoffs. Here it is in the Land of Dawn we go. For the first match, how will it conclude?
Woo-wee. Final game right here. It's been an intense one. Stomps back and forth, but now the final one is coming through. And already seeing the chip pressure. Still matched by the Cho though. When it comes to clear, right, which is a big factor in rotations, I do feel like Team Liquid actually have a bit of an edge. They have the Alpha and they have a Cho. Look at that. With the Eve as well, they can clear this wave really, really fast. It allows the Heskiel so much more ways to channel the impact of that Eve to the other lanes.
Let's take a look at the in-game equipment actually also. Nothing too crazy here. Both of the gold laners going for respect. And it is just all about waiting for the neutral objective battle. Lethal Wanderer though, Witty walking up.
Looking for an engage. Onto Zoan just to poke him down. But yeah, nothing too crazy in the first minute.
If both Romas trying to go for this, this trade battle, the chip in theory can sustain back up more reliably. But looking at the emblems by IndyHome here, especially in that gold lane, Tenacity Inspire for Aaron Shiki, and that's the Assassin emblem and the Master Assassin for High. So the GOAT of Gone is trying to go as aggressive as possible, whereas the chip actually goes for the Wilderness Blessing, for the roaming around potential, but going for the firmness as well, trying to be a secondary front line. But look at the damage.
Yep, that's the poke damage from Chol. That's Flicker though, already burnt. So that's going to be a very, very value info coming the first hurdle.
Yep, it's a win for Alter Ego there. That trade, Nile also. Wow, good move by Fabian there, using the Spear of Alpha to displace that. Now going in.
Block Shadow. Next, but that's a taunt! That's a cancellation! And Team Liquid, they drew first blood with the revitalized pots as well. No jungler, so that's going to be the green light for TLID Alter Ego. Seems like it's Alter Ego no for the first 2 minutes.
Overzealous Nile on the Assassins. You're good, but you can get punished still. Aaron Shiki getting some on-force faster and already putting down the pressure on Highs.
Wow, despite the chip potential, the chip pressure, Team Liquid again showing that signature strong laning. And I guess now it's just trying to make a big difference and try to go for an aggressive play, but now really.
They're dragging on towards the Horsey. Vengeance pops Nino. Glorious pathway will not be able to fight. Oh my goodness, Fabian will be taken down. And that's a great response by Alter Ego.
All right, TLID doing the same thing, right? It was Nile getting overzealous. Now TLID think they can actually shred down the horse, but the horse doesn't get shredded that easily, especially with a Vengeance not revitalize.
Exactly, the Vengeance horse, and Iron Shiki forced to go in for the cart.
Purify.
Takes it out with the Purify. Great resource burned by Alter Ego though. They can come back and set up for a play. Look at the pathing of
Purify their portals.
Let's see with the portals now. Snow spell, and that will be a short kill on towards the gold laner.
Oh man, every time I have a chip in my game, I just play super safe, and that's why, man. You walk up just a bit, you use your Purify, 4 members coming, like they just come in around, man. They come around any angle possible, no problem. They have very close portals, and you get a shield now. They buffed the chip last time, remember?
Exactly, and this is the other danger for Team Liquid. They've been using the strong laning. They've been using the strong, wave manipulation presence, right? Clearing it faster, forcing Alter Ego to show on the map to clear some of these waves. But now with the chip, they just come in, participate in the kill, and then get back to what they were doing just before.
That's a flicker. Wave Dragon, Purify pops. TLID, is this a mistake, Fabian? Where's Pathway? In the right position, Fabian and Weedy will fall Alter Ego. What are you guys on?
Well, they're on a rush, an adrenaline, an addiction to rush, it seems. Just going for team fights, skirmishes all around. And now, AE, Avatar the Guardian.
AOTG, real world relation pops! And that's going to be Aaron Shiki securing the jungler. Deliaskiel, though, will be the trade. Highs and Aaron Shiki going at it. Boom knocked through the Skyrim, doing it raw. Highs finds a double. Rondo secures the turtle, and that is TLID finding compensation.
Darn you, Chip! Always when it seems like TLID get the man advantage, Mr. Chip puts on the power riddle, and now Fabi wants to punish him.
Great calculation there. Owen, overzealousness.
Yeah, the Chip, not as tanky as you would think, but Aran, what is up with Gato Kancha and stealing neutral objectives? It was cars, and then we saw, I think, Aran as well steal a turtle just last game, and then now it's Aran again.
This is the damage potential that you get, surprisingly, even though you're not building a lot of damage items. Unfortunately for Aran, though, he hasn't really been as active if you compare to Nino, right? Nino with 6 assists already, always around for those big plays, whereas Aran, 1-0-1. So, despite having, I guess, a more dominant laning phase as of right now. Hang on a minute.
Shadow kill on towards 3 members, though. So that's a good division of damage, and now it's going to be the bottom side. Fabian, though, will not go and jump the horse.
As I was mentioning, Aran is not being able to go around. He's been cutting waves even, and he's not really rotating faster than Nino. As Owen with a conceal, looking for something.
Looking for a pick. Fabian. Spear of Alpha.
towards one. Vengeance spots. The Quad Shadow is there. Eternal's gone as well. And that's going to be Fabian taken down. Take a look at Owen, though. Isolating 2 members. That will be Alter Ego again. Finding the right trade.
You can see the adaptation from Niall. Early on, he was overzealous, went in on Fabian alone and got punished for it. Now he goes in, baits the Avatar, and then walks back, knows and trusts the team to do the dirty work, to get the kill on Fabian.
I feel like Fabian also needs to adjust a bit more. He is still tanky as an alpha with sustain, but oh, hang on a minute. Niall. Oh, doesn't go for it just yet. Knows a lot of danger is available. But yes, Fabian, whenever he's showing, you can see Alter Ego immediately jump on him because they know his value as a jungler. Yes, Kill now getting low.
Wow. Oh, yes, Kill taking a lot of damage. Very low. We have Dragon, though, will be committed on towards the Nino. And that's going to be Nino punished. Well, Shadow Kill actually finds Waiting. Last second, that's going to be the shortcut as well. Ron goes down. Fabian low, and it seems like Alter Ego, they will shift their focus on towards the turtle.
They have to be careful with who they show here, Team Liquid. Alter Ego are trying to abuse that Hyla's power in the early game as much as possible. So whenever they see someone beneficial, right, someone like Yeheskiel, someone like Aaron Shiki, or Fabian, but mainly Yeheskiel and Fabian, who don't have the Purify to get away from the horse, they would just go straight at it. And even when Team Liquid can kind of respawn and counter-engage, at that point they've lost too much HP. So they gotta send the right members to the front line. And in theory, it should be Aran. Even though he wants to stay in the back and use the Avatar, they just need him to stay in the front and take away the focus. Because that is what Nino is doing so much better than he is right now.
Alter Ego, they're doing what that lower third said, buying a ticket to the playoffs, but through a win against Liquid. They can do it. They can make it to the playoffs with the way that they are playing right now. And the fact that they have a 1,000 gold lead, they can still scale pretty well with Highs and Nile too. And for Teal ID, the Alpha does fall off, you know? The Gatot Kacha will be able to help the sustain, but remember, without the Angela, it is a bit tougher to pull off this Alpha Gatot Kacha, and it's not with an Alice. So far, the Harith has had little to no impact in the fights because of Heist. Because it's a Lunox always there to wait for Aaron.
Owen now got isolated. Now with the Purify Owen with the shortcut as well. He will fall though. Niall taking a lot of damage. Heist as well. That's Aaron Cheeky claiming the double. And that's CLID with the right collapse. Aaron Cheeky finds the triple.
Alter Ego go one by one into the team fight, into the portal. All into Aaron Cheeky. He said it, I mean, I was just saying Heist was holding Aaron Cheeky by the leg, and Aaron says, not if you go in one by one like that, you're food to me.
Oh, wow, just like that. Everyone down. It is early in the game, though. There won't be a massive moment for Alter Ego to lose a lot of those base turrets. But dude, Team Liquid, that was perfect execution. Engaging initially with the Way of the Dragon, and then once the portal is up, the preemptive Avatar of the Guardian. No matter what Alter Ego do right there, they're forced to let go of one of their members, let Owen get picked up for free, and give control to Team Liquid, or get into the portal and get landed on by Aran. And that's exactly what happened. Let's take a look at the replay here by the official team smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Okay, initially it was good, right? You got the pick onto the chip, you got it down, and then the portal comes down, but then they all... Oh no, Nino wasn't there, the front line, and the backliners came in to just eat the damage. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Niall went into the Avatar, brother.
Exactly.
Unlucky.
That's the issue with the portal, man. Everyone gets put all in the front line, but look at Owen.
Yep, with the conceal as well, looking for the clangs, and now it's going to be punished immediately. Good immobilized, but seems like Alter Ego wasn't able to follow up damage. Rambo goes down and TLID. They're on a roll. Avatar does not land on Nino, but that will be momentum fully for the Cavalries.
With one fight, they get the Lord. They had a 3,000 goldie, now it's 4K. And the early game that they wanted to get that they weren't able to, doesn't even matter. They can get it in the mid game against Alter Ego. Oh man, that passive of Alter Ego, even with this new lineup, it's still there.
Oh man, it's just so devastating. And you have to remember, this has been a long and arduous journey for Alter Ego. Losing a fight in that fashion, you have to question how they're doing mentally as the Lord comes through.
This is the first Lord, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego. They will not lose their mid-base turret Fabian. Spear of Alpha defensively, and that's a good defense with the Glorious Pathway. Yeah, still though, TLID, 5,000 gold lead almost. Very comfortable lead.
So now the big problem for Alter Ego is they lack front line. in a way, because the chip just dies instantly. Whenever he tries to go and put on the portal, yes, he can purify out of the CC, but then he's dead. After that, the backliners are just so easy to target. We have a game fact by GoPay. After the 1.9.20 patch update, Chip received a buff to his ultimate. Again, guys, changing the 50% slow effect to an immobilize effect. However, his 4th skill experienced a nerf, so at least we get the adjustment, increasing the cooldown from 20 to 60 seconds. So he can't just portal. He can in the few... Oh, Arhan? Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, that was spooky, man.
But then it comes down again to the fact that Alter Ego have a front-to-back composition. The Hylos, the Vexana, great hallmarks of a front-to-back. Whereas for Team Liquid, we talked about this earlier. The Harriet can kind of be divey, can kind of be independent. So can Aran, so can Fabian. And just like that, the threat of the portal is kind of, mitigated, not by big AoE, but by the fact that they can't really have an easy way of actually getting into the portal, right? There's a chance that they can enter the portal only to meet their demise. So now I think the pressure is really on Owen. He needs to find that right engage on the right person and the right moment where Team Liquid just won't be ready, won't be there to really stack up all the crowd control. As we take a look at the items here, Wishing Lantern after the Glowing Wand for the Yeheskiel. It's a lot of damage. Even the 10th members are going to be taking max HP damage, so that's a massive problem. And with the Queen's Wings, Fabian now should be more confident than ever. Look at this though.
Rare Dragon from Owen. Shortcut pops. Owen, is this a mistake? Owen taken down as Aaron Shiki finds the unstoppable. Alter Ego, they're learning.
They're learning.
Well, they are learning, but at the same time, they have just let their roamer get beat up. But, this is the problem, right? The ultimate was ready, it was put down, and they're probably like, you know what? Not this time.
Yeah, no.
And just like that, this chip that was so respected, that's such a big problem, is slowly and surely becoming a non-issue.
No, Alter Ego. The chip is read out. What's the win rate on chip in this season? I think it's 0%, no? Oh man, you blink and you miss it. That is a free lord over to TLID, and they can't even go for a trade. Just a tier 1 up top. TL are happy with that.
And looking at the item build by Nino, he went for the Dominance Eye straight to the Radiant Armor. But again, the issue is with all the resistances, his HP pool just is so much lower. And of course it's not as severe because he doesn't want the Revitalize, he's going with the Vengeance. But when and where he pops it is going to be so critical.
Well, now with the Lord coming down into the mid lane. Oh, wow.
Let's see. Shadow kill. Oh, potentially the final push of the series. Real Revelation pops. Guard will find Weedy as well. Highs will find the kill. It's going to be the Lord now, being the main target of Alter Ego. But TLID taking their time. Baser in the bottom side taken care of. Mid wave crashing down Alter Ego. They should clear this. Highs got the Order of the Brilliance, but the turret lock is just too huge. TLID finds a reverse.
Team Liquid Indonesia are the first team to secure upper brackets in MPL ID Season 14. Congratulations. 0-2 start to the season with the previous lineup, and then 3 rookies were promoted. Aaron Shiki, Fabian, Witty, with Yeheskiel 2 from MDL, and that was all it took. Undisputed, undefeated in the second leg. It still stays true to this day. They will not have the same fate as RQ against Alter Ego.
Just like that, they've stolen the lead. Who would have thought a team that was looking so inconsistent, so new, so inexperienced, has rushed past the whole pack, and by brute force, by sheer determination, went on to #1 right here, right now.
Welcome the Cavalry to the stage. The glory run of TLID. The Cavalry have done it. Maybe in the Usurper. He might have done it. He might have taken the MVP regular season spot from Sutsujin. And Aaron Shiki just giving the smile down onto Alter Ego. Wow, what a performance. The adaptation from TLID after losing Game 1, stomping their way through Game 2, and winning against the chip in Game 3. In-game micro adjustments made from this special team.
That was great macro adjustments, micro adjustments as well. The feared chip, usually when teams counter quote-unquote the chip, at least it's still relevant, it's still a big problem. But here it was really a non-factor. And even here you can see that despite their best efforts, the decisiveness in a game this close to just completely push through and rush for the base. I think even we were caught off guard just a little bit with how they just immediately went for it.
You can see the celebration backstage, securing their first upper bracket. Let's throw it over to the interview. I want to hear what they have to say.
The Cavalry, inilah dia. Upper bracket untuk babak playoff untuk tim Liquid ID. Match tadi, match penentuan kalian untuk bisa mendapatkan 1 tiket upper bracket. Bagaimana kalian bisa menghadapi match yang begitu krusial ini dengan tetap tenang atau sabar? Bagaimana kalian menghadapi match hari ini?
Sesuai plan gue sih Bude. Kayak
apa tuh?
Gue kasih mereka menang 1 game terus kita bantai 2-3.
Ini ngasih senang 1 game?
Gue kasih senang 1 game karena isinya bocah-bocah Shark Syndrome semua di situ.
Wow. Panas juga ini. Tapi emang kalian nggak takut ya habis ngasih 1 game terus mereka kalau nge-2-0-in kalian gimana?
Gak mungkin bisa sebenarnya.
Oh iya?
Yoi.
Kok bisa?
Emang bisa mereka ngalahin gue.
Sepertinya nggak bisa ya. Tadi 1 game doang
Nggak
dikasih
bisa.
katanya.
Selagi Nino masih di XP gak bakal bisa ngalahin gue.
Wow, kamu pengen Nino di gold lane?
Ya gue pengen Nino di gold lane terus ketemu gue terus dia frustasi pensi. Udah. Bye.
Waduh, ini panas banget kayaknya ya. Pengen memberi pelajaran ternyata, tapi kalian menghambat nih laju jalurnya Alter Ego dengan 2-1 ini. Ini banyak banget yang mira, wah Alter Ego bisa jadi nih, ini bounce back mereka. Kemarin baru mereka ngedapetin 2-0. Apa yang kalian pelajari, apakah kalian mempelajari sesuatu dari hari yang kemarin? Dari kemenangan Alter Ego? Ini siapa yang menjawab? Widi berarti? Widi ya. Gimana Widi? Kemarin Alter Ego bermain dengan brilian, mengalahkan tim yang sedang mengejar upper bracket juga seperti kalian. Mereka men-2-0-i RRQC. Dan apa yang kamu pelajari dari match kemarin mungkin?
Kemarin sih kayak strat mereka yang dipakai gitu ya. Jadi kita nyiapin draft doang sih. Cuma untuk apa ya, kemenangan kita hari ini sebenarnya karena pure digendong mereka berempat sih. Soalnya aku agak nggak enak badan kan. Jadi emang mereka yang bisa ngejalanin game-nya juga. Jadi ya keren lah mereka. Hitungannya aku kayak digendong doang.
Masa? Kayaknya enggak, ini semua pasti kerja berlima. Tapi Widi hari ini dengan keadaan yang tidak sehat pun kalian bisa ngedapetin 2-1 dan sesuatu yang spesial telah didapatkan oleh tim Liquid ID. Membawa banyak sekali dan kita akan melihat bersama-sama. Inilah dia dari MPL Indonesia Season 14 dan wahai tanda bintang disematkan untuk tim yang mendapatkan upper bracket, tim Liquid ID. Tim yang mungkin banyak sekali nggak menyangka kalian berada di posisi ini. Melihat tiket sudah di tangan, upper bracket sudah di tangan. Apa nih dari tim Liquid ID? Yeskiel yang bilang upper bracket dan wow terjadi. Udah terjadi nih sesuai dengan yang Yeskiel mau.
Ya senang lah.
Senang, tapi perjalanan Yeskiel sampai bisa ngedapetin bintang ini, ngedapetin upper bracket ini. Bagaimana sih Yeskiel?
Perjalanannya seru banget ya karena kita tiap minggunya terus belajar, terus konsisten. Jadi seru deh.
Terus belajar, terus konsisten. Dan setelah ini pun dari tim Liquid ID, apakah ada plan sendiri nih? Tiket upper bracket udah, tinggal menghabiskan sisa match. Apa nih yang harus kita nantikan dari tim Liquid ID?
Ngalahin RRQ sih minggu depan.
1 sisa match dan mengalahkan tim RRQ. Apakah menjadi challenge terbesar bagi tim Liquid ID?
Enggak sih, cuman karena mereka sisa match kita kan. Kita lawan RRQ.
Oke. Dan buat Yeskiel sendiri, lawan terberat yang sudah dilalui, kan menang-menang terus ya? Kayaknya gak ada yang berat ya?
Ada dong.
Oh ada. Siapa tuh?
Alter Ego bro.
Barusan?
Iya.
Kenapa?
Mereka jago banget, kompak banget mainnya.
kompak banget. Tapi lebih kompak kalian dong berarti kalau menang.
Iya, soalnya kita yang menang.
Oke, melawan tim dengan kekompakan seperti Alter Ego ini, apa yang kalian lakukan tadi?
Lebih kompak dari mereka sih.
Jadi kompak dibalas dengan kompak.
Iya.
Begitu mengerikan. Dan dari Aran pun sendiri, akhirnya nih ya ngedapetin kemenangan lagi atas Alter Ego.
Udah.
Ada pelajaran apa nih yang telah terjadi di Land of Down?
Apa ya? First pick Gatot aja kali udah.
Hah?
First pick Gatot aja.
Oke, bahkan kalian ngelepasin chip ya?
Iya tadi udah.
Jadi Gatot Kaca ini adalah kunci kemenangan untuk tim Liquid atau khusus untuk lawan Alter Ego?
Khusus untuk Alter Ego doang.
Kenapa nih Gatot Kaca?
Karena Gatot mereka game 1 nyusahin kan. Jadi kayak daripada lawan lagi mending steal pick aja. Enggak Bude, sebenarnya kita ngambil Gatot tuh gara-gara mereka cuma main pakai otot doang.
Kalau tim Liquid mainnya pakai apa?
Pakai otak dong. Makanya dikasih chip susah itu bingung. Aduh bingung banget saya.
Waduh bingung. Tapi ada yang gak bingung karena ada yang spesial juga. Dari Aran dengan Gatot Kacanya.
Udah.
Ngebuat hal menarik. Pertarunganmu. Bahkan kita akan melihat bersama-sama. Ada yang spesial juga akan kita bring up lagi nih. Karena ini dari Aran pesannya. Saya ada pesan untuk AE. Untuk AE. Baca sendiri Ran, ini pesanmu nih.
Enggak lah Bude, tadi mukanya Nino udah menangis Bude, kasihan.
Oke, kalian ingin gak lolos sendiri atau saya yang bikin kalian tidak lolos lagi? Ya kalian menghambat sih. Tapi ngelihat performa Alter Ego hari ini, Aran masih berpikiran hal yang sama atau enggak?
Kalau mereka gameplay masih sama kayak hari ini, masih ada kesempatan lolos sih.
Jadi peningkatan Aran rasakan dari Alter Ego?
Ya dari pas ketemu leg 1, leg kedua lebih susah.
Lebih susah. Dan ngelihat perjuangan Alter Ego yang mereka berkembang terus, Aran merasa ini bisa masuk playoff. Lawan mereka memang berat-berat bisa dibilang ya.
Yeah.
Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan lagi gak sih buat Alter Ego?
Good luck aja buat sisa match-nya, Nino.
So sweet banget nih Aran.
Buat semuanya, buat Rondel, buat Nael semuanya lah. Alter Ego.
Buat semuanya. Nah ngomong-ngomong tadi tentang Nael. Tadi juga Nael satu player yang kemarin bahkan melakukan defense. 4 player sekaligus dia maniak didapatkan. Tapi sekarang lawannya adalah Fabian Acu. Aduh senyumannya. Gimana ngelawan Nael hari ini? Satu player assassin yang tajam banget. Bahkan kemarin performanya membuat semua caster juga terbelalak. Kamu ngeliat Nael yang kemarin dan yang sekarang gimana?
Jagoan kemarin.
Kenapa ya bisa jagoan kemarin?
Karena sekarang kan lawannya aku, dia kena mental kali.
Aduh, bagaimana caramu nih ya? Tadi kamu ngedapetin solo kill juga ya?
Ya.
Berapa kali? Itu enggak?
Enggak, soalnya nggak peduli.
Wow, nggak peduli. Susah nggak nge-solo kill Nael?
Susah, jago soalnya. Tapi tetap aja jagoan aku.
Haha, udah dapat upper bracket.
Ya alhamdulillah aja Bude, semoga pas di playoff-nya juga nggak gimana-gimana. Semoga menang terus di setiap match.
Semoga menang terus. Memang ada yang bisa menggoyahkan tim Liquid ID kalau udah kayak gini?
Ada cuman diri kita sendiri.
Itu.
Berarti menjaga diri sendiri ya?
Ya. Yeah.
Oke, tapi tentu saja kalau ini diri sendiri kalian bisa untuk menjaganya. Next yang lawan RRQ dari Fabian Acu, ini kan Om bilang waktu itu Suzujian adalah nomor 1. Untuk saat ini, melawan yang di atasmu sendiri, bagaimana kamu bisa membawa dirimu biar bisa head to head-nya tuh gak kena mental, lalu bisa memberikan performa yang baik. Dari Fabian sendiri gimana nih?
Paling main aja terus tontonin match mereka, terus ya udah menangin.
Udah menangin,
ya,
betul.
Menangin.
Ada mau sampaikan mungkin pesan-pesan buat Suzujian Acu?
Nggak mau berkata-kata sih, yang penting main aja. Terus
yang
menangin.
penting main aja.
Ya.
Tapi ada dong pasti kata-kata upper bracket. Dan tadi ya, Echa bilang kalau menang, Echa mau traktir kamu.
Traktir apa dia?
Sama dia. Nanti Adila tuh, Echa udah, sesuai janji Echa ya. Oke. Tuh, dia bilang Fabian Acu loh.
Echa Acu.
Udah Echa Acu, Fabian Acu. Dan kemenangan ini Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan atas kemenangan hari ini?
Si Widi mau ngomong.
Boleh, Widi. Udah lagi sakit, dikasih tugas lagi. Oke, silakan Widi.
Sebelumnya maaf dulu karena nggak bisa ngasih performa yang terbaik. Cuma kemenangan ini buat kalian, buat Kalvar yang ada di Bekasi, Sanger, Karimun, sama di Bandung Barat. Makasih.
Terima kasih dan juga pasti yang ada di MPL Arena yang terus mendukung dengan suara terbaiknya. Tapi mari kita sambut tim yang memiliki upper bracket. Kita sambut bersama-sama suaranya. Mari beri semangat untuk tim Liquid ID. Tiket upper bracket sudah diamankan.
Let's go, Liquid. No? All right. Yeah, man, Liquid, what a performance. What an interview. They're always so good. I think they're better on stage than they are in the game. It's not because in the game they're bad, but it's just so entertaining. I'm glued to the screen and I always want to listen, unlike a certain team.
Make them two.
Make them everyone except for like, I
Seven.
think Alter Ego is pretty good interviews, right? Yeah.
Right. But the others are, meh.
Well, exactly. I think right now they're really a standout team in game and out of the game as well.
W Liquid, W Witty as well.
The aggression, the jokes. I mean, they have it all,
the
man.
wise.
Even the wisdom, exactly. After all that build-up, you know, you might be left kind of a bit anxious, a bit upset, and then Witty the wise comes in and is like, hey, guys, this is for all of you, our fans. And just like, man, how? How do we...
We can't hate
stop
on
them
him
on the stage?
Yeah, no, we can't hate on him after that, right? Witty.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for this guy. W Witty in the chat, guys. He was saying he performed bad. He was the guy who actually kicked Mr. Chip and got them the dub here. Yeah, maybe in the early game there was some mistakes. He was apologizing for playing like this. Hey, man, if you play like this, that was pretty good. I don't think it was.
I got no complaints.
I don't think it was bad, Witty. Shout outs to the main man, though. The guy who did he make Nino cry? He said, you know what, I'm not going to talk about the quote that I said because Nino already looks like he's about to cry. Spicy boy, the man who started it for Aura, now Liquid, 1-1-10. Aran, when he made his debut, what, 2 seasons ago? He beat Onyx and BTR back-to-back with him on the Badankadonks and then the Paquito. Now he's on the Gatot, it seems. First picking Gatot is the answer against Alter Ego, was what they said, because Alter Ego only play with their mechanics. They have no macro. They have no brain, they said. That's why when they gave him the chip, it was GG easy. Wow.
The exact quote is that they only play with their muscles, right? They have no,
bronze.
They don't play with their bronze, not the brains. So that's why they can't really play the confusing game. And when it comes down to it, you know, there's some sense to that. You can see that when the going gets tough, they already get confused on what to do. And Z's Avatar of the Guardians, man, we talked about it earlier. The potential combo that Alter Ego might walk into. And the moment it does happen, that's an immediate triple kill and a swing in momentum. And from there, every single time Owen tries to do something, it's just GG, right? He gets denied, he gets bursted down. And it's almost like Team Liquid immediately made an adjustment after game number 1. They figured out who needs to be the front line, how they shut down the jungler, and all that. Whereas for Alter Ego, they're stuck with the same idea. They kept trying to do the same thing again and again. But against a team like Team Liquid, it's just so difficult, man. And you can see the difference from the stomp in game number 1 to the stomp in game number 2 to the crazy adaptations you saw mid-game in game number 3 as well.
Phenomenal performance, man. The adaptiveness and the impromptu gameplay of TLID always never ceases to amaze us. Let's throw it over to Golden Moment by Ubes.
Ran, gue Ran. Komboin Ran, mau nggak Ran?
Gue counter chill.
Oke.
Gue ready masuk.
Gas boy.
Gue masuk bocil ya. Gas boy. Nolannya jauh. Orang lagi. Cover wave ya guys, bisa N ini.
Udah N ini santai. Bantuan aja pakai
head lagi. N.
Orang dulu. Nice.
N guys.
Dia dalam ini semuanya.
Lihat gue Ran.
Salah, tunggu.
Ya. Kejangkau bilang aja kalau kejangkau.
Bentuknya nggak berani kuning.
Siapapun yang bisa lu dapat, Wit. Gas.
Kejangkau mana? Udah.
Ayo.
Lihat.
Gas.
Orang. Lu knock flicker ya.
Ayo,
fokus dulu guys. Bisa bawah ya, dulu guys. Bawa dulu.
Gue masih ada ulti.
Ya, reset skill lagi guys.
No shadow ya?
Ya.
Bisa
lu knock shadow flicker ya.
WFN mid, lo ada ulti.
Gue.
Kelas chill.
Pelan-pelan ya orang-orang.
Udah, guys.
W Witty's in the chat, boys. Witty the Wise, as usual.
Witty the
Stone
Witty.
Cold, Witty the Witty Wise man. Making the calls, slowly but surely. No one getting overhyped in the game. So they saved all of their energy for the interviews, right? No one was yelling, no one was screaming. They were just ready to let loose in the interview, and they just stay chill in the game.
Dude, they were up against the most patient, the chillest team in the
El
league.
Sabar.
Right? I mean, you know, it makes sense for them to match that calmness. And I think that's exactly where Witty the Wise really shines there. Dude, he said that he wasn't performing well, but we saw that the Cho gameplay was really good, was good at least. He was able to find some picks. And even the calls there, dude, the composure to just look at the greater picture and make the right calls in the midst of the insane tempo that Team Liquid likes to use. Witty, man, the hidden MVP of every single match, honestly.
W shot calling, man, from Witty indeed, and
it's big.
The
Can't
other
spell
4
Witty without
members are
W.
listening as well. They're very, very clear communication. I think TLID will go far.
You know, Galing Romy wants Alter Ego to go far as well. He wants to give advice for Alter Ego, so let's read it. Actually, Alter Ego's gameplay has improved, I agree. Their strategy is no longer monotonous. They just need to work on their execution as they tend to be indecisive and get stuck in star syndrome after winning a game. Keep strong, Alter Ego. Do we agree with this star syndrome? I think, yeah, there's that passive of Alter Ego still. They tend to go in for desperate plays when they don't need to. They had a gold lead in that moment. They didn't need, if Chip was dead, it's okay. You know, like losing Chip isn't the end of the world. They need to understand that. I don't think it's star syndrome though, right?
Well, I mean, Aaron Shiki on stage also mentioned that, hey, we got to show how it's done. These guys having a star syndrome, and we're like, whoa, what?
Is that not just Aaron being Aaron?
Yeah, I think that's just Aaron being Aaron.
They just won once. They didn't say anything in the interview yesterday. I don't think it's star syndrome.
Exactly. I think it's just, again, I think Owen wasn't really too familiar on this chip, wasn't able to deliver, extract the hero to his utmost potential, but yeah, I think it's just that. So the chip was kind of forced. And then their approach was a little bit impromptu or a little bit improv. Alter Ego wasn't able to get the dub.
They're not exactly the most improv. What do you call it? Like the best improvisators. I don't know the exact word right here, but they don't improvise all that well anyways, right? So I think that's a fair point. But the upcoming match for Team Liquid ID,
last match.
It's come down to this.
If RQ lose their next... Wait, is this just their next match? Is that the match to get to upper brackets for RQ? We'll see.
There's that, and then there's one more match against Rebellion for RQ, I believe.
Okay, there you go. But upcoming match, we also have Fnatic Onyx versus Alter Ego. And Alter Ego will be taking on BTR, like I said, right? For Alter Ego, their road to playoffs is actually quite difficult. But we're going to throw it over to the break for you guys to digest that information and to digest that win 2-1 before we get to our match of the day, FNOC versus EVO's Glory.
Stay tuned.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 best bullet yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Man of the Meats, MVP of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget.
Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini lah, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue gitu. Gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Soalnya emang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
MPL Arena, balap kebukaannya. Terus mendapatkan 2 momen back-to-back.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Man of the Meats, MPL of the Meats. Mari kita sambut, ini dia, Fabian!
Ya kalau misalnya dia pakai hero assassin ya menurut gua dia selalu ngelakuin tugas dia aja sih dengan bagus.
Gue udah tahu dia lama sih, maksudnya udah lihat dia lama, emang player assassinnya jago banget.
Pas di meta tank dia tuh justru nggak bersinar. Tapi pas pindah ke assassin lagi ya itu udah kayak waktunya dia buat ini kan, buat balik lagi.
Masa ya gue nggak bisa sih kayak gue dulu tuh denial banget kan orangnya. Orang yang bener-bener dulu gue kayak nge-stuck gitu kan. Ternyata emang dari diri gue sendiri.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed,
live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hadiah. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali untuk seluruh super fans yang menantikan match kedua di hari ini, hari yang terakhir di minggu yang ke-8. Pertemuan antara Fnatic Onyx dan juga EVOS Glory. Dari match kedua ini kita akan mencari tahu akankah Fnatic Onyx bisa mengamankan tiket playoff hari ini. Tiket playoff yang keempat. Tapi tentu saja lawan mereka EVOS Glory yang cukup tangguh bisa jadi menjadi penghalang mereka. Dan untuk menyaksikan banyak sekali pertempuran, banyak sekali kisah yang terjadi di minggu yang ke-8, minggu ini tentunya begitu spesial. Bukan hanya karena pertarungan 9 tim, tapi juga karena ini bertepatan dengan ulang tahun MLBB yang ke-8. Dan ini akan menjadi tentu saja MLBB 8th Anniversary Petualangan Akbar. Dan menariknya kita bisa dapat hadiah banyak nih selama sebulan penuh dari 27 September hingga 27 Oktober 2024. Karena itu kalian bisa ngedapetin banyak skin gratis. Dapetin epic skinnya AK yang Marvelous Maestro secara gratis. Dan juga banyak banget nih event-event seru. Buat kalian yang penasaran, ada apa aja sih event serunya? Mari kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia MLBB 8th Anniversary Petualangan Akbar.
Welcome to the land of God.
Wow, ulang tahun yang begitu meriah tentunya untuk MLBB yang ke-8 dengan banyaknya aktivitas yang bisa kita seru-seruan bareng, bisa kita lakuin juga. Dan kalau melihat sepanjang MLBB at Anniversary Petualangan Akbar ini ada skin selebritas favorit kita yang bisa kita matchingin nih. Wow, ada Jazz No Limit yang kemarin juga hadir di sini. Lalu ada Siska Cole, Shiva Haju, Fadil Jaidi, Anti-Match, Danky, Luminer, Aura, dan bahkan ada player-player yang masih aktif kayak Watt. Dan gak lupa juga, tadi tuh ada sepertinya player legendary dari Gashen ya. Bapak Dark System Indonesia yang sedang mengejar ke Immortal yang gak kesampean-sampean. Jonathan Liandi. Kok mereka loh. Oke. Halo. Emperor, kasih tepuk tangan yang meriah dong.
Halo, selamat sore semuanya. Halo Bude.
Halo Jo, hadir di panggung MPL. Waduh, selamat datang.
Iya, udah lama banget ya, rasanya pengen main lagi.
Gimana menghadapi semua super fansmu ini yang lagi nunggu-nunggu kapan Jo Immortal?
Waduh, season ini?
Serius?
Pasti. Season ini.
Oke, jadi saksikan perjalanan Jo Immortalnya ya. Kita lihat beneran apa enggak, tapi ngelihat perjalananmu di sini, perjalanan MLBB juga udah 8 tahun, banyak banget activity seru. Di ulang tahun ini apa sih acara yang paling harus kita nantikan nih?
Wah, kalau acara yang paling nantikan itu ada skin yang bisa kembaran sama gua. Kapan lagi kan? Itu kalian bisa mainin Petualangan Akbar. Jadi main di dalam game itu ntar dapat skin kembaran sama gua. Biasanya sih kalau skin kembaran, skillnya bakal kembaran sih.
Oh my god, langsung pada ya. Jo pas waktu lagi prime. Bisa. Oke. Tapi yang paling seru banget nih, apa sih dari event ini?
Event ini ya, paling seru eventnya kan banyak kan. Ada Petualangan Akbar, ada juga lagu Mabar tuh, by Phil Koplo, sama featuring ya artis-artis kesukaan lo pada gitu. Ada Just No Limit, Fadil Jaidi, gitu ya gue gak ada sih. Ya ada yang lain-lain, tapi kalau yang paling seru itu ya Petualangan Akbar itu. Karena bisa dapat skin kan, keren banget. Skin spesial AK itu keren.
Wah memang ya ini skin spesial jadi harus buru-buru didapetin. Dan ini kan anniversary yang ke-8, pas banget MPL lagi minggu ke-8 juga.
Benar banget.
Kamu gimana ngeliat minggu ke-8 ini di MPL season 14?
Wah, minggu ke-8 ini seru ya, banyak match-match tak terduga. Kayak kemarin RRQ juga baru kalah kan. Terus ya salah satunya gue juga lumayan sedih, mantanku. Terakhir gue datang ke sini tuh pas EVOS juara. Season 7, udah lama banget. Pokoknya gue setiap datang tuh kalah. Setiap datang menang, juara maksudnya.
Ini gawat dong.
Menang, biasanya selalu menang.
Oke.
Jadi season 4 datang juara, season 7 datang juara. Nah, kali ini kita lihat.
Nah, ini dicatat ya. Kemarin ada Jazz No Limit datang.
Menang ya?
Jazz Effect menang. Hari ini Jo Effect menang apa kalah? Tulis di kolom komentar.
Tapi hari ini kan lawannya lebih gila. Lawannya Raja Langit hari ini kan.
Tapi Raja Langit lagi di tengah-tengah nih.
Iya sih, tapi kalau kemarin kan kayak tetangga lah lawannya. Nah ini kita lihat Jo Effect malam ini seperti apa ya.
Oke, sekuat apa ya Jo Effect ya untuk EVOS Glory. Dan kita lagi masih nih ngebahas tentang ulang tahun yang ke-8 juga. Apa sih harapan kamu di ulang tahun yang ke-8 ini untuk MLBB?
Harapan aku untuk game tercinta ini ya semoga semakin meriah, semakin banyak skin gratis ya kan. Kalian pasti suka kan penonton. Semakin banyak event-event menarik dan Dark System dimusnahkan.
Loh nanti kamu hilang dong?
Enggak dong, ya kalau gue beda.
Kan beda. Bapak Dark System Indonesia?
Enggak. Banyak yang lebih aneh-aneh itu banyak. Banyak banget.
Jadi mending kita hati-hati ya sebelum dihilangkan nih sama Jo. Dan Jo, pastinya rame banget di ulang tahun yang ke-8 ini. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan gak sih sebelum kita memasuki match hari ini di match kedua?
Paling ya selamat anniversary buat Mobile Legends sekali lagi yang ke-8. Semoga komunitasnya semakin besar juga, semakin sehat. Dan juga untuk para benih-benih muda yang mau jadi pro player, semangat terus. Semoga bisa suatu saat membanggakan Indonesia juga di kancah internasional.
Amin, sekeras-kerasnya. Dan panggung ini bakal sebentar lagi diguncangkan oleh dua tim ini, Fnatic Onyx dan juga EVOS Glory. Berarti kalau prediksi Jo?
Prediksi ya? Prediksi sih kalau berdasarkan data historical gitu kan. Ya gue datang EVO selalu menang. Jadi mungkin bakal menang deh.
2-0, 2-1?
2-1 lah mungkin.
Asik.
Buat Sonic maaf ya.
Maaf nih, tapi semuanya akan dibuktikan di line of down. Akankah ada Joe Effect di panggung MPL hari ini? So, caster, siapkan dirimu. Super fans, bersiaplah menyambut Fnatic Onyx dan juga EVO's Glory.
Welcome to MPL ID Season 14, Mr. Jonathan. We haven't seen you restream in a while. Hope you come back maybe for playoffs, but hey, last time he came here, graced us with his presence, they won Season 7. It was in this very arena as well. Back then, it was actually no crowd. It was during the time of the pandemic, but he still made his way here to support EVOs, and they did ultimately win against Bigatron Alpha in the grand finals.
Remember, Just No Limit, Justin just came yesterday supporting EVOs as well.
Man.
They won. So will it be different today with Joe, or will he share the same blessing as Just No Limit did yesterday?
Because listen, whenever he restreams an EVO's game, usually the Joe effect is a loss. But when he comes here, maybe it's different, right? When you restream, it's a lose. If you come here, maybe win.
I mean, he himself was saying that whenever he comes to the arena, as far as he can remember, EVO's always won. So he has utmost confidence in the Joe effect, as he dubbed it. So we'll have to wait and see, man. With Fnatic Onyx looking kind of shaky, that can be a possibility. But yesterday, up against Bigatron, I don't know, Mirka. How do you think they are looking right here? Because I think that they still have potential, but for the most part, some of the same problems really seem to still be in place. Like a bit of the lack of coordination, right? A bit of like the lack of a proper united decision-making. Securing the playoffs for the 4P champion, this is going to be the decider match. In Leg 2, in the history of their matches, it's been a whole lot of losses, but they actually won against Bigatron, Mirko, sorry to say. But if Fnatic Onyx wins, Fnatic Onyx will become the 4th team to secure the playoffs. If they don't, though, then they go down a weird rabbit hole.
Yeah, and it's going to be EVOs that will deny them if that's the case, right? Because EVOs definitely have a chance to deny it. Let's talk about the match here. Because yesterday, it almost feels like, well, game 1, they were just outscaled. This was that game number 1, outscaled. This was still a 3,000 gold lead for the side of Fnatic Onyx, but they just had no way to actually deal with everyone. They either deal with Super Ken, but once they deal with Super Ken, Luke would still be there, and then obviously Eman would be able to free hit. If you deal with Super Luke, then Ken just deals damage. Even if you kill Eman, they just have enough damage to really turn the tide around. And game number 2, it was actually the same draft. A risky move by Coach Jeb and Adi that ended up working, but again, it came through a throw, a big one from BTR in game number 2. Game number 3, back to the classic Fnatic Onyx though. This is game number 2 here. You can see that for BTR with this composition, they kind of learned from their mistake in game 1. Don't give that big of a lead in the early phase, and they were able to out-team fight a lot of the skirmishes up against Fnatic Onyx with their ridiculous sustain. But for Fnatic Onyx, you never can really take them lightly. Even with a draft like this, you can't make these throws, man. Fnatic Onyx are still always on point with the execution. I would say even Rez has been phenomenal yesterday, really impacting the game too. And now we get to see Mr. Rez, the man who's been the guy who's mostly been criticized actually by the netizens online. Air of the Sky throw, number 2 assists per game in XP lane, number 3 kills per game in XP lane, and number 4 damage taken per game in XP lane. This guy's a tank. He's brute force. He's Boots 2.0. He's an enabler.
And it's a stark contrast to his successor, Lutpi, who was more well known for being aggressive, for carrying from his own lane, using aggressive picks like the Arlet, like the Masha, to name a few of his key heroes. Rez is a complete opposite. We discussed the subject already, the difference between an enabler EXP lane and a more carry-oriented one. But now, with the looks, with how execution and beginning the fight becomes so much more important, then maybe this is the change that Onyx require, right? Now with Rez also enabling, this also kind of opens up more windows for Keyboy to make the plays happen. And we've seen a lot of Keyboy moments, but more recently we've also seen some real Keyboy moments.
Just yesterday, 3-man always getting Bigatron Alpha with that implosion.
What does it look like?
On the Tigreal, Gani? 2 best teams in the world, am I right?
As of now, right? As of now.
Oh, yeah?
It's very scary seeing yesterday's performance. But yeah, I mean, EVO's Glory on the flip side, actually similar to AE, right? They found their jam a little.
Yeah.
They defeat RRQ and they got a win yesterday as well against RBL.
Oh my lord! Now that I noticed it, actually, yesterday was a series of throws that we saw because RBL also really just threw this game too with X-Spin on the Akai all throughout the game, beating EVO's Glory. I think they had a 7,000 gold lead and they could have just ended the game, but unfortunately Matt didn't hit the base. That was one of the big moments as well. But also X-Win not able to identify how to utilize that heavy spin against the Kaja of Dreams in the mid to late game.
Certainly adjustments need to be made, and a lot more and more as teams get closer and closer to skill and game plan, then the in-game adaptations become so much more important right there. Because against teams that can adapt on the fly mid-game, not even mid-match, mid-game, right? If you stick to your usual methods and you don't have plan Bs and plan As, I think it's going to be very difficult. So that is, I think, a big task for any team. But we'll have to see how this goes. Captain Psychots here with not a lot of impressive stats, but you have to remember he came in very, very late in the season. So the stats, once again, as a lot of stats do, doesn't really do him justice. Psychots as a enabler, as he was the captain back then when EVOs were able to actually grasp somewhat of a world title. So his decision-making at least seems to be pretty okay. But again, the synergy among the players of EVOs really need to be cleaned up as well.
Kind of weird how he's number 8, and also in the standings they're number 8. Last time it was 7, the number that's always with EVOs. Oh, why is it 8 now?
Because they're 8th. As of now.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, that's the way to put it, Gani. But they're up against Fnatic Onic, and hey, EVOs are looking pretty good though, You got to be careful. They beat RBL. A lot of people might just say, yeah, RBL, bottom team, right? But they also beat Rex Regum Kayon just last week in the Classical Derby. And that's something that Fnatic Onic have not been able to do this season, Gani.
Oh, just this season though.
Just this season, no. All right, we got some fire in Gani. Let's see if EVO's got the fire in their They're back with Natco, not Brands.
What? Psychots, Annabelle, Clockwood, and Dreams. And Natco coming back in. Wow, let's see what they can bring up to the stage right here.
With the switcheroo today, it will be Natco in the lineup. Will they roar and soar high to their victory? Ladies and gentlemen, this is EVO's Glory.
The White Tigers, wounded, beaten down. They have no shot at playoffs, but they have nothing to lose either. Up against the Sky Kings, maybe this could be their bittersweet revenge. It was Fnatic Onic that stopped them from getting a title in Season 11 and even Season 13. Maybe this is the time to say, we've had enough of your domination, Sky King.
And as pronounced, the Sky Kings, Rez, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW. Same core lineup. And today, they're actually still fighting. So it's a huge contrast between them and the roster we saw earlier. Let's see how they look. What kind of performance can we expect from these confident faces?
The Titans humbled this season, but they still have more to go. More to say. The Sky Kings, ladies and gentlemen, looking to find more victory. This is Fnatic Onic.
Fnatic Onic, the Sky Kings, despite a 4-game match lose streak, they're still coming out on top, still able to perform at their best yesterday against Bigatron Alpha. Will they be able to do so against a very, very scary EVO's Glory on the rise? And with all the heat to try to take revenge.
And it all starts with the game plan. We saw that EVOs haven't been able to really find a winning formula. But again, the win conditions they require are very important to the overall success. So now with our Marshal Dainang comes Coach Age and Coach Kochiev with Adi and Caleb. The drafting phase, man, with two brilliant minds clashing again in this highlighted match of the day. You can expect a lot of weird happenings. We've seen a lot of emphasis swing towards the Assassins, but now it's leaning more towards that Galad Kacha, that flexibility, that sustain and tankiness. That really seems to be a surefire way to, at the very least, confuse your opponents just due to the sheer possibilities allowed to you by such a, such an unusual pick.
And if you take a look at both these teams, they actually have a very, very similar playstyle. Play for Annabelle, play for Kyrie, Enable, Psychots, and Rez. Basically the same kind of player as well, enabling. But let's talk about EVOS. After failing to qualify for playoffs, they are actually on a roll. Beating RRQ, beating Rebellion, and then now, question mark, are they going to beat Fnatic Onyx? Question mark, are they going to beat Geek Fam? Geek Fam they already beat last season, you know, they actually stopped Geek Fam to qualify from MSC. But Fnatic Onyx, that was a different story.
Yeah, absolutely different. Sure is not the same pace, not the same scenario. So, let's see, man. The rival showdown here between Rez and Psychots. A lot of heroes in the shared hero pool, but for Psychots, the Yuzong and the Glue comes in quite surprisingly as a dive solution there. You can get an Assassin, or at least you can get a very aggressive EXP laner, and this Yuzong in particular is a hero that he is very well known for. When he won the IESF title, I believe, he was running that Yuzong and was shutting down the whole backline. It's a whole different approach compared to Rez that's more in line with the current meta, but maybe right now is the perfect time for EVOS to just break that meta in half.
Yeah, but yesterday we saw the Yuzong, it wasn't really that crazy. It was kind of shaky. It actually led to them having very telegraphed initiations that ended up with them losing the game. It was game 1, I believe, right? Up against Rebellion. First pick selection for Fnatic Onyx. Oh, interesting stuff. Rajayeva not going for red anymore.
I think he wants to increase that number, man. 42% ain't really like Fnatic Onyx-esque type of win rate. So, yeah, it seems like Fnatic Onyx, they will try to prioritize perhaps a Khalid if it's open.
What's Fnatic-esque win rate, Gani?
Upper bracket style, you know?
Well,
upper bracket style.
Fnatic Onyx aren't Fnatic Onyx this season? No upper brackets?
That.
Okay, I can say that.
Season 7 till 13, it's always upper brackets.
Season 7 though. You want to bring that up?
Regular season.
Oh, Jonathan Leandi.
Hey.
2-1, he says. Sir Joe, we got Queen Rana in the building as well with Sir Joe.
Mr. Joe. Let's see if we can have the desired buff so far. But just right here, second pick selection for EVOS as the away team.
No wonder they took blue.
Oh man, yeah, that's a very stark difference there between the first pick and the second pick win rate. But again, EVOS have nothing to lose. Now they can really pull out all the stops, and maybe even in second pick, they can have a chance to really outsmart, you know, out-confuse Onyx.
Oh man, I don't know what to say about the 15%. Is this the lowest?
Oh, is it?
Because I know Rebellion, both their sides are 20%.
20-ish.
But I don't know if we have a 15% on a side. I think red side worst win rate actually goes to Evil's Glory with 15%. Let's see if they can actually fix that, right? Against Fnatic Onyx. I'm actually surprised. I did not expect 15%. Let's get into the draft, folks. Let's see if it is truly a red side problem for Evo's Glory. Bovius banned out by Fnatic Onyx. It is going to be the chip. And like Gani mentioned, this could be just set up for the Khalid first pick. Harith as well, taken out by FNOC.
Bovius and the Harith. Again, very good priority towards the aggressive, strong laners. But we've seen earlier, it's not enough to just stop the aggressive laners. You also have to kind of stop the whole game plan and get a read for it. Right now, this is quite the mixed band coming in from Fnatic Onyx. No real prio, not a single person really is targeted. So I guess they're trying to play it standard, play it textbook, and pro for weaknesses right here for Kojage. Chip, Fanny, and the Ling. So still, of course, a lot of respect for the Assassins. But as predicted, the Khalid, the new rising star in the meta, immediately gets sniped away.
What if we get the same exact draft as yesterday? BTR versus Fnatic Onyx. What if this is the Alice Gatot Kacha pick?
Oh, I think Miami was already taking a page out of that match and perhaps repairing and also perfected the craft of Bigatron.
Perfecting it? Man, that's a strong word you're using, Gani, but maybe after having extensive reviews on that match, that could be a possibility. Either gets picked up, and along with that, no, it's the Nolan. I'm kind of concerned about the fact that the Matilda is kind of left open, but we'll see what are the options the coach yet goes for as the Valentina comes through.
Okay, so this is so far pretty... If it wasn't for the Hayabusa ban, I think we would get Khalid, Valentina, Hayabusa just like yesterday. They want to stick to it. Edith and the Nolan. No Alice to be seen. Now, did they go for the Gatot Kacha is my question, because actually...
Thorns remain.
Oh,
Thorns remain.
Lancelot!
Third pick, technically.
For Kai?
It's so early on, and again, no flex coming in from Fnatic Onyx. That's a, you know, Gonna talking about, you know, Fnatic Onyx-esque, right? That's a very straightforward style here that we really haven't really seen too much out of Coach Yeb, but maybe he has an idea here. Maybe this Lancelot somehow, some way, has a way to kind of counter the Nolan? That'd be it?
I mean, you can't escape. That's a fair miss. Oh, against the Valentina. All right, that was pretty brave. I think they're confident that Blockwood maybe can stay away from the Valentina IMU and maybe try to use the Netherrealm late in the fight. Getting into the second phase now, both marksmen actually not picked up just yet. I wonder if Fnatic want to set up for another 1-1 pick for Calvin Winata.
A 1-1 against this composition. I mean, the safety that the Crossbow of Time brings for you. We've seen how difficult it is to be a gold laner in the current meta with all the damage flying around. But for Evos, banning this Natan, right? Still denying a lot of the late game shred. The fact that the Natan can kind of do damage to everyone at the same time. It's a great precaution going with the Faramis pick. But for Fnatic Onyx, they're banning with a Franco. So they're actually opting to shut down Dreams instead. And maybe they think that without good engage, without good setup there, even with the sustain given with the Netherrealm, they can just outmaneuver it, kite back from it, and re-engage as they see fit.
I think we can expect a Kaja ban after the Franco, right? We saw how Dreams can impact the team with the Kaja pick, and let's see here, Boss Glory, what will they go for? What do you think? 1-1 against Faramis.
It's not the best, it's not good,
not
actually.
The best.
Yeah.
So I guess that Faramis pick is them trying to anticipate a 1-1 pick.
And they also anticipate the Melissa. That'll be great against this composition. Against the Nolan as well, actually. That is the Kaja ban. There you go. Garni, Franco, and Kaja taken away. So this is actually a full shutdown onto Dreams. They pick up Valentina, making sure that Tigreal won't show up, Minotaur won't show up, Atlas won't show up, and then they ban the Franco and Kaja. Now it puts Dreams in a tough spot. They go for the Moskov first here, and I believe the Edith, will still be utilized as flex. That is the only pick that I guess Dreams can still utilize. And then maybe they go for something like a Terizla to match up the Khalid. But in that matchup, Khalid is just a better version of that man, of Terizla.
Yeah, at this point it really is. Because to sustain, Khalid can do it without minions, without units around. He can rotate faster, he can have the technically more surprising engage. I guess in a sense, Terizla has a bit more potential if you can take it to the late game, where the changes to his passive, now from 30, it can scale up to 35%, but that early game is going to be rough. And with Fnatic Onyx finally picking up the Gatot Kacha that has been talked about, along with the 1-1, wow. Might not be as ideal to deal with the Faramis, but maybe Fnatic Onyx have a different plan, right? Cancel maybe the Netherrealm with the Avatar of the Guardian, and then just buy enough time for the 1-1 to shred through.
They're just utilizing it to kite, I think, you know? The 1-1's really good at kiting, yeah. If you are dependent on the Crossbow of Tang, if you just really want to go for damage, Pyramus does have a way to actually beat the 1-1, but the way that the 1-1 was used yesterday, in the win at least, against Big Eternalpha was kiting. You make them use their resources and you just kite away, wait for their resources to be depleted, and then come back in to clean up. So for Evos, now they need a way to actually, I don't know, Edith. Is it going to be Flex, XP, or...
And also it adds the pressure to build the winner crown early as well, right? With the 1-1, maybe you are forced to build that winner crown quite early as well, but that's going to be a Kai coming through. I don't really necessarily like that guy. I prefer him on a Kufra.
Yeah. Their initiation will be very dependent on Psychots, and it's pretty telegraphed with the Edith. You go Earthshatter, you just have to guess whether he wants to go for the Flicker, and I think in the big moments you should be able to predict that. So Fnatic Onyx, they have a more balanced composition, but the easier way to put it is they got Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, they do have the Gatot Kacha, so technically some ways to try and outmaneuver. Man, for a set of Evos, like you said, limited engage, and technically, I guess it's really on the shoulders of Annabelle to really find a moment to burst down the squishies. Because if they want to just match the side of Fnatic Onyx and damage output, I feel like it's a bit of a tall order. maybe later on when the Edith, Edith and Moskov, they kind of scale up and do all that DPS, then maybe they have a chance. But in the early game, it's going to be a dangerous time for EVOs when they're trying to go for these neutral objectives.
Well, Fnatic Onyx secure their playoff spot with a win against Evo's Glory. Will Evo's Glory take revenge for their loss in the grand finals to Fnatic Onyx to also make it a little bit tougher for the Sky Kings to make it to playoffs? We'll see in the land of Dawn. Evos, NFL, Fnatic Onyx, Kyrie both pathing towards the bottom side.
And look at the battle spells, actually all flickers for Evos, of course, aside from Annabelle. So despite going up against the Raging Sandstorm, the Avatar, the Guardian, and the Pawns, and everything else that... Oh, hang on a minute, Keyboy.
That's a long pull by Clock, and this will be Keyboy taken down. First blood goes to the White Tigers.
Interesting pull there. Great use of the mechanics, but now on the bottom side, you can see the pressure mounting for Evos actually. Fnatic Onyx are the ones kind of outmatched, even though we talked about the potential of this Garot Kacha. As spoken about earlier, no purifies, they just want to prioritize the playmaking potential. Looking at the emblems by Andy Home, you can see that it's a basic emblem still for Natco on the Moskov. The Marksman emblem for 1-1, with the tenacities, especially for the Edith, it's going to allow sidecuts to be a lot more threatening. With low HP comes a more threatening Primal Wrath every single time. And especially for Clocken, with the Agility and Wilderness Blessing, he's going to be present in a lot of these fights, but he needs to be careful that he doesn't get caught with anything big, because with no Purify, that an engage onto Clocken's Faramis can spell doom for Evos.
Oh, of course, and for Evo's Glory now, they actually have gotten the lead, right? They got first blood, obviously, but Kyrie went in a bit too greedy, I would say, to actually steal that gold crab away, and he lost out on a little bit of the creep in his own jungle because Akai was able to actually rotate quicker. Fnatic Onyx with a rotation to get level 4 for Sans and Rez, but look at Evos, straight onto the turtle, they go!
Let's sing now with the Phantom Execution spent, the pull. It's going to be Annabelle finding the Retribution, but he will be taken down. Dreams and Clockman will trade their jungler, but it's going to be Flicker from Clockman. With the Avatar now looking for the knock-up, finds one, but Keyboy healing a lot of damage onto his Clockman now. CW potentially might join, but no, he will not, as Keyboy will fall as well.
Wow, a win for Evo's Glory! Annabelle was able to get the retreat, good zoning from Dreams to zone Kyrie away, and now he might actually threaten the Retribution. Oh, it's down. No, Kyrie won't fall for it.
It's going to be Dreams actually punished. Good terrifying. Here, Dreams though will still be able to get back safely. Rez on the hunt, does not have enough range, and that will be all.
Wow, Evo's there, just utilizing the Netherrealm really, really well, and making sure that the long duration of the heavy spin doesn't really gets wasted, right? Using it at the right moment, making sure that there's a wall around. Small things like that can really spell victory for Evos. You have to maximize the tools that you have, even though you don't really have as much as your opponent.
And now it's back to both of them just really waiting for the neutral objective. But hey, I got a little bird whispering in my ear, actually. We might actually have an MPL X restreamer moment. Oh, it's Selly Boy and Kaius together restreaming from home. I thought they would restream the Alter Ego match, but no, they're here for Fnatic Onyx and Evos.
The combo there.
Let's see, a baby on the way. Congratulations.
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 Let's see when they're going to see themselves on the screen and how they're going to react, because right now Psychos is beating Rez up.
Wow. Let's see the reaction. Boom! There you go. Selly Boy just disappears to the green screen. Oh, both of them are just going to disappear. Boom. They're very shy.
Interesting. You would think that they would be less shy, more outgoing.
Oh, no. Rez might misplay this Raging Sandstorm this time with the Flicker. Will save his life, though, off-camera kill on towards Glock, and that will be the setup for Fnatic Onyx. Evo's Glory, what will their response be? Heavy spin on towards Kyrie. That's a terrifying mobilizer. Kyrie still finds a Retribution. Now it's going to be Dream Punish. He is outside Cox. 4v1 right now with the Gross Level tank to secure that kill. Natco sitting on the sidewalks.
Interesting fight for Evos. They're approaching when Clockman wasn't in position and then using the heavy spin early on. And yet we saw that Natco, you don't even know what the...
Whoa! You don't walk up like that and try to survive against Annabelle, man. Rez, good play up top, but not there. Town prediction by GoPay. Ooh, we got a prediction for Evos by Mr. KB. 2-1 to Evos, he says.
Definitely a bold prediction. But again, for Evos, they went in right there, but you don't really see the vision, right? What exactly was the main objective they're trying to get there by just going in for a V5? They might want to play a bit more patient if they really want to try and wait for some of the scaling, unless they really feel like that late game kind of lackluster compared to Fnatic Onyx. Considering they have the Edith and the Moskov, that's usually not the case, but now Keyboy
almost gets spotted out. Luckily, he was able to displace himself. That's some damage back from Anavel, who's a level ahead of Kyrie. Item-wise, he's doing pretty good too, man. He already has the Hunter Strike, and he's a dagger ahead, Psychots, in this eternal battle against Rez. This will not go anywhere. Bottom lane.
Oh, let's see here. CW trying to trigger that crossbow attack, but he's been down due to Dream's heavy spin. What a cover.
The continuous nature of the heavy spin just punishes, but oh, Natko!
Yeah, that's going to be Natko going down. Keyboy not giving any chances, and that's going to be Keyboy traded back.
2 for 1 in favor of Evo's Glory. He did get Natko, but Clocken got a kill as well. Sans.
My God, it's just 1 by 1 in the bottom side. That's a pull. On towards Sans. Good. Immobilized there, but it's going to be Dreams now backing away safely.
You get to hear that theme song of Evo's Glory as they get the 1,000 gold lead back again, and now they should be playing around a neutral objective, but Rez doing a good job at actually starting it, trying to delay that take to give his team more space to take it. Keyboy already respawning, and straight to the turtle he goes.
Now there's more chance for Evos to kind of play it slow. They have to hide Falcon, but look at this, Annabelle.
Annabelle zoned away this time by Rez, but Falcon, Psychos, and Dreams, they're up to something good. Terrifying with the Raging Sandstorm. He's able to find Annabelle, and he goes down. Another round pops. Rez will try to survive as he goes down. Kyrie secures the turtle, and that will be Rez down and out. Though, Psychos, it's going to be the trade. Now jumping in with the Spear of Destruction. Taking some heat, but no damage whatsoever from the Moskov. Now it's going to be FNOC punishing Natko with CW securing that kill. Looking for the double on towards Reese, and he gets it. Extra gold for CW.
Back and forth again, but it's Fnatic Onyx who always just are able to come back from that gold 1K lead that Evos have been grasping on. Again in that fight, well played by Rez, using Raging Sandstorm forward and predicting that Annabelle would use the second skill to the other side of the wall with his flicker to still catch Annabelle despite the dodge.
And look at the in-game equipment right here. CW has been finding a lot of success. Already in 2 items, 1,400 gold, 1,500 gold ahead of Natko. So the DPS output in these fights it's already massive, even though there's a 2-item power spike for Natko as well. And with the Netherrealm available for both teams, technically, you gotta be careful.
Avatar of the Guardian used up on towards Psychots. He can't move. Crossbow attack though. He's tanking it up. He goes down. Keyboy surviving. That's a silence. Spear of Destruction will not be committed by Natko. Never mind. He jumps in and he falls immediately. CW claiming the killing spree, and that's just FNOC dominating.
Just playing with the team fights and outplaying Evo's Glory in these team fights. Getting Psychot so low, the Avatar, and then Natko making a desperate move to try to save the situation.
Seems like now it's going to be Annabelle trying to give heat on towards Rez. Very calm, very composed.
But this really seems like Evos, at every single turn, they're always late to the party. It seems like at every single fight in the past, 2 or 3 minutes, there's always a bad situation happening to them, and then them trying to overcompensate, to try and save it, to try and get something back for the troubles. I feel like they have to play it a bit more calculatively, especially against a team like Fnatic Onyx. If you do go for an engage, or you blow an ultimate, or lose a member, you can't expect to just go up against them and win purely with micro, right? This is a team that has great micro skills as well.
Definitely, man. Let's see here, Fnatic Onyx here, trying to set up for this Lord. Take it rather slow though. Evo's Glory, they can't find an angle to penetrate through. That's set up by Fnatic Onyx. Now, seems like the Lord will be committed. It's going to be a comfortable take for the Yellow Porcupines.
A free Lord over to Kyrie in the jungle. This with the Lancelot this game. CW 4-1 on the 1-1. Faramis is a counter, not to CW. So far, so good. Even in the lane against Natko, he hasn't really been able to match up against CW's 1-1. Annabelle is waiting up there. I think it's just really hard for even a Nolan to kill the 1-1, you know? Like, Ling does really well. Hayabusa maybe even, but the And Nolan struggles with a guy as mobile as a 1-1.
Exactly, these hops from CW just gets him out of danger so frequently. It seems like the only real way to catch CW is if Dreams uses a heavy spin on him and gets a really perfect pin down. Ooh. But even then, the problem is you're gonna use that ultimate for one person. Just not feasible of a option for the side of Evos, especially with the Wind of Nature completed for CW. He can just go even more aggressive, even more risky in the front.
Yeah, that's a Wind of Nature too. So Evos Glory, if they wanted to take 1-1 down with the physical damage, I don't think they'll be able to do that anymore. It's now up to Clockwood and Psychots. Natco clearing out the wave here, getting it done. Also really well played by Annabelle down below. So Fnatic Onic are just going to be happy with the tier 2s and the 2 holy defenses popped in. Natco, is that a power spike? Has he hit it? Sounds actually goes for the Blood Wings here.
That's a 3-item power spike for Natco, so the damage is there. But is the survivability there against a Lancelot, right? The Moskov is mobile, but nowhere as mobile as the 1-1. And looking at the burst potential coming in from Sans, from Kyrie, a great mix of physical and magical burst. So if Evos are really relying on Natco to be the main source of damage, they gotta really invest some skills to really protecting him in these fights.
3 holy defenses. Dreams?
That's a very ambitious pin down onto its Keyboy. Revitalize used up, and he is A-OK.
Oh man. Keyboy's feeling it. He just popped Revitalize.
That was an attempt by Clocken to kind of pull him back, but I don't think it worked out.
No.
The chain was there with the Stampede, but it just didn't proc the right way. Not sure if there was an interaction problem right there, but looking at the items right here, man, with the Endless Battle and the BOD, it's a lot of damage coming in from Kyrie in a single flash. That's the nature of this Lancelot. And the God of Kacha from Keyboy, already with the Dread on armor, it's gonna be so tough to take out.
Corey backing away. That's Dreams taunted. Immobilized as well. Oh my goodness, breaks it down. Crossbow attack popping. Clockman, good night. Psychon's very low, but it is still able to back away, and that's Fnatic Onic. Before the Lord take manages to find 2 members of the White Tigers.
Oh, Dreams and Clockwood just couldn't do anything, and Clockwood's passive is not going to be done. Annabelle trying to go for the purple buff.
Is this a mistake? That's a terrifying Annabelle retribution, and he will fall. CW securing yet another kill, and that's just Evos Glory dismantled.
You know, we talked about the nerfs to the mobility, but now you're seeing it again against the 1-1. CW could catch up so easily as Kyrie gets the guaranteed Lord. Evos on full damage control, but against a team like Fnatic Onic, even without high ground, they're getting picked off right in front of their own base.
That's the 1-1 for you, man. Nolan, can't stand a chance. In the matchup against the Ling, we were already talking about it, right? Ling just outmaneuvers the Nolan. Now imagine if you're up against a 1-1 who can just dash and dash and dash and dash. Annabelle stood no chance, can only go retreat and try to run away, but even then, 1-1's pretty good at chasing. If you haven't noticed, Fnatic Onic have the enhanced Lord now, and it feels inevitable for the end. Dreams and Psychots, even if they want to go for a pick, Valentina can steal the Netherrealm. So they have multiple avenues to just stay sustainable in these fights.
Don't forget about the Avatar of the Guardian as well, that can just zone everyone away from your initial target, as Fnatic Onic making a play with the Lord right here, aiming to get at least a single base turret.
It does seem like for the second time, Evos Glory, they're handling their defense quite well, though. The Lord is still standing. That's a flicker on towards Sans. Responded with a flicker by Sans as well. That will be 3 base turrets still standing. Let's see. Wave in the mid lane will crash soon. Evos Glory still able to defend for now, but Rez now actually punished, loses immortality. Evos Glory trying to defend, and Rez is able to flicker out. Top lane though will not be able to be hold onto. Evos Glory will lose that one only.
And it's a Sky Piercer for Kyrie on the Lancelot. They're really feeling it. They feel like they should be able to crack the base open next time around. It is 1 base turret now taken down, and they've done plenty of damage to the mid lane and the bottom lane. Evos are going to have to make a desperate move to try to stay in this game.
But even if they do make the most desperate of moves, that full tank Khalid along with the God of Kaja, more than enough sustainability. Stay in the front.
Oh, Natco, very low. Wind of nature though. Might save his life as a res. No immortality in him and he will fall. Now it's going to be CW taking Annabelle, but Natco is taken down as well. One by one they fight, but one by one they fall. The captain will not be able to sustain. And ladies and gentlemen, Fnatic Onyx in a dominating fashion, they will take game one. Dreams, will he be able to keep the dream alive? Trying to buy time, has the immortality. Clockun is up as well. But now Fnatic Onyx, they will shift their focus onto his main base. And that will be the yellow porcupine striking first in the best of three.
A 12,000 gold lead, 15 minutes, a return to form for the Sky Kings after a win against Bigatron yesterday. Trying to do the same, but maybe even cleaner, maybe 2-0 against Evo's Glory. That was a stop, that was a declaration that we're back.
It was definitely a massive statement from Fnatic Onyx. A lot of people even dare predict that Evos can upset against them, but Fnatic Onyx, they have made a big statement in the second half. They said they wanted revenge. They wanted to reassert their dominance, and right now they're doing it. At every single turn, outplaying Evos, shutting down every single avenue of approach. The draft was solid, the macro was solid, and the micro, at this point, man, with the outplays they showed in that game alone, there certainly is a lot to display for the side of Fnatic Onyx.
And man, Rez played a phenomenal game, initiating so many times, baiting people up top with the cuts and then escaping.
Yeah.
Hey, it's almost like he was never bad.
Rez survived.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought Rez was taken down.
He survived. It was good.
Practically 1
initiation.
HP.
Yeah. And look at how Fnatic Onyx were able to actually end the game. There was no urgency, man. They could have the time to chase down the kills, to make it even more distant when it comes to the statistics. Wow, dude. Fnatic Onyx, from the looks of it, this might be a clean sweep unless Evos can just do something drastic here.
Woo. Tough. It's tough.
It's tough.
For Evol's Glory, but Fnatic Onyx yet again showing a sharp performance.
Sharp?
Sharp.
Razor. Sharp.
Like, porcupines.
Ooh.
Like porcupines.
Especially when they feel threatened.
Oh, so you're
okay.
So they're feeling threatened right now?
They're not in the best of positions, standing-wise.
Okay. If they get a win here, though, they will secure playoffs. So, wait, they'll be the 4th team to secure playoffs. It looked quite far last week after the 4-loss streak. We thought GeekFam would secure playoffs first, but GeekFam has lost their game, and now it's actually, Fnatic Onyx. Despite the concerns of Fnatic Onyx, they might be able to do it with a 2-0 win against Evo's Glory, who in this game, again, Rashi, simply put, who got the Gatot Kacha?
I think at this point, today at least, that seems to be the pattern, man. This Gatot was just such a big problem. And you saw the several times where Rez actually made it out alive in those critical moments. The revitalize of Keyboy plays a part there as well. So it really is also a team resource as much as it is a single person resource. And you got to give some credit to Sans as well. A bit of an honorable mention there, because sometimes he kind of swoops in, makes a big play happen, but he is not going to be the MVP. That title right now belongs to Rez, the heir of the Sky Throne on the Khalid. It just suits his playstyle, man. Now, a bit more flexible, more damage, more playmaking tools, but still sustainable. Damage, but also enabling for his team. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. As always, full tank Khalid, having so much impact, really out pressuring Psychots on the Edith, and that's due to just the extra movement speed. In the lane, you saw Psychots gain a bit of momentum, but afterwards, the rotations, it's all Rez, dude. It all started this early with a level 1 play. This is the highlights by the official gold partner UBS Gold, and you can see, especially in the mid game there, Fnatic Onyx just came online, and once Evo's expanded...
Look at this prediction.
Oh, there you go.
Crazy.
Exactly. Once Evo's used up some of the tools, Fnatic Onyx immediately identify the disparity. They immediately recognize that they have the advantage right here, and they can make the play happen. And the fact that Natco dare to just come into some of these dangerous situations, man, that's a bold move.
So many times, man, they were able to get these initiations, and Evo still tried to fight. Yet Natco taking the Spear of Destruction multiple times to his demise. And again, there were a lot of things that you probably don't see here for Rez, but he was able to cut the wave up top, baiting Psychots, and I think it was Klokun. And then always just following up for the team, initiating for the team. Nothing too crazy, but that was the game, right? Fnatic Onyx just played really well all together.
Ooh, even there, that Raging Sandstorm actually landed. And we thought that he got taken out, but look at the small ticks of the Revitalize. And look at Sans stealing away the heavy spin. So by all means, dude, every single member from the side of Fnatic Onyx were making plays of their own. This is the Onyx that everyone was waiting on, right? The Onyx where every single member can be that X factor that can surprise the opponents and secure the win. And individually, confident as ever, and just outmatching their opponents.
Shoutouts to the boy, Rez. You can see that. That's the pose. The babyface killer.
He's toying Evo's Glory.
Oh, hey, okay, toying with Evo's Glory. That's a 13,000 gold lead by the it's a 13,000 gold lead by the end of it. Wow. Impressive stuff for Fnatic Onyx. This is why the Khalid was always banned in match number 1, by the way, guys. Like, Khalid is just, it's Terizla if he was better.
Just better. I mean, simply put, the same kind of tools, the same kind of ways to play it out, kind of. But yeah, it really allows a lot of these enablers to actually be a bit more aggressive. Because even on a full tank build, only with a Thunder Belt, you can still be a real threat towards the backline. You're saying I'm a full tank build? What does that even mean? I don't know. But yes, looking at the objectives, you would think that the jungler wasn't really shut down, with the purple buff actually still being relatively equal. But Fnatic Onyx, it seems like their focus was elsewhere. In this meta where an advantage means you go in the jungle, you deny the purple buff and shut down the jungler, it seems like through other ways, just through aggression, through forcing team fights, they're actually able to shut down Annabelle even when he still gets his fair share of purple buffs.
What do you have to say, Gani, about your team's performance?
I mean, hey,
that smirk is back.
That's match 1, dude.
Di atas langit ada Onyx, you know?
Oh!
Above the skies is where Onyx resides.
Okay. So, Gani, are they going to win this season?
You know. You know.
That's a lot of sound for a very little meaning, bro.
You know.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
All right, CW.
4 rings just ain't right.
Oh, 4 rings ain't right. You gotta get more? Less? You gotta lose it or you gotta gain it? Yeah?
There's no losing in Fnatic Onyx, man.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's not talk about MSC though, right? Oh man, CW, Rich Guy and the carry played really well. Best wingman, it was K-Boy and Sandbag, Mr. Dreams on the Akai. Yeah, we all kind of groaned as well after the Akai pick. We're like, Akai, you know what this is literally a Rebellion draft. Edith XP, Akai, Roam. And I always criticize Rebellion for going Akai, Roam, Edith XP because there's no real initiation. It's Edith, but it's very telegraphed. And it's Akai, but I think you'd much rather use the heavy spin to disengage. And we get to see that, right? It's not a lot of value, honestly. So, and Keyboy got that. He got the value. If you guys want to get the value like Keyboy got the value,
download GoPay.
I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it. You need to guess right now.
Yeah.
What do you need to do?
Obvious.
You've been here. You've watched MPL ID for 8 weeks now. 3 days now for 8 weeks. For
you first timers,
what do you have to do?
Keep updated, man.
Exactly. You still don't. You want me to repeat? Okay, so if you download GoPay, this is the gamer's wallet that packs a punch. That's a punch. With GoPay, you can vote for the winners of each of the matches here, and you get a guaranteed GoPay coin on your first vote. 1 token with every vote. Collect these tokens to exchange free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. You can get an electric motorcycle through getting your prediction right. And Arashi loves skins. That's why he uses GoPay to buy the latest skins to look cooler. And he gets the value. How much cash back do you get when you buy skins with GoPay?
How?
Get up to 20K.
Gee,
and it sounds, some people would say like a 20K, that's nothing. Well, over here, by the way, that's a full meal.
That is a
full meal. Can come by 20K, but it also adds up, bro. Do you know how many skins you're supposed to collect?
How many?
For the World Collector?
How many?
For the World Collector? Yeah, it all adds up, dude.
Exactly, it's a lot. I mean, guys, phone credit is important if you want to keep competitive, all right? So you can also buy phone credit with the lowest prices here in the GoPay app. And also, by the way, you can get or You can get up to 100 transfers per month.
Wow.
Anywhere without any additional administration fees.
It's as simple as that. And if you want to split your bill, right, after going to a restaurant, eating together with your friends or eating together with the people you don't like, it doesn't really matter. You can always just scan the bill and then show everybody, here, this is how much you owe me. This is how much you owe me. As easy as that. You don't need to open up the calculator app. You don't even need to do anything. You just scan the Q. Scan.
You know, back when you were younger, right, your teacher would tell you, like, you could always have a calculator at the ready. Now we have a split bill calculator on the ready, dude.
No? What is this? What does your teacher tell you to get ready with?
Ban Colleen in the first phase.
With the Ban Colleen. That's what your teacher told you?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's some foresight, bro.
Wow, I don't know who your teacher is, but he's pretty good at MLBB, and if he wants to brawl with the best, maybe you should download GoPay and then join the activity to play a brawl match with pro players. Yeah, you guys can actually have a chance to play with Kai or Rez.
It's gotta be difficult.
It's actually not difficult. It relies a bit on luck. It's super easy though. All you need to do is download the app, Arashi.
Okay.
All right? Then you register in the GoPay app on your phone. Okay, that's 2 steps. Then head straight to the GoPay booth outside there in the MPL arena, and then there's gonna be a lucky draw for a chance to win a golden ticket. If you get that golden ticket, you get a chance to play with your favorite players. It's a brawl match. It is easy, very easy. In the games itself, even easier because you play with the best.
Huh. So just like that.
Just like that.
Interesting. It's
Actually, I have more.
Oh, really?
We have more. Gani, tell him. Tell him.
Here. Arashi, you want more value with GoPay.
With GoPay.
This match, there will be Waktunya BBG or Bagi-Bagi GoPay. It's time for BBG.
Do you know Indonesian? Do you know what Bagi-Bagi GoPay is?
It's,
Are you Indonesian?
Like GoPay
Are you
sharing.
Indonesian? Huh?
I am Indonesian. It's
Okay.
GoPay, I don't know, distributing?
Sharing? Giveaway, right? In a way, it's a
giving away what,
giving
though?
away GoPay. So
Exactly.
50 million total GoPay coins will be spread it out to all you guys out there. So go ahead and pay attention to the screen because there's going to be a code that comes up on stage later. You can redeem free GoPay coins. People have already gone like meals, free stuff, really, literally with it. So I've been abusing that too. I'm just going to say, shout outs to GoPay. Thank you so much. I actually got. Oh, okay. You know what?
It's his time.
We're doing it. Etcha did it earlier, and she
bro.
had 200 rolls. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Mr. Joe.
That's 5? Oh, my God. No way we get 20 again. I literally got it at 60. How much did you get it for?
You're so lucky, man.
Oh, there you go!
Hey!
Okay.
He's only gone and done it.
There you go. He got the, I think it was 100, right? He got it with 100.
Is this a sign?
100. What about halfway? A sign of what? Is that Evo's gonna win halfway?
Well, maybe they get a game. Last time it was all the way for 200 Etcha. And then now it's Jonathan Liandi. There you go. Shout outs to Jonathan Liandi for actually getting it with 100 rolls. Doesn't need to rely on pity, unlike the first match. Oh, it's just super unlucky.
Shout out to Moonton as well for making those recalls happen, man. It's been a great improvement and it's a great way to really show support and to, you know, bring a bit of that esports energy to your own game.
Absolutely.
Esports energy, man. EE.
Esports energy. E. That's a double E. And for Evos, they need a double U right now. Literally double W's to actually take the match off of Fnatic Iconic.
If you turn the E from Evos 90 degrees, it becomes a W.
It becomes a robotic, square-ish W, but it is a W. Let's talk about how they can get that W, though. Audience topic voting, you guys voted here from the survey. After losing game 1, how can Evos bounce back in game number 2? Babysit Natco, 27%. Banner pick the Gatot Khalid combo. I agree. We don't even need to read number 3. Right, Rashi? Right, Gani?
Yeah.
Gani, are you in the Gatot cult now?
One of
You know
us.
what? I am more persuaded.
One of us. No.
But okay.
There you go.
What?
Yeah.
You're more persuaded, but okay.
But okay, now I'm convinced.
Okay.
Seeing your faces being,
I mean, bro, seeing your team bring it out, are you still doubting the power?
Oh no, away teams it dropped from 15 to 14 to 9. But at least now they have a 50% win rate, right? They have first pick. And they can get the Gatot, Gani.
They can get the
If they get Gatot, Onyx gotta worry. 100% win rate today. Look. Liquid, game 1, lost to Alter Ego with Gatot. Game 2, Liquid won with Gatot. Game 3, Alter Ego lost because Liquid got Gatot. Game 1, Fnatic Onic Evos. Fnatic Onic won with Gatot.
Okay.
This is a Gatot lifestyle that we're living in.
And Gatot Kaca is from Indonesia, right?
Gatot is
This
love,
is MPL
Gatot is
ID.
life.
Exactly. We didn't choose the Gatot life. The Gatot life chose us.
Exactly.
It's literally in the patch.
It's literally in the patch, man. Thank you to Beloy for introducing this hero. Now I have to face it in ranked, and it's annoying. I guess now we just ban it, right?
Yeah, which is kind of wild because the changes, right? The improvements to the Gatot didn't come in the most recent patch. It came a while ago.
Yeah.
And if you play ranked, sometimes you occasionally see it. Of course, there's some weirdos who go Sky Piercer Gatot and just try and be a
Weirdos.
one-shot avatar of the Guardian Machine.
Nerd.
But some people play it the same way Beloy does, but we just haven't seen it. And then Beloyski, as always, man, he just broke the barrier and allowed, you know, the full wave of that crazy playstyle to show up. And now we have to deal with it.
Okay, let's head on over to the drafting phase. This time, will Fnac ban out the Gatot? Or actually, will they take away the Khalid? The Khalid was a pretty annoying threat to deal with. All right, Evos banning out the Hayabusa and the Fanny. Say goodbye to those assassins, Kyrie. You're never going to play those assassins again, it seems. Teams just respect you a bit too much for that to happen. FNOC, Chip, and Foyos.
Foyos. It's an interesting option, but I wonder, okay, they ban away the Khalid, so they're kind of forcing Fnatic Onic if you know, if they want to ban something like a Mathilda that's been so prior today, they have to do it now. But hey, it's the Link. There's just too much threat in the assassin potential. Technically for Evos, you know, Annabelle can play a mean Ling as well. They still have access to the Nolan though, so many options possible for Evos here. It really depends on what kind of playstyle they think can work best against Fnatic Onic.
Follow the trend, man. Evol's glory. Pick up the Gatot.
Pick up the Gatot, Evos. Do it.
Do it.
It's a flex pick. You have a crazy sustain. You can go revitalize and heal your team.
Upon the edge.
Nolan!
It's gotta be the Nolan first pick.
Oh, not even the Mathilda. I don't know how greedy it is to go Gatot Mathilda, but I mean, it is up and in the air. I think the safer choice would just be Gatot and Valentina, right? Whatever. Valentina was great for them too. It also shuts down Dreams, Atlas, Tigreal, those big setter picks. Alright, they ignore it. They go Valentina as expected, but they take the Edith away. Now, do we see the Gatot Kacha?
Interesting. I don't see why not. Again, it can be flexed about if required, and that's the big benefit of picking the Gatot as well. If you're gonna go for a dive, you can. If you're gonna go for a peel and use the Gatot as a safety machine, you can do that too. Like the same way we saw just earlier, right? To deal with the chip, you know, the Gatot as a counter-engage tool. So, Evos, if they don't go for it, right, what could possibly be more important than that Gatot at this point?
I mean, last game they said Faramis. They went for the Faramis and then the
Into the
Edith.
Valentina.
Into the Valentina, exactly. So,
Yikes.
I don't know if they want to do that again. I hope not, but they do. Faramis and... Alright, okay. I like it. I like it. As long as you get the Gatot Kacha, you know what? I'm okay with the Faramis pick. No problems there. But not for Fnatic Onic.
It is my mission to banish all
It's just going to be the Lancelot again. No problem. We can play other assassins. Now, do we see the 1-1 banned out? Or, listen, if you have a 1-1, usually, how do you counter the 1-1? In the lane.
In the lane.
It's the Irithel, man. Are we going to see Irithel back in the meta because of the 1-1? Just purely for 1-1
There's a Lancelot though.
That's true. But laning win, play around winning lane, maybe, no.
Well, it's a possibility, but it's not the only option.
That's
right?
the best option against 1-1.
Okay, what's the second best option?
Second best I think it's too risky against a Lance. Irithel actually has maneuvers, right? Clint does really well against the 1-1 too, but...
Oh yeah,
not
you
understand
against
now.
this composition. For Evos though, they're banning the Terizla. That hasn't really shown up today, but they're just wondering, they're just trying to make sure that Rez can't be that pesky engage tool. No Khalid, no Terizla. What other similar heroes are available? The Arlet can work. I think we've seen Rez on the Grok as well, was it?
Yeah, we've seen him on the Grok too. But against the Valentina, I don't... Oh yeah. They can pick it up still.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, it's really good.
And technically, that pick is safe against the Gatot and against the Faramis as well. If Evos wants to go with this very lackluster engage style, then a card control immune EXP leader can be quite valuable, as Fnatic Onyx are the ones banning away the outlet.
Wait, the Edith could also still be flexed. They don't even need to go for the Grok, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I think it will be pretty safe to actually ban out the Grok. That could be a pick that Keyboy can utilize to actually dismantle some of the grouped up compositions that EVO's Glory will have with the Faramis.
Huh. That's a fair point too, yeah. In theory, EVOs will be clumping up together, but the ban is targeted towards the 1-1. All right.
Seems like EVO's Glory, they will not deal 1-1 in the second game. What's gonna be the option here for Fnatic Onyx? What do they have up their sleeve? Is it Alice time?
I don't think so. With this composition, it definitely seems like a bit more of a normal comp. Picking up a pick for Q. I think gold lane first, flex the Edith all the way to the end and get a good matchup. But what gold laner would you go for here?
Carry?
I think Claude is pretty safe. I don't like the carry against Nolan Faramis.
Yeah, that makes quite a bit fair of sense because again, the ability of the Claude can really help out surviving against the Gatot, and you can still shred too, even though not as reliably as a carry.
Beatrix.
Oh, is it actually Beatrix?
Yeah, it's
I was
Beatrix.
thinking Burst works well against the Gatot, but Beatrix is a very bold move, man.
Is this a possible Beatrix Kaja? If they want to go for it, I think they sense that EVOs might still be able to go for Franco and Beatrix. Again, the combo that Dreams and Natko really likes are Kaja Beatrix. So they actually just steal away the Beatrix, deny it away from EVOs, and now we're in a tough spot for EVO's Glory. This is why they didn't ban the Kaja, because they're just going to pick up the Beatrix. You can still see Kaja carry, but Lancelot and Edith, and like, there's so many ways to displace, or just to be untargetable, so that the carry will have a hard time. I wonder what they're going to go for. Hylos and Natan. Okay.
Wow. We talked about this earlier, Mirko, doubling down with the Hylos and the Gatot, and now with the Nether Realm as well. It's a lot of tankiness. It's a whole meat wall with 2 lives and the Natan. But their physical damage is only going to come from the Nolan. So technically, Fnatic Onyx can kind of predict what kind of damage can come through to the main front lines, because there's no way that Annabelle is going to be trying to deal with the frontliners, with the Edith, right? The shredding on the front line.
There we go. Franco. Yep. Franco Beatrix combination. This is a pretty standard composition that we actually see a lot. When you have Beatrix, you go Franco or Kaja. It was actually EVOs that really likes to do this, but recently we have seen Keyboy play the Franco a whole lot more. So will it work? Will this be the composition that gives them playoffs? The Sky Kings, again, facing off against the White Tigers, who are still, doesn't matter how this game unfolds, out of playoffs.
All right, man. I mean, looking at the drafts right here and some of the battle spells, we got a bit of a sneak peek. The lineup rating kind of favors EVOs, but man, at the same time, I don't know. It seems like they're already overloaded on sustainability, and with Fnatic Onyx playing for burst instead of playing for DPS, I feel like they're susceptible to falling behind. It all depends on Keyboy on the Franco though, but if we can judge his performance from the past couple of matches we've seen him on the Franco with, I feel like it's looking quite convincing.
5 seconds.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn we go. We saw the Franco in the screen earlier, and now we're going to see the Franco in the game. 3 picks for Franco. For Mr. Keyboy in the last 2 matches. Yesterday against Bigatron Alpha twice. But I think when it comes to the sustain and the damage for EVOs, if they are able to get Natan to a good spot, EVOs should still be able to get this dub. I like their composition. It's just, like you mentioned, Fnatic Onyx have a lot of ways to actually stop that from happening. But I could say the same for EVOs. It's got the Hylos in the early game.
I feel like it depends on how they fight technically. If Fnatic Onyx can kind of get their hands on Natko, on Annabelle in the early game, there's a lot of tankiness, but it might not be enough. But look at this, Sans.
Quite low, Annabelle. Wow, what a calculation there by Sans. He flickered out, so no first blood here this time.
Double revitalized too for Dreams and Psychots if the tankiness itself isn't enough of a threat.
Now face up against the double revitalized. What's the plan for Fnatic Onyx? Are they gonna still try and draw it out, get those pickoffs with the Franco, or are they gonna wait a bit longer? Agility and Wilderness Blessing for Keyboy, but he might not even get to move here.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Keyboy will not spend his flicker. He knows that he can't escape though. In the mid lane, it's gonna be Clockman pressured. Still able to juke a Kyrie out though.
Kyrie not able to get the trade this time around. It is still Sanzu as the winning lane for now. But this matchup for CW versus Natco in the gold lane, it's a non-lane. Like, Beatrix can't really fully bully the Natan. Even at level 4, you can get a cheeky snipe in, but Natco will be able to clear if you shove with your entropy, and he's able to actually maybe even out-trade if he dodges away from the big ults from the Beatrix.
I think intervention from the other players might be required, but going into the turtle right now, no level 4s for a lot of the players from both teams, but Annabelle goes for it.
It seems like the turtle will go to the hands of EVOS Glory. No compensation yet from Fnatic Onic.
Man, that's the approach that Fnatic Onic are going with right here, just dodging away from a lot of these big fights, knowing that the Revitalize, yes, it's a spot that kind of scales up, but, you know, especially in the early game with the high loss, still a lot stronger here than later. Maybe just playing it slow, trading, getting to the late game is the option they want to go for. In that case, the EVOs need to step on the gas pedal, man. They have to pressure Fnatic Onic and not really waste all of this early game advantage that they have in clearing and burst potential.
Yeah, and look at this lane as expected. Very tough for CW. He actually didn't buy boots. He didn't buy anything. He went straight for the Sky Piercer. That is the fastest Sky Piercer buy, I think, of the season, right? Yeah, instant. No boots, no nothing, just SP. Keyboy in the bush. Natco has flicker, so this is very possible, but Dreams is around.
That's a flicker. Iron Hunt as well. Dreams is there to help and sustain. Revitalized pop. CW wasn't able to get the clean kill.
Yeah, it was cancelled. That's why with Dreams there, doesn't need the Purify. You bloody hunt, but it's easily cancelled.
Well, fortunately, there was backup there, but that won't always be the case. Now, Fnatic Onic going aggressive.
It's just slow, really, for both these teams, but yeah, now Fnatic Onic are gonna have to be like really, really smart about it. This execution has to be perfect for them, which isn't strange. It's pretty normal. Fnatic Onic always go for these kinds of compositions where execution must be at tip-top shape, but so far, especially in the early game, EVOS will have an overwhelming lead just from the sustain and the activeness of both the Zgatot and the Hylos. One gets you movement speed, the other can just jump from halfway across the map.
They can technically do a double pincer, right? The Glorious Pathway in the front, an Avatar of the Guardian in the back, and now you're really out of options. But Fnatic Onic, they're grouping up on the turtle. They want to go for a fight.
See here, they want to contest as well. EVOS Glory, a little bit late, but they have chances. Psychon stunned up, terrified. Glorious Pathway pops Kyrie. Repositioning, Rest flickers out now with another round, trying to buy more time, but there's going to be damage coming through for Annabelle. He goes down alongside Rez, but Fnatic Onic reposition. Keyboy will not be able to survive. 2-for-1 for EVOS.
That was the jungle taken out by Fnatic Onic. It's a great move by CW, landing the Bennett's onto Annabelle, and then going with the Nibiru's Passion, but he's careful, man. 1v3 potentially. With the jungler, Annabelle taken out, Fnatic Onic can take their time. They want to wait and still kind of make a play around this neutral objective, but Kyrie has left.
He's not going to try to contest.
It's going to be EVOS Glory finding the turtle, and Fnatic Onic will not be able to respond.
Freebies for EVOS Glory, 2,000 gold lead, but the turtle is the least of Fnatic Onic's worries. I think the biggest worry for them, Kyrie? No, he should be out. Yeah, he gets out, but the biggest threat to Fnatic Onic is Natan. He is 2-0, he's been free farming. No one has been able to pressure him. Item-wise, he's already into that Starlium site very, very soon. 1,000 gold ahead of the Beatrix.
That's massive.
And remember, frontline is not a problem. The only problem for EVOS will be damage if the Natan doesn't scale. But they're playing for the Natan as expected, and now Natan scaling. If he gets the Starlium, it's already good. If he gets the Holy Crystal, can Fnatic Onic withstand that?
It's almost like Fnatic Onic have the confidence they can kind of deny him in the late game. They do have an assassin, they do have a very mobile mid laner, but again, at the same time, that is the main strength of EVOS. So if you're playing with the assumption that you can deal with the biggest weapon, that's still a very presumptuous move to be made by Fnatic Onic. And if they want to play the pick-off game later, again, picking off the Gatot Kacha doesn't get any easier with time. With more items, with more ways to stave off the damage coming through from Fnatic Onic, EVOS can find more ways to open up the map to allow Natco and Annabelle to really get those plays going. Again, it's Keyboy that can kind of make the big plays happen, get those pickoffs.
The thing is, it's going to be hard to get those pickoffs. He needs to land his hook on Natko or Clockun. Clockun has Purify, so he can get out if he gets hooked. Natko is very hard to hook, and there are two frontliners that if you hook, your team might actually pay for it, right? You hook the Gatot in? Oh, no. I don't like that. You hook the horse in? Yeah. So, he needs to be precise with it. Like, really, really precise.
Big advantage for Onyx right now is that they actually have the assassin advantage, but Psychots.
That's going to be Psychots pulled back with the hunt. Another round turn by time. Good silence there. But now it's going to be Dreams. Targeted, taken down. Now it's going to be Rez flickering out. But Kyrie looks for an angle. Does not find it just yet as the turtle will fall for the White Tigers. It's a perfect turtle again.
Perfect turtle for Annabelle on the Nolong. Here for game number 2.
CW! Oh! Renner's apathy almost finds the mark.
So, alright, that's the plan, right? You want to try to get as many Skypiercer stacks as possible on CW, and then maybe that is the win condition to get through the health bars of Evo's Glory.
Technically, it makes sense. The Skypiercer kind of executes on percentage HP. So if their frontliners kind of wants to wait till the last second to pop Revitalize to just try and bait someone, they might pay the price against this build coming into CW, but
Off-camera kill. T-Boy, no flicker. But I believe he used his bloody hunt now. Fnatic Onyx, well, try to reposition, recalibrate.
This is not
Evo's Glory. They are trying to move and jump Kyrie, but Kyrie has space.
Okay, man. Natko is very close to Holy Crystal, and he's still free farming. He's very close, and he's gonna get a turret for free, another wave for free to shove it in. Okay, once he gets the Holy Crystal, have Evos officially just scaled Fnatic Onyx, or do Fnatic Onyx still have that win condition with the Beatrix?
I think it comes to execution. That's Kodo doing a lot of damage right there.
Jeez.
But yes, if T-Boy can make the play happen, can land the initial surprise pick, and Evos can lose one of those big frontliners, that could be enough to tip the scales in favor of Fnatic Onyx. So once again, this is just a burst versus team fight composition. And it all comes down to how well the pickoff is coming in from Fnatic Onyx. And as of right now, especially when they're kind of losing under pressure like this, with no answer for the Netherrealm too, then they have to rely on Kyrie to try and make some kind of big plays happen.
Flicker Bloody Hunt finds Annabelle with the help of Kyrie. He will fall. Lord is up. Evo's Glory. Info 2 members bottom side. What will they do? Rez flickers out, but Sans now caught in the no man's land. He falls. Very, very adaptive play from the White Tigers, now moving on towards the mid lane. Good pull, but no hunt. Rez wasn't able to find the knock-up. Evo's Glory finds another.
Oh, CW.
Wait, yeah, flicker. Oh, Evo's Glory. Oh, we're staying there. Welcome, Kyrie secures Clockun. Natko very low.
Oh!
What? Natko finds the outplay though. CW shuts him down. Important kill for Calvin Winata.
1-2, Calvin Winata getting the shot down with the Renner basic attack, not the apathy. W mans CW. That's another Skypiercer stack and a shutdown, but Annabelle's already on it.
Good taunt. Sans now. Flickers out. Kyrie looks for an angle. Retreat battle. It's It's Kyrie! Kyrie moves back, pulled back, but now it's gonna be fall. He's gonna fall. CW repositioning. Actually hits Dreams. Evo's Glory. It's Brawly. Very Brawly. The hook does not find the mark, and that will be all.
Yo, Fnatic Onyx had to execute this game plan perfectly, and they did. CW is still alive. They've kept the Skypiercer stacks from disappearing. CW, protect Mr. President. CW is Mr. President right now. And Kyrie, a glimpse of the god in the jungle from previous seasons, going in on that Lancelot, a signature Kyrie play.
That was so good, man. Just dashing through, finding a way to get through, using the members of Evos to hop through and get into range for the retribution, stealing it away. Look at this now, though. Evos trying to defend, but now, if Fnatic Onyx can get a pick-off here, when Evos are separated due to the macro pressure by the empowered waves from the Lord, this could be the moment they're waiting for. As we take a look at the damage dealt by Kidia, look at that. CW out-damaging Clockun by 10,000. Whereas Natko, despite the fact that he's been free farming, hasn't really been finding the same kind of impact in these fights.
I think it was just that last fight that he wasn't able to find the impact because the fight was scattered around.
Yeah.
He's been... It's for both Protect Mr. President in a way, right? For EVOS, it's Natco. For Fnatic Onic, it's Skypiercer Man CW, who rushed there. Oh, speaking of rush and the addiction to rush that we've had in MPL ID, you guys can go and rush into those tickets. Early bird M6 tickets are being sold, and those rumors about the pricing and TikTok and social media, that was fake. Go check it out yourself. It's very, very affordable. Let's take a look at the in-game equipment. Arashi, that Holy Crystal and a Bloodwing.
And the Bloodwings. That's what's important right here. With how Natco is playing, he had no need to move forward like that under the turret, 1v1ing CW, but he wants to take that risk. The Bloodwings will keep him alive a bit longer, technically, but he still needs to be very careful. If you think about it, there isn't really a massive need for Natco to move on forward. He just has to keep in range with the frontliners. But look at this.
It's gonna be Sans now. Having time to pop that Nether Realm, but he's practically 1 HP. Now it's gonna be reinforcements. Fnatic Onic looking for an angle. Dreams is there to shut it out. Now, voice pathway popped. Rez now in the middle of it all. With the Prowler Wrath flickering out. CW will be the main target. EVOS Glory finds a Rez. Keyboy might be next. Sans will die. Keyboy taken down. That's 3 members of Fnatic Onic deleted.
Well played, EVOS Glory. Out team fighting and getting out of a tough spot. It looked like they overcommitted to Sans in the bottom lane base turret, and it looked like Fnatic Onic was going to get a flank, but EVOS just stuck together and won the fight.
And did a great job pressuring the right members at the right time. I mean, when CW was coming up to try and do something, you can see the movements coming in from the main frontliners, just trying to tank some shots, trying to make sure that the right people can do much with Kyrie.
Not again, right?
See, no angle, good. The captain sniffs something is wrong in that bush.
And now it's back to a 2,000 gold lead. Luckily for Fnatic Onic, CW still hasn't lost the Skypiercer stacks, and that's really the main strength for this composition for Fnatic Onic. But is it enough? Only 2 kills to carry this game.
Certainly is a lot to ask. And Keyboy now going for the fleeting time. Not really considering a lot of the tankiness aspects. Not even going for the Winter Crown to get the uninterruptible Bloody Hunt. So Natco now with the Wind of Nature, now he's going to be immune from CW and Kyrie. It's going to fall in the hands of Rez and Sans try and get something, but whoa!
That's the hook, not the hunt though. Dreams, half HP Lord charging the bottom side turret. Taken down now. Fnatic Onic repositioning. Oh my goodness, that's unwise! That's going to be 2 members of EVOS Glory down and now Fnatic Onic. Will look for Klokken. Is still able to get out, but Natco and Annabelle might actually find a pick off cheeky one. They're inside of the bush. Let's see, Lancelot and Valentina Sans is going. Can they sniff this one out though? Oh, still Klokken get the better of Keyboy this time.
Wait. Oh. Okay, no, CW doesn't walk there. Okay, they recall. What was that? EVOS went in. Like, Dreams died, okay, was a mistake, right? Popped in Glorious Pathway and died. But then Captain Psychots decided to jump the base. Arashi?
Solidarity, man.
Solidarity, man. You can say that. That's cool. That's good and all, but that has costed them quite a bit. They gave CW more stacks, and I think there is where we really see the full extent of the damage potential. I mean, where the heck did Dreams go to? He disappeared like a magic trick. CW just deleted him off the map immediately.
That's a spa. The Skypiercer abuser right there. And he also got DHS, so it's BOD, Heptasis, Melfic Roar, DHS, and that was a rush on the Skypiercer. Now he has three kills on the SP.
So now, with that knowledge, now Fnatic Onic knows that if they do get a really ideal hook, even though it's on the frontliner, CW now has scaled enough to actually do enough damage. Now it becomes tricky. Now the roamers have a lot of work to do. Keyboy needs to find the right hooks, and now for EVOS, the roamer, well, actually the frontliners need to be a lot more diligent in checking the map, right? To make sure that even anyone goes in, there'll be some backup there. Maybe send Dreams in and then let Psychots kind of zone everyone with the Avatar of the Guardian. Looking at the gold difference there, I think Sans with the Bloodwings already has a very healthy amount of damage, but it's not enough to really shred through the frontliners. He's going to be predominantly looking for ways to get to the backline to try and be a real threat to Natco.
Uh-oh.
Rez now jumped on. Just by Dreams, though. Fnatic Onyx, they know now most of the members. Evo's Glory is in the area of that river. Dreams now pops to revitalize. Oh my goodness, that's a purifying. Thankfully for Glock and Keyboy Hawkeye moment. It's gonna be Evo's Glory now, repositioning and just taking it slow.
Okay, that was close, man. I thought Clockwood was dead for a second. I think CW saw blood in that hook as well.
Yep.
Because he popped into Bennett's Rage instantly. He trusted Keyboy with his life on that one.
But look at the damage output and the poke coming in from Fnatic Onyx. They're so good at this, just not committing, but now Dreams goes for it.
Force pathway. Now it's gonna be Rez. Good Terrify. Annaval doesn't find the kill. Another round to save his life. Dreams quite low. Another round from the side of Evo's Glory pops as well. Both teams now still standing 5v5. Dreams are very low. No mortality, so that's important.
Yo, that was well played from both these teams, Evos and Fnatic Onyx, but honestly, more impressed by Fnatic Onyx with this composition. They gotta have perfect execution, and so far, they've done it. Evos have made a few mishaps, and that has given Fnatic Onyx even more room. You make an inch of a mistake, they take a mile.
See, they're blitzing the Lord. They will find it. Scores pathway though. They are going to force a fight. Rez has immortality, will lose it. Revitalize to buy time. Good Terrify, but Tycots will not be able to find the mark. Rez sacrifice. Fnatic Onyx with 4 now. Remember, they have the Lord. Will they breathe the purple out? Seems like Evo's Glory, they say no.
Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Fnatic Onyx got the Lord. They lost Rez. That's okay. That's a good trade for Fnatic Onyx. Though, I think that was... They could have been avoided. Still, all right for Fnatic Onyx. They can still manage the waves in a way where, I don't know, is it going to be in time for Rez to respawn? That's 15 seconds. This Lord may not amount to much, because even if it's late by a bit, yeah, no.
Oh, Dreams suppressed, has immortality in the realm now, already triggered. That's good sign, but Fnatic Onyx, they will find Cyclops now, who will lose his immortality. Fnatic Onyx still looking to lock him down. They didn't get the horse, but they got the gacha.
It's the same trade from before, but it's the opposite. It's Fnatic Onyx with a kill on the XP, but the Lord was cleared out by Evo. So, in the end, Lord advantage, win or lose?
I feel like it's still a win for Fnatic Onyx. They deny it from Evos, and with this pressure from the waves, they can still have a chance to go for a Franco play, a Keyboy type of play. Man, Fnatic Onyx, they played that macro perfectly. They set up the waves to push on the top side. They made sure that they bursted. They know they have the burst damage to melt down the Lord. So the moment Annaval showed on the top side, they just jumped on it. But now it's back to the waiting game. But Fnatic Onyx still have quite a degree of control, but without the bottom base turret, the next Lord is where it's going to be quite tough on them.
All right. They have a base turret down below. They have so good. Like, their clear is actually really, really good. That's a winner crown for Sans. Keyboy, listen out. Oh, Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway will try to find the jump. Now it's going to be another round. Cyclops Avatar does not land on towards anybody. That's a top though. Sans taken down. Now it's going to be the winner crown to buy time. Fnatic Onyx fights with 4. Evo's Glory will not move onwards. They will back away instead.
Oh no, Sans way too overextended. CW. And Fnatic Onyx, this is a 4v5 Dreams. No ult, Rez.
It's a stun. That's the damage coming through with the fracture, but Rez is still up. Now it's going to be the base turret. Their main agenda and will be taken down. So 2 base turrets actually are down and out now.
It's unfortunate by Sans there. He tried to kind of, I don't know if his flicker wasn't up, but he just expended his last dash, and seeing that, immediately Dreams popped the Glorious Pathway, chased him down, and he used the Netherrealm to try and buy some more time, but he got immediately shredded out, bursted out, and just punished afterwards.
It was on cooldown, unfortunately, the flicker.
Yeah, barely back up. Unfortunately for Sans, he's going to be back up for the next fight, and technically Kyrie has just cleared the bottom side, so again, if they can get a pick off, that's where it begins. CW still has all the stacks.
Yeah. They're fighting against the odds though, because again, bottom lane slow pushing Rez.
Glorious Pathway perfectly timed. Cyclops does not find anyone, but Nako with Entropy trying to find and the lead Rez, who is very low. Glorious Pathway by Sans actually finds 4. Good Terrify. Keyboy with the conceal doesn't find anybody. Annaval 1v1 anime. style with Kyrie, but they back away. Now it's gonna be the taunt coming through towards Sam's. Good flicker, perfectly timed as well. 5v5 in the land of Dawn. This is Mobile Legends.
This is truly Mobile Legends. Both teams fighting it out. Evo's Glory in the late game with an Atan, but it's a Spa, CW, Sky Pierce Abuser.
Let's say it's going to be Fnatic Onyx now trying to reclaim better positioning with the Lord leaning to their side. Glory's pathway popped. Rez has immortality, but Sam's now in an awkward position. Cyclops in the flanks. Another round popped already. Fnatic Onyx, they are still hovering around. Both teams not competing on towards the Lord, but Evo's Glory, they see a window, they saw a window. It seems like they will have taken the Lord.
It's all because the Wave. Evo's played the waiting game.
They played it patient, man. They know that wave is coming. It's only a matter of time. Fnatic Onyx, they can risk it. Go for the immediate fight and see if they win it and then defend. But worst case scenario, they lose it all. So they went with the safer option. They go back, clear the wave, and they believe that they have the burst damage available to really shred down this Lord along with the full team of Evos. Battle spells actually are more readily available for Evos, but look at this. They're trying to clear the Lord a bit earlier before Evos can just run through, ignore them, and get the base.
Not all spells are active. Lord's pathway popped. Lord taken care of almost. That's the Avatar pops. Now that's a good taunting Keyboy. Will lose his immortality. Another round pops as well. It's going to be Fnatic Onyx trying desperately to defend, but CW survives very low. Bought the immortality, and now Fnatic Onyx still fights with 5! Keyboy finds the hook. Psychos no immortality, and he will lose his life. Fnatic Onyx, they have defended their base.
Just like they did against Echo and MSC, they do it again, and it's CW who is shining together with the rest of the team. Bought the golden sap before the fight, knows that he needs to get more of those basic attacks out to clear the Lord, and he did. He bought the immortality last second too, and now this is a window for Fnatic Onyx to perhaps end the game.
Psychos is down. He is the stronger frontliner. Fnatic Onyx, they leave Kyrie in the bottom and go for a base turret.
Still able to defend this time with the Glory's pathway. Evo's Glory composed with 4 man just standing. But now, this will buy time for Fnatic Onyx.
It's definitely a wise move from Evos, knowing that they are 1 man down. There's no need to send anyone out to risk getting picked up again by the hooks from Keyboy, by the damage, the Sky Piercer from CW. They can just wait it out, wait for Psychos to be back, and now he is. They have lost their final outer turret, but all the base turrets are still intact. But they won't enjoy the same kind of benefits because the turrets on the side of Fnatic Onyx is on the far side. Now Onyx can go back and try and play the intelligent macro style. But look at the adaptation. Psychos immediately getting the Twilight armor. Gonna be very effective at mitigating that poke damage coming in from CW and Sans, who are already standing at like a full item build.
And for Fnatic Onyx, it's CW just rotating the items here. Rose Gold. Sold. What did he sell earlier? Is that Immortality?
Immortality.
So he's gonna constantly just swap it around. The Rose Gold, bit of nature, into the Immortality. Now he decides to go for Rose Gold because that magic damage is very, very scary. Natco, their res gets out, but really for Evos, I think they lack the composure a bit for the end game moments, right? Psychons and Dreams were way too far ahead of everyone. And that gave Fnatic Onyx just the right amount of space to get CW to free hit. They need to go in together with the Netherrealm, without the Netherrealm. As long as they go in together first, then it'll come through.
Oh, almost. Fnatic Onyx now taking their time. Evo's Glory as well, who is semi-committing the Lord. Glory's pathway, though, committed by Dreams. Immortality is on him. He isn't afraid to die. That's a good Terrify, though, to break the tempo. Now Rez loses Immortality. Good Netherrealm, but he will fall regardless. Netto falls! Calvin Winata finds the mark, and that's just Fnatic Onyx with the collapse. One by one, they will fall as Glockin running for the hills. But Kyrie locked in, waiting for the right timing as in the mid lane. Annabelle is trying to buy time, clearing the wave in that mid, but Keyboy is on his back as well. Lord is still up as Evo's Glory trying to buy time, and Glockin. Don't do this at home.
Glockin's trying to respawn in time. 4 seconds for Glockin. Annabelle can't recall. Now he's in the base. Can they defend?
Let's see. Trying to clear that cart, and it seems like the timing is perfect for Evo's Glory.
So far, so good for Evos. There's another wave in the mid lane though, and Annabelle's gonna try to cut it. Look at Annabelle, he might actually delay this.
Let's see. Fnatic Onyx will move on towards that wave as Annabelle is able again to buy time. Though one card is alive. 10 seconds on Natco, and that's Fnatic Onyx deciding to go for the Lord.
Good move by Annabelle to delay the game a bit longer. They're gonna have Natco, so even then, it still is a possible defense for them. It's a big Lord though, 26 minutes in. Remember, after the changes to the Lord, now it scales like crazy towards the later game. After every minute, it gets like a crazy amount of HP, and now we're already 26, so it's been a while since 18. And for Fnatic Onyx, this is their window to actually close out the game. They just have to do what they did again to Natco. I don't know though, Natco will probably learn from that mistake. But CW now, he has more stacks on that Sky Piercer.
That was crazy, man. In a split second, Natco disappeared. He was the backbone. He is the main tool that Evos needs to really win those fights out, and he was deleted. It all started so poorly for Fnatic Onyx. They're really forced to blow the Netherrealm so early on, but they somehow made it work. Now with the Lord, with a full man advantage, with battle spells coming up for all the outplays possible, are they going to try and go for a decisive play here? It almost feels like they have to.
Two waves practically crashing. Lord though will crash in that mid. Yvonne's Glory. Oh, that's a big knockup! That's a stunner res repositions with the Brown red, but now Winter Crown pops. Now Green's trying to engage. Psychots as well. Now with the Fnatic Onyx moving onwards. Yvonne's Glory, they're able to clear the Lord. Now looking for the wave! And that's the suppress, and that's the base. Fnatic Onyx cleaning house.
Everybody was focused on the fight, but Calvin Winata focused on the win. Straight up to the base with the rockets of Bennett. Ends the game so that there can be no more fights, no more of those cheeky little plays from Annabelle to save them from the loss. GG, well played. Fnatic Onyx, congratulations. Welcome to the Season 14 playoffs.
It was a valiant effort by Evos to take down the Sky Kings, delay and possibly deny their entry to the playoffs. But in the end, the experience shows the adaptation, the small tense moments that allows Fnatic Onyx to find vulnerabilities in Evos. It was a tough fight, but Fnatic Onyx finally come out on top. One of the longest games in the season. But that is what is required to get a ticket to the playoff stage.
Unfortunate for Evos, they can't take revenge for the loss in the grand finals of Season 13, Season 11 against Fnatic Onyx. Not just yet, but for Fnatic Onyx, it is all smiles. Qualifying to the playoffs. Shoutouts to CW. Wow, what a performance from him and for the rest of the team too. Playing around the entropy of Natco, of Natan in the late game is not an easy task to pull off. That composition relied on crisp, clean execution, and we got nothing less.
Very complex winning condition indeed. But it's Fnatic Onyx. Of course they will deliver.
God damn it, Gani. The kiting, dude. The way they're able to dodge away from the damage instead of just tanking it. They started this surprise play and it looked like, oh, the Banner's Rage doesn't land. But the kite back from the whole team together, using the Lord as an extra frontliner, it just gave them so much more time. And look at that. Wow.
Solid win for Fnatic Onyx to get them to the playoffs. And now we're going to throw it over to the interview with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Fnatic Onyx goes to Bandung! Mengamankan tiket keempat dan sepertinya anak-anak Fnatic Onyx kaget nih. Cewek, kamu nggak sadar bahwa ini adalah match penentuan kalian tiket Bandung?
Kaget sih tadi bilang ke Bandung.
Mau kemana, Be? Memang mau kemana kalau nggak ke Bandung?
Enggak lah, maksudnya kan masih ada 2 match kan. Harus
Betul.
menang gitu.
Tidak, karena sudah perhitungan di sini semuanya dengan kemenangan match hari ini, Fnatic Onyx bisa mengamankan tiket keempat. Sudah valid, we. Beneran deh.
Iya, oke.
Oke. We, kata-katanya dong untuk kemenangan hari ini dan tiket Bandung, tiket playoff?
Sebenarnya kita nggak ada kata-kata sih, cuman dari Kiboy kan karena dia lihat tuh penampilan opanya itu loh, Bude.
Iya. Ini buat siap-siap ke Bandung kayaknya ya
King
potongan.
Sumin namanya.
Oh, King Sumin. Kiboy. Katanya mau ada kata-kata, kata cewek dengan potongan baru. Goes to Bandung.
Oh, hey.
Udah itu aja.
Iya, yang paling seneng banget Gilang sih katanya.
Gilang,
Iya.
tapi semuanya pasti senang. Satu-satu deh, nggak usah lempar-lemparan lagi ya Kiboy
udah.
ya.
Ya dari race dulu lah ya, kan dia playoff pertama nih MPL, anjay.
Oh, kalau kalian udah biasa gitu ya? Ores main di MPL season 14, lalu langsung ngedapetin tiket playoff untuk race sendiri. Apakah ada artinya tersendiri atau bagaimana?
Ya alhamdulillah sih. Ya.
Alhamdulillah dapat playoff.
Ya.
Lalu apakah ini ingin dipersembahkan untuk seorang yang spesial?
Siapa ya? Ya paling orang tua.
Orang tua?
Ya.
Apa nih kira-kira respon orang tua?
Ya pasti seneng lah kalau playoff.
Pasti senang. Tapi orang tua datangkah atau menonton atau gimana nih?
Enggak. Abang dong.
Abang,
Iya.
di sini ada?
Ada.
Oh iya, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan? Bang, aku masuk playoff nih bang gitu.
Ya nggak ada sih udah.
Ada lah, nggak ada apa-apa nih. Tapi lega gak sih? Kan perjalanan dari Fnatic Onyx berbeda dengan season-season sebelumnya. Di season ini kelihatannya untuk Fnatic Onyx tuh lumayan challenging. Dan kamu hadir di sini di masa-masa juga bersama dengan Fnatic Onyx melalui banyak sekali rintangan. Untuk race sendiri gimana sih untuk ngedapetin tiket playoff ini?
Gilang tahu sih.
Kan race ya? Kan yang baru masuk race ya? Buat race sendiri kan pengalaman pastinya berharga untuk race.
Ya.
Gimana pengalaman berjuang untuk ngedapetin tiket playoff?
Ya susah lah pastilah. Jago-jago.
Jadi di season 14 ini jago-jago. Dulu pas di season-season sebelumnya kamu ngeliat tim-tim di MPL kan lewat layar, lewat ini doang. Setelah melawan semuanya, bagaimana Res?
Ya jago-jago pasti semuanya.
Berarti pas ditonton jago, pas ngelawan juga jago?
Iya sama.
Sama aja. Siapa nih yang mungkin untuk Res menjadi salah satu support system terbaik di Fnatic Onyx sampai hari ini dan membuat Res berkembang? Karena banyak banget nih yang ngomong, wah Res berkembang sekali.
Semuanya lah Mas.
Abang-abangan ini?
Iya semuanya.
Kamu sama abang-abang ini, kalau waktu itu Lutfi sih digembleng habis-habisin ya. Mereka ngegembleng kamu juga kah?
Gimana?
Takut, oh udah ini lebih parah lagi kayaknya nih ya. Coba bisa tertawa.
Gitu lah.
YTTA. YTTA ya. Sonic kasih tahu Bude nanti please. Tapi Sans, gila Sans. Kapan kita bisa melihat kegilaan Sans lagi nih? Di playoff bisa berarti Sans hari ini match yang sangat berharga melawan EVOS Glory. Banyak banget yang ngomong buset. Ini Sans lagi nge-push Valentina atau gimana nih?
Enggak, kalau hero ya pasti tergantung dari coach. Aku bebas yang coach pilih jadi dipakai aja.
Dipakai aja. Tapi dengan match hari ini 2-1 melawan EVOS terlihat kayak 2-0 melawan EVOS terlihat kayak wow ini adu banget. Bagaimana sih kalian bisa mengembalikan keadaan tadi apalagi di game kedua? Nyaris saja kalian kalah.
Ya, yang pastinya kuncinya harus sabar, tunggu timing yang pas buat tuar. Jadi ya emang kuncinya sabar kalau emang late game.
Sabar.
Sabar.
Udah itu aja tuh.
Iya, kuncinya emang sabar kalau late game.
Oke, selanjutnya setelah sabar dan momen mana tuh yang membuat kalian comeback di game kedua? Ingat tak?
Wah lupa aku momen. Udah kelar. Baru main udah lupa sih.
Baru main udah lupa. Move on.
Ya pasti, next game lagi.
Next
Minggu depan.
match-nya. Minggu depan masih ada 2. Hari ini cukup kesulitan melawan EVOS. Apa yang mau menyebabkan kelihatan gamenya tuh panjang-panjang banget ngelawan EVOS?
Mungkin di early kita nggak cukup bagus main, jadi emang dari hero dia juga emang cukup bagus di early, jadi emang kita mainin di mid game sama late game.
Oke, jadi early kalian kesulitan dan mid game ke late game kalian fokusnya di situ.
Iya, pasti.
Gameplay Fnatic Onyx. Oke, tapi di sini Kairi dengan senyuman lebar, dengan kacamata baru juga. Dan bagaimana kamu melihat nih?
Solo.
Melihat dari Fnatic Onyx di season 14 akhirnya kalian ngedapetin tiket di menjadi tim yang keempat untuk Kairi sendiri. Seperti apa sih ngedapetin tiket di keempat ini tanpa upper bracket untuk Kairi? So you got the ticket on the fourth place.
Biasa aja sih, soalnya kita kan mau kejar juara.
Kejar juara. Jadi regular season, is that, do you got a lot of mungkin pelajaran atau pengalaman dari regular season ini?
Nggak tahu sih sama coach Seb sama Adi. Mereka yang bikin strategi kita kan. Ya.
Ngikut aja ya. Dan kemenangan hari ini mau dipersembahkan untuk yang spesial kah? Ngedapetin tiket playoff juga. Anything to say from Kairi?
Buat siapa, sorry?
Buat siapa terserah Kairi.
Oh, buat fans.
Boleh buat siapa aja Kairi.
Oke. Buat Sonic, terima kasih yang udah nonton. Sama yang udah dukung kita, ya terima kasih banyak.
Buat yang meragukan Fnatic Onyx, ada yang bilang, wah Fnatic Onyx bisa gak masuk playoff nih.
Tunggu di playoff.
Tunggu di playoff. Yang meragukan tuh di playoff. Tapi kita akan menantikan kalian di minggu yang 9. Sekali lagi, mari beri tepuk tangan dan sambut Bandung Fnatic Onyx is coming. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Dan kita melihat bahwa begitu ramai tentunya untuk match hari ini. Match kedua 2-0 Fnatic Onyx. Mereka mengamankan tiket dengan cukup dramatis. Dan melihat keseruan hari ini tentu saja kita akan langsung masuk ke dalam hal yang kita nantikan. Super Friends akan ada BBG bagi-bagi GoPay. So siapkan device kalian, siapkan GoPay kalian karena kita akan langsung redeem. Caranya kita akan munculkan bersama-sama. Inilah dia cara untuk ikut bagi-bagi GoPay. Langsung aja caranya. Dan kalau, oh sudah. Dan kalian tinggal buka aplikasi GoPay. Ini adalah step by stepnya. Buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo, lalu pilih voucher, dan klik kolom punya kode promo. Nanti kode promonya akan kita kasih tahu. Lalu kalian tinggal kalau nanti udah dimasukin, klik tukar, GoPay Coins akan otomatis diterima. Ayo, siapin Budi akan tungguin. Yang ada di rumah juga boleh, karena siapa cepat dia dapat ya. Jadi jempolnya tolong. Dan jangan sampai terkecoh, karena biasanya huruf bisa dijadiin angka. Dan sudah siap? Siap, keren. Siapkan diri kalian, inilah dia kode untuk BBG. Wah, naik ke, bentar ya, naik level bareng GoPay. Tapi banyak banget hurufnya, jadi jangan sampai terkecoh ya. N4, 1, K, L3, V3, L, B, A, R3, N6, G, O, P, 4, Y. Buruan. Karena cepat-cepat dia dapat, jangan sampai salah. Dan ketika sudah berhasil untuk mengetik, langsung klik tukar dan otomatis GoPay Coin akan bisa kalian dapatkan. Ini banyak banget GoPay Coins yang akan disebar, jutaan GoPay Coins bisa kita dapatkan bersama-sama. So, tunggu apa lagi? Yang udah dapat absen dong di kolom komentar. Dan juga yang ada di MPL Arena, di semua tempat. Hayo. Ini dari Sonic, dari EVOSFam, semuanya berlomba-lomba untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins. Emang ya, ini banyak banget yang bisa kita dapatkan. Selain dari gameplay keren, tapi juga ada GoPay Coins di saat ada dua tim yang disokong dan didukung oleh GoPay. GoPay baik banget, mau bagi-bagi GoPay untuk kita. Dan sepertinya banyak banget nih yang lagi buru-buru, bisa. Mantap. Dari Sonic. Congratulations yang sudah mendapatkannya. PKL ya. Memang jempolnya tidak perlu diragukan lagi. Tapi itulah dia keseruan kita di BBG dan keseruan tentu saja dari para Sonic sedang berpesta karena goes to Bandung bersama-sama. Waktu yang mereka nantikan. What time is it? It's time to go to Bandung for Fnatic Onyx. Dan saatnya kita untuk mempelajari apa yang berbeda dari Fnatic Onyx di minggu-minggu akhir ini. Langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So caster, monggo.
The best teams in the world have qualified to playoffs.
It's good, it's good.
BTR
It's
and
a good
Onyx,
feeling.
by the
Why am
way.
I
We're referring to
excluded?
BTR and Onyx.
Wait, why am I excluded?
What did you say?
Why am I excluded?
Did he say something?
What? What is this disrespect?
I don't know.
No,
Well,
right,
which
okay.
team do you support again?
Which team?
RQ?
RQ. Oh my God. I
Have we
forgot.
not? Are we not part of the bigger picture?
Are they qualified already? Have they?
All right.
Qualified?
Hey.
Yeah.
All right. So, hey, man. It's a win for Fnatic Onyx. They finally secure the playoff spot. It looks like it was just inevitable all the way from the start, but for some reason, 4 lose streak almost looked scary for them. But then Onyx back to form, it seems. Yeah, even CW back to form. So CW's back. Kyrie is back to form. We just gotta wait for Suns, maybe, to get back to form, and Keyboy, maybe, to get back to form. Once those two get back to form, we're gonna get a 5-peat, man.
Maybe. That's all I can say.
Definitely
Maybe
possible.
is all I can say.
Hey, season 14, man. Anything can happen. We've already established that is the case. So, that too is in the cards, right?
Anything or one thing can happen. Only one thing's been happening the last 4 seasons.
We'll see if that changes. Player of the match, though, it's your boy, Baldwin Winata, CW, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, 6-0-5. In all that mess, in all that chaos, taking it to the late game without taking the weapon mastery, and he is still able to get it done, to do what is required for his team to get the dub. Player of the match here, with the highlights from the official gold partner, UBS Gold. You can see that, of course, everyone else, Rez, baiting out spells, Sans, getting the Netherrealm of his own. They're all important to the success of Fnatic Onyx, but CW is the core component. When he gets zoned out, when he can't do the damage, immediately Fnatic Onyx can falter. But of course, Kyrie, shout out to him for making this crazy play. The play we used to be used to, the crazy jungle mechanics. But again, CW staying alive with 0 deaths against a Nolan, Annabelle's Nolan, against Psychots on the cutout as well, and finding ways to just be effective and always rationing that battle spell, the flicker, for when it's almost absolutely necessary. And man, late game Beatrix, even without the weapon mastery, that's a lot of damage, dude. And I think several times in this game, members from EVOs are caught completely off guard. The damage coming from the Bandit is also AoE, so when everyone's clumping up like this, there's just extra value coming through. And man, Natko barely walked into the range, the AoE of the Bandit's rage, and he just got immediately deleted. That's the sky-piercing abuser, CW. And from there, the swing and momentum was enough for Fnatic Onyx to just run with that tempo.
It's all about protecting CW in the back with the Sky Piercer, who's an absolute abuser. And look at this, the space, he doesn't care about the fight, goes to the base instantly. Let's take a look at the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Gua dulu belum. Udah mati aman-aman.
Ambil lang.
Coba flicker gua nih. Enggak mau apa? Lihat ya.
Lo mau gas? Go TW.
Gua maju nih.
Udah bang guys, sabar.
Sabar gua lagi TW guys.
Udah masuk guys.
Gua tahu semua tuh. Tuh. Gua ke belakang. Perangin aja.
Gol tidur guys.
Fokus perang aja. Bantai ya cowok yang keluar ini.
Mana mati?
Kita menang tengah lagi. Ya. Dia mau maksa lagi. Kayak lo masih jalan.
Dia sekaratin luar, Cok. Biarin aja. Dia di sekaratin luar itu.
Coba tahan guys. Enggak bisa. Orang aja kesalahan guys.
Aman.
Lihat ini guys.
Go guys. Gua ada.
Aman, gol ulti.
Masuk ya.
Dia belum gigit udah kayak gol kayak. Satu
Sabar guys.
Depan.
Ini guys, harus guys.
Tahun aja. Mati elusnya.
Nice bang. Bisa
Ayo. Cobain ya.
Mati nggak guys?
Mati.
Santai,
Guys, lihat gue ya, gue bisa ke Nathan ya kalau dia clear.
Yang ada dulu masih belum. Coba maju.
Gua ada ulti guys.
Pressure dulu nih.
Budi Pak ya.
Lalu guys. Gatot maju. Gatot dulu depan-depan.
Doti.
Barang Lord ya. Pecah tuh si Nolan guys. Kiting bisa maju pelan-pelan.
Gua tahan lagi nih.
Minyak kita masalah guys.
Gua cobain guys. Gua ambil Gatot ya.
Bisa. Nice.
Crisp, clean, cold, normal, Fnatic, Onic, really for the communications and the interview.
Ooh, dude, 28 and 8.
Oh
we
my
talked about
Lord.
the number.
What's going on with Evos and 8, man? It just seems like it's always 8 targets. Man, you know, season 10 it was 7. In season 12 it was 7 again, I think, right? And then now we just see 8. Oh, it's also MLBB's 8th anniversary. What is going on?
Wait a minute.
They upgraded, man. Hey. What? This is surreal, folks, but it's okay. It's okay. We're not the only team at 8th.
That's
Manchester United are also... Oh, no, they're 11th. They're even worse.
Whoa. Are you going to throw shade like that? Well, let's take a quick look at the itemization, man. Towards the end, it's all about the burst, right? With so much damage coming through from the damage dealers, it's not about items like the Radiant Armor, like the... like the Blade Armor, right? You can see the transition towards the Twilight Armors, the Athenas, the Immortals, right? Anything to just survive that much longer in the fight. Especially in this late game situation, Fnatic Onic, they've always been a team that excels in that maneuverability, the back and forth, the kiting, the baiting of their opponents into dangerous territories. But man, they show it again right here. In theory, come on, in theory, this Natan is supposed to take over and shred everyone. No one can even stand in front of him for longer than 2 seconds. You can see even Rez, one of the main frontliners for Fnatic Onic, is forced to back away so early on with a flicker or with a onward. But somehow, some way, they just found a way to just exploit that aggressiveness. And look at the carry, man. 158,000 damage from CW on that Beatrix. That is insane.
Kelvin, win.
Nada.
Exactly.
Bald, win.
Nada.
That's what we have for CW every single time, but it's man. Now I'm starting to believe Ghani's delusions. Is it
really a delusion?
True? Fnatic Onic were just like, you know what? We won 4 times. Let's give everybody entertainment the regular season, and then in the playoffs, fine, we'll play MLBB again. You know, it's scary now that I see it, but that is still...
Name me a jungler that can rock the Lancelot this season.
We just saw
hang on
yesterday.
a minute.
Annabelle played the Lancelot.
Yeah.
Yesterday, who was it? Who played
Niall?
it?
Was it Niall?
No, it was not Niall. Wait, was it?
I believe
yeah,
Niall
Niall played
did.
the Lancelot too, but not yesterday. That's
Not yesterday, yes.
Who was it that played it? I remember yesterday there was a Lancelot. It wasn't Kyrie.
Well, so if we can convince Ghani to join...
Jin played Lancelot too.
Jin.
Yeah, there's a lot, Ghani. Lancelot. Who played the Lancelot yesterday?
He's getting stuck on it, folks.
No, because I called the Lancelot pick on that guy. Who? All right. What? We're just gonna see first. Clean sweep over
Last
Fnatic
match?
Onic. How can Evos bounce back in the next match? Mr. Irza Hadian, thank you so much for your comment. The gameplay has been good, not easily taken down by FNOC's kiting. Clocker was just a little rushed with his ultimate, and Natco needs to improve his positioning as a carry. Even though we're out of the running, please continue to leave us with a positive impression. Evos Roar, salute. Unfortunately for Jonathan Liandi, that blessing of his is not true now, okay?
Yikes.
So just a coincidence, apparently. Unfortunate, Sergio.
Not today.
Not
Apparently,
today.
Fnatic Onic denies the Joe effect.
The Joe effect was where maybe he needs to watch MPL playoffs so that Onic can win again.
Interesting. You can see the
Just hope you don't
smirk
meet
from
Bigachon
Ghani, dude.
On the first day, Ghani.
Bandung we go.
Bandung we go.
Bandung. Fnatic Onic
I'm
making
excited.
it to Bandung as
Did
well.
we skip to the playoffs? I really just want to see playoffs, but we don't even know who's going to playoffs yet.
Yeah.
And we don't even know upper brackets.
Wait, how many
RQ
more slots are there?
There's 2 more slots.
Potentially Geek Fam?
Next game.
Geek
next
Fam, Alter Ego,
match.
Dewa. Those are the 3 teams that can compete.
Oh boy.
If Geek Fam win next game, they will qualify. So then
If
there will only be 1 more slot. Alter Ego or Dewa United. Who knows?
We will know later though, or next week.
Exactly.
Next week.
Will
Obviously.
RQ make it to upper brackets?
Next week.
Next week, we'll find out. Or you can try to get predictions of Arashi in Kadia's Discord, because that's where he uploads all his predictions. He says, today Araki's going to win, Araki's going to lose, Araki's going to blah, blah, blah. All those predictions in the Discord, because the Discord is full of communities, and Arashi plays different games, right? So he also joins the community because it's not just MLBB there, it's everything. It's the gaming community, full of fans of the game, and it's a new era of play. Look at that, Kadia, play life.
Man,
wow.
I mean, when you get the chance, dude, you gotta feel that sensation of entering the world of gaming in real life, man. That's a whole different story. With the most complete facilities as well, by the way. You can only experience all of that in Kadia City. It's literally tailor-made. For gamers. Where else can you say that exists?
Nowhere.
Kadia.
Just Kadia.
That's the only one.
The Kadia Riverlands.
That's the Kadia.
That's Kadia. This is Kadia. Kadia.
It's not Kadia.
Kadia Riverlands, right? We have that in the game, folks. That's where Suyo is from. The Kadia Riverlands. But yeah, go ahead, follow at Kadia Gaming for more, and also QR code to scan down below. Also, you should check out Oops Gold. Ubes Gold. Get free skins with every purchase of the limited edition with a Benedetta, actually, Electo Katana, and Mythic Warrior skin ring thingy-majiggy. Onic have 4 of what looks to be the Mythic Warrior skins.
I mean, we would like to have 5. Thank you very much.
You can buy it now.
Hey.
My question is, Goni, are you gonna buy 5 to match them? Right?
Right, Gani?
Come on.
I'm not greedy.
Well, you can buy the Mythic Warrior skins. Mythic Warrior ring.
Katana.
And Katana. And maybe you can say the Katana stands for 4.
Hey, I want to invest in life,
1.
you know?
Yeah.
Gold is the
future.
It's the future. It's just the go-to.
Go and analyze the value of gold right now, Rashi.
Analyze the value of gold?
He's a financial advisor.
Considering that gold actually has value, it's actually scarce on this planet.
Really?
Exactly. It has real value.
It's like water.
Unlike some things that are artificially controlled by the market, the gold's value has been proven to...
You're trying to diss diamonds, Arashi?
Diamonds? Man, gold is where it's at.
I agree. W gold.
Let's be real here.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't make gold in the lab.
That's actually facts.
Am I making enemies right now?
Maybe there are potential, diamond people who wanted to sponsor you. Now they're not gonna do it. But hey, for you guys, the diamond in the rough is Head and Shoulders. You can find this diamond anywhere you go, in any convenience store. And what this diamond does isn't what the other one does, which is kind of useless, like you said, right? This one actually helps with your hair. Dandruff, itchiness. Gone. Boom! Wiped out. That's what it is. That was the sound of Gatot Kacha coming down with the Avatar of the Guardian. Bam!
Exactly.
Boom. Here, Gani.
No Gatot, no win, so might as well have it in on your toilet bathroom, right?
No, Psychots lost on the Gatot.
It has been broken.
All right, get rid of the cult. We're done with the cult.
If you want to equalize, you gotta use the lemon flavor, as Goni likes to put it.
Maybe we give it to Psychots, right? You know what? The Gatot Kacha players who've won, they probably use Head and Shoulders Gatot Kacha.
He's not channeling the right energy, bro.
Using the Tigreal one, or even the Eudora one. If you want to play Gatot, you gotta go Gatot. And if you want to go, you better go wherever you go, bro.
Oh, there we go.
So that you don't go low.
Alter ego, go.
You gotta move with the flow.
No. And if you're on a boat, you row. Anyways, go ahead and check out the merchandise, the official merchandise of MPL Indonesia x Erigo. We actually got a package from Erigo. Thank you so much to Erigo for that. We got a varsity. I got the jersey. Did you guys get the same thing? Varsity in jersey?
I believe so.
It's super fantastic, man. I wear it all the time for the jersey. It's so good because I wear it to the gym. I wear it outside. It's just very versatile.
It doesn't look out of place when you wear it, outside as a regular outfit. That jersey, sometimes jerseys, they look really jersey-ish, with all the emblems and logos.
Big Sean jersey is amazing.
Erigo,
Erigo's jersey is even better. Everything's better.
Aye.
What about the Fnatic Onic jersey?
I don't mind it.
You don't mind it. Everything can be used if you use Saturdays. That's what I'm trying to get to. All right?
I'm waiting for my Saturdays.
All right, Gani, tell us your personal experience ordering Saturday. Was it difficult? Was the customer service horrible? Was it long?
Customer service, very, very good. All right, and also...
Rate out of 10, out of 10, out of 10.
Out of 10, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Service 10 out of 10.
Service 10 out of 10.
Design 10 out of 10.
Design 10 out of 10, okay.
And of course, availability.
Availability
is also 10 out of 10.
So, Where did you check out the website or did you go to the store?
Physical store.
Ah, this was the one at...
Yes. Yes.
Yes, that was the one at, yes, www.saturdays.com. Maybe he doesn't want to dox the place, you know, but you can find Saturday stores everywhere. Me and Arashi, we went to Gei once, that's a mall here in Indo.
Yep.
And yeah, we just saw the store. We walked in and just, you know, looked around. There were some good
Did
frames.
you say I'm a caster?
Nah.
Did Arashi say
I already got a frame for free. I don't want to milk it, you know.
We're
But
just-
Arashi could do it, yeah.
We're just low key, dude. We're enjoying, you know, the whole
Arashi
catalog.
is
There's some pretty good
star.
stuff. And honestly, if you're not really sure where to find those outlets, you can begin finding it out
Exactly.
by following them at Saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok.
Go ahead
Because they have
and check it
something
out.
new
Check it out,
coming in
ladies
for
and
season
gentlemen.
14.
Wait.
Yeah, we're still waiting on
The
that.
MVP collection that we have is, there's going to be something new. There's going to be a...
Duh.
You should have waited, Gani.
Hey,
New season, bro.
why not get the double kill?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Get two. Get two.
Oh,
Why
you
not
get
get the
this
double
collaboration and then you get the new one later. Get the
I'm a
double
greedy
kill.
boy sometimes.
He is a greedy
Sometimes.
boy, and if you can be the greedy boy every time, because with clicking the mart, it allows you to be greedy and honestly just stay in your home doing whatever you want to do without leaving your house. Just go ahead
Oh.
and order everything at once. That's
Fair.
greedy in a good way, right? Like
Clicking the mart.
you gotta do it at once, so you don't have to do it back and forth. And
Exactly, time.
exactly. Time is of the essence. Time is money. And money you can get with the value from Click Indomart. There's a lot of promos as well out there. We actually got a gift voucher code too. Thank
I
you,
used mine.
Indomart, man. I've already used mine too with Click Indomart. And I'm going to have to say false advertising, Click Indomart. You say specifically that it's 1 hour and it will arrive. No, it arrived sooner. You are lying to your customers. You are better than what you promote. That's a W, fake false advertising. That's a W right there.
They're trying hard to be humble, bro.
They're trying to be
Like,
humble.
Come on.
But it's amazing, really. I use Click Indomart all the time. Comes around like 20 minutes even.
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss out. Shop online like you shop in store. Click Indomart is the way to go.
There we go. Wherever you go, Click Indomart. Wherever you go,
Saturdays.
Uber Gold. Wherever you go. But wherever you go, it's kind of hot in Indonesia.
Oh, it's been very hot.
I honestly can't live with the conditions here in Indonesia, with the heat here, if it wasn't for Campina.
Thank you so much, Campina. I personally like the Tropicana Double Crunch because it's actually doubling my energy to God level.
Oh,
Whoa!
God level.
You kind of stuttered there with the God level, Johnny.
The caramel ice cream with the double chocolate, it's twice as crunchy. Believe me, man, you think that ice cream is all about the flavor, right? But the texture, ooh, once you have a good ice cream with good texture, you can't go back, bro.
Yeah.
You just can't.
Every time I eat the Campina, what I do is, you know, what Remy does in Ratatouille? When he tastes, you know, the flavor, he closes his mouth, closes his eyes, and starts eating, and then he imagines the flavors. And that's what I
Fireworks.
always do with Campina because the flavors just explode, man, in your mind. It's amazing. Go ahead and check it out. Like Gani said, double crunchy God level.
G-O-D.
G-O-D. That is how you spell God. You know, pretty good at spelling. No, I can tell you. MLBB 8th anniversary is spelled with MLBB 8 THANNIVESARY.
Wow. That's quick spells.
Quick spells, man.
Well,
Should
if
join
you-
his spelling bee.
Well,
Maybe they have a spelling bee.
maybe, but you know, you have to be able to spell Akai's 8th anniversary exclusive skin.
Really?
The MARVELOUS.
That's marvelous.
MAESTRO.
That's maestro.
Exactly.
Marvelous
Marvelous maestro.
Okay.
Got a spawn effects, killing notification, after border, battle emote, and of course more epic skins are waiting for you guys. Like the Kagura's brand new epic skin that will also be available free. Starting from the 18th of October. So
don't miss out.
Mark it on your calendar, baby.
Mark it on your calendar because the ad-libs here for the birthday of MLBB.
What was that?
Epic skin of Akai. Let's celebrate MLBB's 8th anniversary, enjoying many exciting features in the game, grand adventures, roll the dice in-game. I tried this earlier, right?
Yeah.
So you claim after winning games, after playing games, and then you press the dice, and then you roll, and you can actually buy little companions that'll help you out.
I already have all 5.
All 5 companions? See, I took the different route. You roll, and then you get a companion. I roll, I upgrade my companion. I roll again, I upgrade my companion. So I have 1 really good companion. You got 5 losers.
What? Excuse you.
Dang.
Excuse Miracle.
You got called out. You called your gang.
Let's
Bunch of
see.
losers.
I
Put
have
up my
one
s-
guy,
pull up my
but that one
Samsung.
guy is
He's
really
a Chad.
strong. Yeah, he's just. I love the mini events in MLBB,
Yeah.
man. He's okay. He wants to upgrade. He doesn't want to have 5 level 1
Quality
dudes.
over quantity, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the same thing can be said about your purchases, right? You don't want to buy a bunch of really cheap knockoffs, bad stuff. You want to get it from a reputable
Oh,
source.
what's the reputable source?
Why not get it from the TikTok shop, man?
TikTok
Because we have
shop?
a TikTok shop X MPL ID Season 14.
Wow.
Right? They're back with a TikTok shop, which will offer a variety of merchandise and outfits from your favorite teams, as well as collaborations with several different brands. We saw just the live stream just a couple of days ago with Papulong and Nevin, right? You can see their pictures right here. I mean,
we're going to do it again. 2nd and 3rd of October 2024 at 6. So I actually bought a few jerseys for that.
Really?
Yeah, I got some packages.
Dude, the prices go like crazy
Level
though.
10. Wait! Oh!
Level 5.
Okay, so you have one cool dude and then you have 4 randoms.
Double approach, double
Well,
kill.
Don't
That's
forget
pretty
to
cool.
tune in to our live stream as well, as there will be a range of special prices
got the
available
capybara tank.
that you will not find in the usual shop. Okay, and there will also be discounts up to 90%. That's the big seller, man. 90% discount during the live stream only, though. So stay tuned on MPLID social media, and we're going to see you there.
Yeah, head and shoulder, anything. Oraimo, everything that you see on the desk, except for obviously us.
Maybe Arashi.
What the heck do you mean?
Maybe Arashi.
Big
You just have to
baby.
figure it out, right?
Exactly.
If you want to know.
I ain't one of your 4 losers.
I got a level 10.
He's got one cool guy's companion. Luckily, his team is really cool, and his really cool team will be going up against Alter Ego and Dewa in their upcoming match. So Alter Ego will have to get through this Fnatic Onyx. The Fnatic Onyx who have regrouped and who have been really good now. And then Dewa, man, they're really gatekeeping Alter Ego and Dewa.
Who has boosted more though, Alter Ego or Fnatic Onyx? We'll have to wait and see.
Fnatic Onyx. Yeah, TLID lost there, so Fnatic Onyx have secured, I think, 5th spot.
I mean,
Alter Ego back.
gameplay-wise.
Wait,
Oh, hang on a second.
did Geek Fam drop?
With that match, yeah.
Yeah, so Fnatic Onyx won.
If Geek Fam
are 5th and Fnatic Onyx are 4th.
If Geek Fam wins this, then they will reclaim their original
I
position.
see. All right. So if you guys want to take a look at Geek Fam as well, they're going to have to go up against Evo's Glory. Before that, though, we're going to see RBL later on. Also, for you guys back at home, buy your tickets now because there is still one more week of the regular season that you guys can actually come and participate. And then you can get a discount, 10%, 10K GoPay coins, cashbacks for a limited quota, pay with GoPay. Tickets start from 85K. If you guys want to see the conclusion to who makes it to the playoffs, who makes it to the upper brackets, come and join us. And also, upper brackets, playoffs. What is the playoffs? Well, the playoffs is what the teams are fighting to qualify for right now, and it's going to be in Bandung. Last season, we brought unforgettable moments. You guys remember those unforgettable moments, man? Fnatic Onyx winning for their 4th time. Bigatron Alpha
That's what they're
choking
called.
in the playoffs.
That's why it's called unforgettable.
RRQ Hoshi. We don't talk about them last season, and the season will be even more spectacular. Free entry for all the visitors, too. In case you don't have tickets, it's no problem, guys. You can get tickets to watch in the stadium itself, but you can also watch in the watch party outside in the festival, where all the booths for merchandise, team merchandise, MPL merchandise, Erigo, everything will be there, too. And what are we doing in the playoffs? We're trying to get a ticket to M6, the World Championships. For us Indonesians, this is a very special place because this M6, Malaysia, Axiata Arena was where Indonesia lifted our first and only World Championship title.
The stage was litty as well.
It was mad litty.
Oh, so
mad litty.
Well, there's a lot of history here, so you can't miss it, man. Make sure that you do get your tickets with the early bird promo because from, I think, the 5th of October to the 7th, you can enjoy a 20% discount on tickets and exclusive M6 merchandise as well. So for more information, check out MLBB Esports' social media, dude, and don't miss out.
check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Check
You
it
don't
out.
want to, because M Series only happens once a year.
True.
So if you do not attend, gotta wait next year.
Wow.
Yeah, and then if you don't attend next year, you're going to wait another 2 years.
That is time indeed. A whole year waiting for your chance to join. And, you know, who knows where next year's gonna be, right? It might not have the same historical significance. This is one of those events that you really wanna witness in person, dude. Come on.
Definitely. It's back to Axiata Arena, man. It's back to M1. I honestly can't wait. Gani can't wait. Rashi can't wait. Together we're the can't wait desk. And unfortunately, we'll have to wait. You guys will also have to wait for our final match of the day. We're not done yet. We got through our match of the day, but EVOS have lost here. Let's see if their brothers, Rebellion, the blue team, can win, or will it be the same fate that both these blue teams have to face? See ya after this game. After the whole segment, actually.
Jadi Onyx baru aja ngeluarin efek recall yang keren banget Bude.
Yes, keren banget. Recallnya kayak gimana sih?
Recallnya itu landak super saiyan.
Landak super saiyan.
Nanti ada efek petir-petirnya Bude, dan itu cocok banget buat taunting lawan.
Bener banget, apalagi tadi habis menang 2-0 makin pede nih pakai stikernya.
Bener
Tapi
banget.
cara dapetinnya gimana sih?
Cara dapetinnya kalian buka aplikasi MLBB, abis itu langsung gacha aja, maksimal spin 200, kalian bakal dapat efek recallnya permanen.
Asik, maksimalnya 200, tapi kalau hoki kamu berapa kali melatih?
Kalau misalnya kalian laki, kayak aku aja 100 udah bisa dapat efek recallnya.
Kalau laki, kalau perempuan?
Kalau perempuan, gimana jawabnya? Halo.
Beruntung ya, laki.
Iya, kalau
dan
laki
juga
ya.
Perempuan kayak Bude kemarin sih 200 sih Bude dapatnya.
Aduh.
Bude nggak laki emang sih, Bude perempuan. Tapi ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih dengan kemenangan hari ini?
Akhirnya ke Bandung.
Akhirnya ke Bandung.
Iya,
Fnatic Onyx akan pergi ke Bandung. Tapi setelah ini bisa jadi Geek Fam juga menyusul Fnatic Onyx dengan kemenangannya. Tapi kita nggak akan tahu akankah Geek Fam menang atau tidak melawan Rebellion. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus untuk match ketiga. Thank you Melati.
Thank you Bude, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, well let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompon
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Di tengah badai kita berdiri, bersama kawan tak pernah sendiri. Langkah demi langkah kita jalani, dengan harapan yang selalu menyinari. Senang kita relakan perang, bayar semua kekalahan, mari menuju legenda. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Hey, aku MPV di sini, jago tak terkalahkan, tak perlu pembuktian. Yo, skillku tak tertandingi, lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak fikir, semua kocar kacir. Sakit sudah biasa, victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara.
Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan
kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus penturan yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh.
live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Muntan. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kedia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di match penutupan di MPL Indonesia Season 14 minggu yang ke-8. Di mana kita sudah melihat ada 4 tiket playoff yang sudah didapatkan oleh tim-tim yang pada akhirnya Fnatic Onyx tiket 4 berada di tangan mereka. Dan pula tiket upper bracket berada di tangan tim Liquid ID saat ini. Di match penutupan ini bisa jadi tiket kelima akan didapatkan oleh tim Geek Fam. Tapi lawan mereka kali ini adalah Rebellion Esports yang terlihat ingin menunjukkan hal yang terbaik di sisa match mereka. Sebelum kita memasuki match yang menjadi match penutupan di minggu yang ke-8, izinkan Budaya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada dukungan semua super fans dan juga dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Muntan, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kedia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa juga ada partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Aura Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga WeDrink. Beserta dengan supplier ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, Saturday. Dan acara ini supported by PBSI. Dan 4 tiket sudah diamankan oleh 4 tim dari 9 tim. Sehingga kita melihat bahwa perolehan poin dari setiap matchnya sangat berarti untuk tim-tim yang ingin mendapatkan tiket pula untuk babak playoff. Rebellion Esports memang tidak memiliki kesempatan lagi. Tapi ini bisa jadi modal mereka untuk next seasonnya. Mengakhiri akhir-akhir minggu ini dengan performa yang mungkin kita bisa lihat terbaik mereka bisa jadi modal. Namun dengan adanya Geek Fam yang menantikan kemenangan setelah 2 kali lose streak, missing puzzle apa yang harus mereka solve. Dan kemenangan ini tentu saja berarti untuk tim Geek Fam. Kemenangan berarti tiket menuju playoff. Tidak ada kemenangan berarti tiket masih terbuka. Dan mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia pertarungan yang mendebarkan antara Geek Fam dan juga Rebellion Esports.
We got it real simple, folks, for the matchup right here. Rebellion are already out of playoffs. Geek, 1 win here, playoffs. Lose, a bit tougher. They're going to have to go through another match and maybe even not make it, right? Again, competition is as tough as ever. Welcome back to the English Desk. It's your boy Mirko coming here with Gani and Arashi for the final match of Week 8. AMG combo right here.
And yeah, it's going to be very interesting, especially after match 1 and match 2. 2-1, 2-0. What score will Geek and Rebellion give us? That's going to be 1-0 the question.
Yeah. It's also Vincent up against his ex-team, right? Oh. So, I don't know how this is going to play out. First leg, it was actually still, despite Geek Fam winning, I believe, it was RBL who was able to get a few good shots back at Geek Fam. The big hurdle for Geek Fam seems to be Chidera also being a bit too passive. That was what Aaron said, at least, in the interview. And a lot of the Vincent picks have been nerfed by Moonton. Looks like they got a personal vendetta against the guy. Is Masako playing? Is Gobs playing? Or is it too late to make a change? It's week 8, to be fair.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams would say it's too late, but at the same time, you're still seeing some surprises here and there.
Like Alter Ego with Sticks and Wrecked?
Well, exactly. And in a way, right, if there's a team that's gonna do something crazy towards the end of the season, who better to do it than Geek Fam, right? The team with the best anime arc every single season, again and again. here again, the missing puzzle, who is the best formula? We've seen so many combinations, and they're giving it a lot of time as well to really find out the right combo right here. So far, I feel like they settled on Chidera and Veldora, and there's potential there. But as you mentioned, Mirko, and as everyone mentioned as well, man, that gold lane is so passive. You can't do anything without Beloyski. If they want that kind of volatility, that kind of, I don't know, confidence, playmaking potential, Masako comes to mind. But again, it is pretty late, and if they do so, it's gonna be quite the risk. The return from scrims and from their trials need to be worth that kind of risk.
So is it worth the risk? I don't know. What lineup would they deploy anyways, right? Because Veldora seems to be the one who's been playing together with Chidera. It was initially Chidera and Gobs, I remember, and it was Veldora and Masako. Then they swapped it out with Veldora and Chidera. There's one combination then that they have not tried. That is Gobs, Masako. I don't know, again, it's just too risky, I feel, to actually bring out Gobs and Masako. A combination you've never tried before. Maybe they've been doing it in scrims, but they only had 1 day to prepare. They played with Veldora and Chidera on day 1 of week 8.
True, I get the risk. But Geek Fam, I don't want to say that they're in a safe position, but yeah, they're not in a need red alert type of situation. You know,
I see.
So yeah, I mean it's late, but I guess if they want to explore their roster, hey, why not? Because technically playoffs, I don't think you can explore or experiment roster there.
No way, dude. You don't
Gotta
experiment.
Are you sure?
playoffs.
This is the team that was down 2-0 against RRQ and brought Marky and suddenly reverse swept RRQ.
Oh,
Are you sure about that?
You're right.
Yeah, so
exactly. That switch hitter mentality, right? The fact that they can bring in someone in the brink, in the edge of defeat. That was kind of what makes Geek Fam kind of terrifying to go up against as well. So I guess right now we have to wait and see. Especially against a team like Rebellion. A lot of people are saying kind of like a done deal, right? Rebellion isn't doing so hot. Geek Fam, a bit of a slump, but they're still, up there. They're still projected to really win it and get to the playoffs. Maybe they'll stick with the same combination, right? And then with the break, with the 2 weeks before playoffs, they can start cooking once more.
Let's see if they can cook. And if they do want to cook, technically Masako is an ingredient, right? I mean, so maybe they're going to have Chidera help them cook in the gold lane. Just give them some tips and advice, because Masako, it seems like it's a coin flip in a way for Masako and Chidera. You either get a very passive gold laner in Chidera or you get a very aggressive gold laner in Masako. I think for the aggressive one, you can tone it down just a bit. Masako, he's already had the experience and he's actually performed really well. That was when they were able to get a win against Fnatic Onyx 2. Masako, I remember the Moskov plays from Masako, the Spear of Destruction from downtown, always landing. And he is a clutch factor. For the longest time, even in MDL, if you guys didn't know, in the MDL Grand Finals just last season, it was Geek Fam Jr. with Masako in the lineup, together with a few familiar names like Mueza, versus RRQ Senna. That was with Dyron, Edok, and Rins. 3-0 start to the Grand Finals for RRQ Hoshi, and Masako came in clutch with a reverse sweep, helping the team to secure the win. It was also together with Gobs. He was in Geek Fam Jr. too, and he actually went back-to-back because, one with Bossu and then one with Geek Fam Jr. That's why I see a lot of potential, honestly, for Gobs and also Masako. I think give them the time, and they should be able to surpass Veldora and maybe Chidera.
Oh, there's definitely some potential there. I think, is there a possibility that Geek Fam can kind of pick and choose depending on what kind of team they're up against? Like get an aggressive laner when they're up against a more passive team? It'll be quite the sight to behold, right? A team with different rosters for different teams instead of different compositions. Something that Geek Fam, sounds like something that Beloyski would cook up, right?
Exactly.
But, at this point, again, we're just speculating of the most exciting possibilities. Who knows, right? Beloyski and his big brain, sometimes you just can't see where the bottom of that intellect lies.
If there is a team that can do it, you're right. It's probably BBB that comes up with the scheme, the war crime general, big brain Beloy.
Very stable as well. So let's see here. Who will they deploy for this match from the side of Geek Fam?
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
it's a new combination. It's Masako and Gobs. Let Geek Fam cook. BBB is cooking something up in the Geek Fam kitchen.
Which spice will they bring to the table in this match? BBB, will he be able to lead this team and secure one more spot to Bandung. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
Walking onto the stage, confident as ever, the jackets draped over their shoulders. A new combination in the 8th week, in the final match of the 8th week. Geek Fam once again pulling a quick one on everyone, us on the desk included. Let's see, is this the secret recipe they've been holding back, or is this another risky move for Geek Fam? Up against them today, Cars, Ether, Swalo, X-Win, and King MATT.
Very easy mistakes to solve for Rebellion in their last loss against Evo's Glory. Will they be able to show up against the Kingslayers?
Charging, the Blue Bulls looking to delay that ticket to the playoffs from the side of Geek Fam. Can they do it? Will they do it? Will the Engine Cars be able to find and win his lane as well? Ladies and gentlemen, Rebellion Esports.
Vroom vroom, Mr. Cars, the enabler in the XP. Phobius, Edith, even the Gatot Kacha. He was the first actual Gatot Kacha user in the XP to get a win.
Always been the work rate and the aggression that Cars brings to the table. Rebellion might be prepared for the previous Geek Fam though. Now with the new combination, possibilities really start blooming, and that's usually where Geek Fam can find vulnerabilities. Our Marshal Dayanang brings in Coach Farin Vivi, along with Bluffsy and Dora BSP. We've seen Rebellion somehow resurge with a new array of heroes, with new compositions to take down their opponents. And now, with this curveball from Geek Fam, this is where I would say, from experience, Geek Fam might be their most dangerous.
It always is that last minute change that is scariest, right? Because it's scariest honestly for both the sides. It's a double-edged sword. It's scary for Geek Fam because how long have you been preparing for this? If not long enough at all, then yeah, you can. It's a double-edged sword. Either Rebellion get curveball by it, or you curveball yourself.
Here's a victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Rebellion, playing with a nothing-to-lose mindset and contest the Gatot Kacha pick for Cars and X-Win. It's been an excellent pick, and Rebellion are one of those teams that can be confusing at times with how they're playing. And with X-Win being proactive, but also needing to be defensive, the Gatot Kacha just shines as such an ideal pick. Now for Geek Fam, prioritize power picks, especially for their signature members like Beloyski, like Boy. And Boy and Beloyski creating space for Vincent to secure the objectives. The retribution is on point.
Yep.
But the setups there needs to be cleaned up a bit more. That is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the first keys to victory of the day, actually. We haven't seen a lot of keys to victories for today, but now it's clear cut, man. Both teams know exactly what to do. All comes down to the execution.
It really does. And yeah, for Vincent, most of the assassins that he's been able to find success with, even the fighter like the Roger, has been nerfed. And that actually, in turn, kind of stops him from getting these retribution wins. Usually on the Nolan, he's able to get in because of the mobility that you had before the patch of the Nolan nerfs. So with these nerfs, it's going to be extra hard. You have to put extra effort for Beloy, for Dobbs, and even a Boy to get the space for Vincent to get in there.
Looking at the stats right here, the lower grade is actually very, very close to each other. So if both teams are cleaning up, if both teams can play consistently and drag this out to a late game, dude, they're both kind of volatile in the Lord contest kind of scenario. We would assume that in the Lord dances, Geek Fam will have an edge, but right now, right, we have no idea what to expect. As the away team, Geek Fam will actually get the first pick selection, which is also the higher win rate side for them. The home team Rebellion going for second pick.
They don't mind being first pick, but now with Gobs and Masako, will that affect some drafts, right? Some heroes on the other side. You have very low percentage here from the side of Rebellion being below 35%. Blue side and red side. A little alarming.
Not as abysmal as the 15% or 14.26% of Evos on the red side, but yeah, they don't really have a preferred side, it seems. Both red and blue suffering the same kind of
situation.
Abysmal win rate. But it's okay for Rebellion. They've actually improved in a way where Like you said, Arashi, they're leaning more to just comfort now, right? They go for the Zaz, they go for the Gatot Kacha, even the Phobius is no problem. But then you see in the other lanes, like for Matt, personally I don't like it, but Roger still, they've been leaning to a lot of comfort.
I think it's cool that they're still willing to play these heroes that have been quote-unquote nerfs. And I mean, in the right conditions, it can still have potential. But especially that mid lane, that becomes a bit of a concern. The Sway Low, if he really wants to double down on his Zaz gameplay, a boy's hero pool involves a lot of the heroes that can really deal with the Zaz very, very well. Usually aggressive lane clearing and also good AoE to shut down the Nightmare spawn. With the bit of the nerfs to the tankiness of the Nightmare spawn, with the help of a good roamer like Beloyski, that duo can shut down Swaylo's playmaking potential. And we all know that Swaylo is one of the key members to the aggression, to the setup of Rebellion.
So let's see here for Geek Fam again. The big question in the air is, how will the synergy be? What's the chemistry going to look like? And what is Gobs going to play? What is Sir Masako going to play? Veldora is more of that carry type. Oh, there you go. Geek Fam instantly enabler. Gobs is an enabler. They go for the Khalid first pick. It's an Edith and the Alpha response from Rebellion.
Interesting. The Hellcat and Nolan respect from Rebellion. I guess they really feel like, hey, we have no idea what to expect from Gobs. We'll risk that compared to Beloyski or Vincent. But right now, not leaving a lot of options for Vincent, as we were talking about earlier. Not a lot of options here. He might be forced to usually pick a hero that has been kind of nerfed. As you can see immediately, the Aurora, the Gatot, and the Khalid. This is a lot of pressure, folks, for the side of Rebellion. The only real pressure in the early game they have is the Alpha. But now with the Mathilda, I believe this strat is still standing at a 100% win rate.
No, not 100%. I believe it was like 80, 90%. One loss, unfortunately, for the Mathilda Alpha. It's the Mathilda Phobius that is still at 100.
This says, though, Geek Fam, they're not concerned about Vincent's hero pool, right? Draft, I feel like second phase Rebellion will limit the jungler more.
I think for Rebellion, what would make sense here when it comes down to actually banning out Geek Fam's picks? They've already dealt with the Nolan. They don't really need to care about the Ling and the Fanny, as usual. What? Is it going to be... Okay, they're actually going to set up for a Harith pick, it seems, for their gold lane, for Sir Matt. Usually you would expect maybe even a Julian ban against Vincent.
No, the Julian not being as strong, limited by the enhanced size, clearing speed, and damage potential. Good way to shut it down. Ban the Lunox, maybe ban the Moskov as well. It's been a signature play, signature hero to play make for Masako. Especially with a composition like this where you want to get in there, you want to do the damage. That kind of elusive, fast-moving marksman like the Moskov can be a bit of an issue. But with the Faramis banned away by Geek Fam, they want to get an all-in right here. In theory, with the Avatar of the Guardian, they can really benefit from everyone crowding together. But that's just not the way they want things to go. They want to make sure that they get a clean, all-in burst execution.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with that sustain that Rebellion can actually pull off here with the Mathilda Alpha and the Edith. We saw a glimpse of that, or actually the best form of that with Team Liquid just earlier today. Alice, Alpha, Angela, Gatot Kacha on top of that. Luckily for Geek Fam, they have the Gatot Kacha and the Khalid already, so immense initiation power. Rebellion respecting the Moskov now. Okay, so it's not setting up for the Harith necessarily. It's more of, Masako, we know what you can do on the Lunox. We know what you can do on the Moskov. Those were the two wins you got when you played for Geek Fam.
Again, it's a signature hero and a counter. The Harith most likely will show up here, and it's great. It's all of this dive potential, all this AoE. Can also run the Purify still, so a lot of defensive options in the battle spells too. Final ban here, it's gonna be done a ton from Geek Fam. Very, very interesting. All right, just like that though, Rebellion, are they gonna expose that Harith? More importantly, what's the response coming in from Geek Fam right here? Because you can't really get a read on their strategy just yet. That's the flexibility that the Khalid and the Gatot Kacha really brings to your composition.
Oh, you're right. I mean, let's see here. It's going to be the Alice. So, okay. King Matt will rock the Alice. Will he be able to do so? Geek Fam, though. Yeah, I mean, Gatot Kacha is going to be going to roam position. So, what do they need?
By the way, for Matt, this was the signature pick for Matt in Season 7, Grand Finals against EVO's Legends. That was Matt when he was on the fighters in the gold lane.
We were talking about this just earlier, I think a couple of weeks ago, but we were saying that maybe his strong suit isn't these marksmen, it's those fighters that have been showing up occasionally in the gold lane. But for Geek Fam, they're doubling down on the Julian, man. They feel like they can make it work or they're forced to make it work. But along with that, that's a Claude. Interesting. Very situational. And against a lot of chase, just like this, might be a bit too dangerous. But I guess Masako feeling a little confident right here. Final pick for Rebellion. Is it gonna be Disask against the Aurora? Unlikely. With the Yi fan away, is it gonna be a different kind of high ground, long range artillery hero for Sway Low?
Let them come.
Oh.
They will only
Oh,
make
what?
my blade sharp.
Benedetta? Wait
a minute.
Alice mid?
No, huh?
I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see, folks.
What?
Benedetta mid. It's on
Benedetta
Sway
mid.
Low.
Oh my lord.
No way. Yo, some new tech. If Geek Fam want to bring in a new line, or Rebellion are just gonna bring in a new composition. Benedetta in the mid lane. It's crazy. He's the guy who brought Terizla mid, to be fair, so he's kind of crazy. He's kind of local, man. And lineup rating and counter index says, Sway Low, I like what you're cooking.
Interesting. Wow, counter index and lineup rating both siding with Rebellion. They have the better late game potential, higher damage potential, and higher survivability. But again, you can see that the early game might be difficult, but maybe that's exactly why they want this Benedetta, for more pressure stemming from that mid lane, so they can actually pressure and draw attention away from the Alice, and maybe allow that scaling to come in handy.
Let's get into the land of Dawn for game number 1, Rebellion. Nothing to lose. That's why they're bringing out all of the crazy picks here. Benedetta in the mid lane. We'll see exactly how this works out with the Mathilda. They technically lack range, right? Yeah, they're a team fighting composition.
All fighters, technically. So, we'll have to see, man. The clearing speed, as always with Alpha, is always very, very fast. So Vincent needs to try and find ways to kind of keep up. But with this mid lane Benedetta, you know, you do think that there's going to be some more pressure there. With a fighter in the mid lane, it's going to be more difficult to gank, so you can kind of pressure a bit more and skirmish a bit better. And like that, look at the roam coming in from Sway Low, very, very fast.
Also lethal ignition, by the way, for the Benedetta. So we're going full damage with this one. Sway Low on the Benedetta. We don't usually even see... Oh, actually, it was also Rebellion, just with Ryota in the jungle when they go for the Benedetta.
Right. So it's a whole different play right here. Usually it's a big AoE Frigid Glacier that you have to look out for. Now it's the Electro Final Blow Petrify combo. In theory, right? It's still an AoE crowd control tool. All depends on how it's being used right here. But look at this, Matt already garnering a lot of attention. Looking at the emblems by IndieHome, he's running the Festival of Blood and the Thrill with the Impure Rage. So still, he's trying to survive, get some regen, and scale to the late game. Whereas for Masako, he's going with the Assassin emblem, Tenacity and Vitality, so trying to get a better all-in chance and getting a lot of damage there too.
Seems like Geek Fam, they're moving towards the top side of the map, but yeah, I mean, Rebellion and Geek Fam, they will not take the risk. For Beloyski, face checking, that's an airborne, and the Spear of Alpha. Revitalized though to buy time and survive. Aether will be the main target, and with Gobs and a boy, they will pick up first blood.
Frozen by the ice-cold mid laner, Aboy. Cars able to clear out this mid wave. Aether definitely too aggressive there.
Well, that's what the Garakata gives you. The ability to face check and take the whole combo off guard and somehow still come out on top. At Garakata early game with the Revitalize is definitely a massive problem, and Rebellion need to respect it. They have to understand that they cannot burst Beloyski down. Not yet. With a few more items, that could be a possibility. But I guess that first sequence of events could be a valuable lesson that Rebellion can use to adapt.
You can see the stats here for Rebellion Esports, 3 wins and 9 losses. Matt actually going in.
Blazing duets. 2v1. He just wants to clear now with the Petrify connecting though. Masako threatened. That's the avatar of the Guardian dodged by Sway Low.
All good for Masako. Takes a 2v1 with the sprint, just outmaneuvers them. And the Petrify wasn't combined together with the final blow, so easily dodged away from Masako, who already has the DHS.
Seems like now, Swin is just checking the area, checking his surroundings, and Masako still able to find some extra gold top lane.
Valuable gold for a scaling gold laner like the Claude. Look at the talent prediction though by a new application, GoPay. Unanimous vote aside from Professor KB.
Wow, Professor really giving Rebellion. He also predicted Evos actually today. So he's cooking something. Vincent doing some damage. Ooh, ouchies. Vincent on the Julian.
Definitely still respectable damage coming out of the Julian. But again, once it comes to the neutral objectives that cannot be ignored, that's where you can see the real value of the, the Julian nerf is making it so difficult. As of right now, it's just a waiting game. But when the moments do happen, it really feels like GameFam have more control over what happens just due to the superior regen, the tankier frontline too. So Rebellion, they have to find a way to get to the backline, right? Surprise GeekFam somehow.
It's all the slow game really for GeekFam because their composition relies heavily on just going for neutral objectives. They have so much CC. Gatot Kacha, Gobs with the initiation, and again, it's all about getting space for Vincent to get the Retribution, right? If he does, for Retribution, more like 100-0, not 50-50.
Does seem like now with the Raging Sandstorm, dodge, circling Eagle. Where's there? Now Suelo looking for a boy. Flicker from a boy, but Vincent gets a Retribution. Rebellion, they will fight again. No, they will back away, but GeekFam, they will find bodies. X-Win down, it's gonna be Cars next. As Rebellion, they were not able to find the composure in that turtle.
It all began so well for them. They were able to beat out the Raging Sandstorm and the Avatar of the Guardian. No big combo was landed, but afterwards, they thought that they have the upper hand because of that. And still, GeekFam were able to still have a dominant showing there, a dominant result in that team fight, and they lose a turret for their troubles as well. Look at this though.
To set up by Rebellion, 4 members, top lane. It's gonna be Valoisky now melted down with the blazing duet goal. Suelo's in trouble. Now Massico, he wants Suelo, but with the guiding wind. Clutch one now, Aether from the flanks. Massico, BMI to the back. Will this be enough? Aether has some damage. Very low, but the circling Eagle should secure that kill. Now Dobbs will try to find the trade, but X-Win falls in the process. 2v1 in the mid lane. Cars not able to defend that mid-base turret. No. Tier 1 turret as Rebellion lose another trade.
Wow, that was just so chaotic. Fights across the map, up top, never stopping, then in the mid lane. But I gotta say, GeekFam definitely have gotten the dub there. This combination, by the way, has been lethal. 100% win rate for the Khalid Gatot Kacha.
100% in 4 games. That's crazy, dude. I think what's happening right now is both teams are just trying to make plays, and they're not really setting it up as neatly as you would expect. So they're kind of catching each other off guard. And now it's back to the waiting game, but Rebellion, despite some respectable attempts to shut down Massico, he's still able to farm up. And for the most part, GeekFam taking down 2 turrets right now. That means more zones, more areas to try and set up traps with the Aurora, with the Khalid as well. So Rebellion, they gotta be even more careful right here. They have to decide who's gonna be the main front line, because not all front lines are created equal, unfortunately.
Nope. Some are created like Gatot Kacha. Crazy HP, revitalize, and you get HP when you hit. Baloy, good position.
Looking for the right targeting. It's gonna be Aether. He wants to screen Aether, avoid with a flicker play as well. Vincent finding the Retribution now. Suelo needs to reposition. That's a knock-up from Cars. Primal Wrath popped as well. Revitalize though will be triggered now. Max is not in the fray as well. Mexico will try to find and hug the turret. Rebellion, no casualties.
He pops a sprint too there, so anticipating maybe a final blow coming down, but Suelo already used it, so Rebellion will actually be able to take a turret for their troubles. But it's traded for a turtle that, at this point, I think is worth it for GeekFam. Every single person on GeekFam having a lead against RBL.
Just doing so much better right here, abusing all the combos. I mean, you saw what happened. Rebellion were in position, but Aether, there's no chance. If he kind of forces the stay there to be competitive in the Retribution battle, he's gonna get comboed and taken out almost immediately. And the fact that Massacre is running the sprint against what is essentially 3 fighters, I think that's a great selection there. Maybe with a Flicker or with a Purify, he can kind of save himself from one small moment. But now, even if all 3 of the fighters of Rebellion just go full chase on him, he can just sprint and run out.
It's the maneuverability of GeekFam, and it's surprising because Rebellion have the Mathilda. You'd expect that they'd be able to outmaneuver GeekFam maybe in some of the skirmishes, but unfortunately, the CC from Geek Fam is a bit too much to handle. Golden Staff already for Masako. Circling Eagle, okay. Onto Gobs. Just putting the pressure down, but Khalid, I think, just doesn't care. Going into Gobs too, now clearing in the mid lane. What do Rebellion look for at this point? I'm confused.
Ooh, now let's see here. What will they look for? I mean, it's so complex, the winning condition.
Yeah.
I think they need a combo in the late game. Right now, they just need Matt to scale. They need some items, some damage potential for Suelo. Because, you know, at this point, they are making their way to the backline, but there's just not enough damage for them to be a legitimate threat. Suelo and Gobs, is it going to be 1v1?
I don't know if Suelo wins this. You gotta run away, I think, Suelo.
Oh, my goodness. Suelo and Gobs going at it, the mid lane versus the XP laner. As the final blow will be the trump card for Suelo's escape.
So there you go. Nope. Final blow for a while. Gobs actually down below, so there's not going to be initiation. But when it comes to healing, yeah, Gobs definitely has the Vendetta beat with the healing that he has on the Khalid. Rotating back to the team. That Raging Sandstorm should be back below.
Haunting one member there, but it seems like Rebellion, they're also not able to penetrate per se. Vincent shows top side.
Well, the Mage, Rebellion are also finding it difficult to really match the poke game, right? They can allow a boy to just keep throwing on these hailstorms, whereas for Rebellion, they're just staying there and taking some of the hits, waiting for a big engage.
Whoa! Hearts with the flicker, looking for an engage, but now with the Raging Sandstorm does not connect onto anyone. Guiding Wind is saving cards, but now Suelo 1 HP! Whoa! Beloyski shredded down alongside X-Win, both roamers now not in the picture. It seems like it's a reset for both teams.
Oh, big whiff there from Gobs, unfortunately. Raging Sandstorm, flicker, and it did not connect onto anyone. He didn't expect Rebellion to actually dive in. And because of that, Rebellion actually are able to delay a bit longer. So with this delay, Arashi, are they waiting for Matt's power spike?
Absolutely. I think he's critical to actually ensuring some form of success, but he's only on the Stallium side after the Clock of Destiny. Way a far cry from the damage output that Masako has with the 3-item power spike, and you're seeing it right here. They're trying to shred the Lord down.
They're now taking a lot of heat, but he will reposition. Now the Lord, though, is committed, and that will be Vincent taking another nude. X-Win dies in that process. Mats isolated and not be able to escape. That's an Avatar connecting onto her 2 cards, frozen, everything. That's going to be Masako claiming the double.
Gee, Geek Fam, pull the trigger before Rebellion can even respawn and recuperate. Only a Starlium side, you said, and now he's going to be down in the dumps. Masako with a double. And this composition, hey, I don't think they're going to do too well when it comes to clearing waves with a Benedetta mid.
I guess a Benedetta can dive in, can cut some of the waves, but at this point, it's just way too dangerous. That's going to be the clear, the turret passive used up. Oh, 1v1.
Whoa, whoa. Petrified. It's a final blow. Suelo finds a solo. Vincent, though, is in the area and will take avenge.
There we go. Well, we get a 1-for-1 there. Masako a bit too greedy. Doesn't have to purify. Doesn't even have to sprint earlier. It was still on cooldown, and you get punished by Suelo. Lethal Ignition does a hefty amount of damage.
That's a great, I think, trait for Rebellion, though. Now there's no marksman to really whittle down the turrets. Technically, all they have to worry about is a boy, and being on all fighters, they can kind of tank some of the spells and clear out the waves. So all things considered, not bad. And if they want to go for a fight right here, that can also be a solid option. Without the shred coming in from Masako, maybe then these sustained fighters can last a bit longer.
That's going to be the Lord, though. Taking the final blow, taking heat, but that's going to be the freeze coming in! Raging Sandstorm finds a lot of members, and that will be Rebellion. Eliminating.
What?
Eliminated 2 members. Cars taken down. Aether. Spirit of Alpha finds 1.
What?
But that's way low. Having the last laugh in that fight. Masako. Oh, that's a basic, but that will be Masako. Shifting his focus on towards the mid-base turret.
All right, they all just came crashing down, but luckily they got Masako to clear up for these turret. Petrified!
Oh no! Round 2, volume 2, but now with the blazing duet, he will know! Masako finds the outplay.
I'm telling you, this guy's got that clutch factor in him, man. The 1v1 against the Assassin this time, able to maneuver away with the BMI. Oh, you held your breath there for sure. 2 base turrets, so it all became worth it. Despite the 4-for-4, it became a 4-for-5 in the end with 2 base turrets for Geek Fam.
Rebellion kind of seeing a potential solution right there. If they can get Geek Fam in a fight like that, or they can actually last a bit longer, bait out some fights with a back and forth, bait out some of the ultimates, they do have a good chance of outputting that damage. But at this point, 4,000 gold behind, especially with all the base turrets, except for the top one taken. Fortunately for them, like the far side is still going to be having a base turret up, but they got to be a bit more careful here. And I don't know if they feel confident enough to actually contest the next Lord.
I think they have to, right? It comes down to literally just have to, because if they don't, I really question the composition's strength when it comes to actually clearing up the waves. Aether engaged on, Gobs walk looking for him.
Avatar does not connect, does not land. That's a knock up 2 members though. That's Aether in trouble. Now Aether with the guiding wind. He will survive, but Cars will be the sacrificial lamb. Now Suelo. He finds the flanks, looks for 2, good immune. Petrify like to find a blow, but Loyski low HP. But Gauss is there, has enough damage to take him down.
What? The Blood Ode was able to get, or Flowing Blood rather, was able to get the kill there. Beloyski couldn't maneuver away.
Now it's still Geek Fam on the offense. 2 members defending, Matt and Nathan. Trying to buy time with the flicker. Matt so aggressive, nowhere to grab though as he will be deleted. Ragey Sandstorm inside, base quite exposed. And ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam takes game 1.
GG. It was just clean from the start. That Gatot and Khalid pick early on. They're able to get the lead so early. Snowball out of control. And that Alice, the Benedetta mid, the cheese picks from Rebellion just did not work for Rebellion. It's unfortunate for them. But for Geek Fam, man, we definitely saw the aggression that Aaron Shiki was telling us about Masako.
Dude, the X factor there, the willingness to just go toe-to-toe when the going gets tough.
They went band for band.
And Sway Low fell short, man. Dude, you gotta wonder for a Rebellion, what was the idea there? They tried to leverage all those fighters to get an early game advantage, but they just lost out to the composition, to all the stall, crowd control, and AoE that Geek Fam has. And to make things worse, they were falling behind on gold so early on. There's a different, an alternate possibility there where they can actually prolong the game longer, where you can see the damage from Matt actually was almost enough to one-shot Masako. Not just yet though. And Geek Fam very intelligently just capitalized on the momentum.
I mean, like, come on, Rebellion, if they wanted to utilize the win condition as well, I get it. You want to try to contest for the initial objective, but you can't just be standing there so close to the Lord when very clearly Suelo is on the other side of the map clearing out the waves too. They were setting up for it, and the other 4 members didn't want Suelo to set up for it, it seems. You know, it was a mess for Rebellion in the later stage of the game. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, we know how composed they are in the late stage. That's BBB. That's Big Brain Baloy.
That's exactly what you need when it gets difficult, when it gets confusing. Man, being in a late game composition like that against Beloyski, it's gotta be difficult, man, because you know that a straightforward approach won't work. But if you're trying to outflank and outsmart BBB, you know, good luck, bro. I mean, we saw Suelo attempted, but even when he does get the jump on them, at that point, it's a bit too late. You almost wonder if he could have done something like that a bit earlier, but then you remember that the Gatot Kacha is just in your face the whole time, dude. You have no idea.
Gatot Kacha, man.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the clan.
One of us, bro.
We're the Gatot clan. Gatot cult. That's us.
Shout out Head and Shoulders.
Shout out Head and Shoulders. They saw the vision before even Beloyski, by the way. But you know what's sad? Beloyski brought this pick into MPL. He won in his first game, and then he lost in his last 4 games on the Gatot Kacha.
Ouchie.
Finally, he gets a win again on the Gatot because he brought it to the table. Unfortunately, other players have been able to make it work better for now. But he's not too shabby here with the Khalid combo.
This was one of those fights though, that got kind of close right there. And eventually, Suelo, stuck in the 1v1, had to go for the play, dude. I don't think he had any other option. And he got close. He got very, very close. But, you know, almost is never enough. Hashtag Vin Diesel.
Hashtag Vin Diesel. Hashtag Gobs. Is it Gobs? Is it a boy? MVP for game number 1. Give it over to Mr. GOBS Gobs.
Hey.
Back-to-back MDL champion, by the way.
appearing back in the roster and immediately stealing away an MVP.
Welcome back.
When we talk about engagements, it's always Beloyski, but now Gobs shows that he can pull his own weight when it comes to engaging. Presented by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, and here is the Player of the Game official highlights by our gold partner UBS Gold. And you can see from the early game, dude, they really thought that with the Alpha, with the Benedetta, surely we have enough damage. But you forgot, right? Garukacha, his passive gives him reduction for physical damage. So usually a mage would actually be a better option to shutting him down. But there he's able to sustain long enough and do so much damage. And you gotta mention the targeting from the side of Rebellion as well. It's not really ideal, right? A boy, Vincent, as well as Masako are relatively safe in the back. When they go for those dives, they're spending a lot of time and attention on the frontliners, on Beloyski and Gobs. And that's just not the ideal way to play this composition. You want to trade one of your fighters' life for the marksman, because overall, that will be a net positive. And you can see it here, right? When they go for broke, when they go for an all-in. Again, unfortunately, just a bit too late. At this point, Masako has been hardcore farming. It was still a razor-thin margin, but in the end, it was still a victory. And here, again, Suelo is too far to contribute, and you just can't get away. Avatar of the Guardian, Raging Sandstorm, and just like that, it's a done deal. Even if Matt has the damage, the fact that he's zoned away from the fight for so long means that it's kind of pointless anyway.
X-Win used the Guiding Wind. Aether didn't tap the Guiding Wind, I think, there. So, an interesting choice there for Aether, maybe trying to go from a different angle. But obviously, this led to the game loss. Yeah, I don't know. Rebellion really didn't need to posture up like that when they had Suelo up top. They have a Mathilda. That's a safe way to open up the map. That's a safe way to actually bring people into the turtle fight, or sorry, Lord fight at that time. Anyway, so yeah, Rebellion. It was already a complex draft, complex win condition, but they couldn't hold on to the very end.
I think it was actually a bit more straightforward. Just everyone just rushes forward, but Geek Fam, with their composition, made it difficult, right? Just sealed off the straightforward approach. So now they're the ones who have to try and do the BBB approach. And I think you also have to give an honorable mention to a boy on the Aurora, man. The chilly breeze that he's been just throwing out in the midst of a long fight. They've been landing, dude. He's been freezing Sway low and Aether when they're like mid-dash. So the accuracy on that crowd control tool, on top of the Frigid Glacier, a boy on the control mages is just such a menace to deal with, dude. Especially now with a team which technically doesn't really have an assassin. Yeah, we didn't see a lot of that Mathilda bring the alpha towards the back line kind of play. For the most part, it's almost like X-Wing was just an exit plan, which is not, the full potential of this Mathilda pick.
And you can see the damage dealt there, 69,737. Masako cooking. Yeah, way more aggressive compared to Chidera there, even in the laning phase, actually going toe-to-toe, 2v1 even, no problem. Yeah, for Geek Fam, honestly, this is just a really clean game from them, right? There was one mistake, if you want to call it a mistake, when they tried to overcommit, but then Masako was like, yeah, nah, that's not a mistake. We're just playing around. Once I put on my try-hard pants, we start winning anyways. They got the base turrets anyways too, so even if they got wiped out, I don't really think that Rebellion would have been able to get much from that. No Lord, maybe a tier 1.
Exactly.
You can even say that maybe if Rebellion played it a bit more calmly, right, a bit more calculatively, they could have really won out more there. There are some moments where they were kind of late on the retreat, and that cost them several players' lives, which is why it resulted in a 1v1. So, hey, wow. It's a lot of fix, man, for a Rebellion, but I don't know, do they start at the game plan? Was that their whole idea, right? Just go for the fighters and then just go for broke in the early game? Because I think, especially against Geek Fam, that's a tough order, bro.
It's very tough. Seeing Rebellion's game 1 as well, I mean, yeah, their execution isn't sharp. Masako and Gobs, welcome back, man. I mean, what a performance game 1. Game 2, though. Their job is not done here, ladies and gentlemen. They need a sweep, or well, not need a sweep, they need another win game-wise to really officially be secured and go to Bandung with Onyx.
So far, we've already had 4 teams qualify. Onyx just recently joined the company of the 3 up top with a win earlier. Congratulations, my guy.
Thank you so much.
And Sheffin, maybe I'm going to shake your hand soon. But
advance.
he's not
Maybe.
here. So maybe we can actually just tell him, because he's wearing Oraimo with the Airbuds 4 right now. Probably 100% charged too. We can see it in the visual display there, LED.
Yep. Just like that. I mean, 4 teams in the playoffs.
4 teams.
Airbuds 4.
Airbuds 4.
4.
On it for Peach as well, by the way.
So that's where it ends, yeah? No? You got to be careful, Gani.
Airbuds 5 is coming.
You got to be careful, Gani. Geek fam.
Uh-huh.
Only number 5.
Yes.
If they qualify, then they'll qualify as number 5.
Uh-huh.
You're going to meet Geek Fam in your first day in playoffs.
Concerning.
Geek Fam, twice,
Not
2-0. Fnatic Onyx. And that was with Masako.
Yeah.
So,
Interesting.
are you threatened, Gani? Do you feel threatened?
Not right now.
Not right now. All right, maybe in game 2, Geek Fam can actually show a little bit more to try to threaten Mr. Sky King Man over here. But, or they could honestly just save the strat. It seems like going with the normal compositions have been doing well for them. They don't really need to go for anything too cheesy. We've been talking about maybe Beloyski coming out with an Natalia again, coming out with these assassins, but no, so far, okay, Gatot, Ruby, right? It's literally just been standard Beloy.
Pretty standard.
We don't get that greed Beloy just yet. Maybe he's saving it for when he's up against you.
Well, it seems like, though, I mean, Rebel, you're taking nothing to lose a little too far, right? Benedetta mid.
I mean, by all means, it's creative, but you know what that reminds me of? We talk about Suelo's creativity, Beloyski's creativity. I'm reminded of the Samsung S series, actually, because again, it's a great phone already. The Galaxy S24, this phone right here, actually, just epic gaming performances with the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor for the Galaxy. This phone is lag-free, and the large vapor chamber built in inside here keeps it from overheating. So this phone stays cool. Unlike some other phones right there that overheats when you play with it. Bro, come on.
Facts.
And it allows you to keep improving your gaming skills like a pro. But that is not what the creativity reminds me of. It reminds me of this new feature, actually, that I think we showed.
It has a pen?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
It has a pen, first of all.
It has a pen.
Just like that, first of all. But second of all, here is a photo of me earlier, but I don't have a tie on. Look at this.
You don't have a tie? Why don't you have a tie?
Oh, no.
You have a tie now.
See, it's not neat. Imagine someone asks for a neat photo and you're like, man, the only photo I have is me without a tie.
So how?
Samsung
you gotta buy a tie.
got you covered. No,
wait,
absolutely not. Here's what you do.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean? You don't buy a tie to get a picture?
Hang on a second.
What are you trying to do here, Rashi?
Well, with the new AI, right? You can draw and actually just add it. Right? We showed this a bit before, but right here, you press the menu and we go sketch to image, and right here I'm going to draw a very simple outline of a tie on my shirt, right? Just so it looks a bit neater.
Okay.
I'm bad at drawing, so bear with me for a second.
This is so creative already. I can feel Arashi's creative energy.
Then you press generate.
Here.
So I draw just basically, a curve here, a line here.
Yeah.
And just like that, transforming my sketch into substance.
All right.
It's detecting the lines. It's trying to transfer the vision. Look at that. I have something that looks a bit like a tie.
He's got a tie?
Not quite there. If you can zoom in on this, not quite there.
Can I see personally?
But what's cool is, this picture doesn't look convincing enough.
Okay.
You swipe right. You got options.
There are options for the tie.
Exactly.
Now I want to see.
Check it out.
I want to see. I want to check it out. I want to see it for myself.
You wanna draw something too? You wanna get?
Oh my! Yeah, this is okay. This is cool. This is actually cool.
I'm not even good at drawing. If you saw what I draw,
You're not a drawer?
zoom in. It just looks awful, man. It's like very scribbly. Looks like a doodle. But if you're good at drawing, right? You got solid lines. It can get even more realistic, and you can use this photo very reliably because it doesn't look weird.
Yeah,
right?
there's shadows to
the
it.
The AI actually shades it properly, and color grades and all that funky stuff. The Samsung Galaxy AI, dude, it's insane right here.
It's amazing. And if you guys want it, there's a Play voucher. There's a Google Play voucher worth up to 200,000 rupiah, and also a shopping voucher worth up to 500,000 rupiah, and also a cashback promo up to 2 million IDR. So go ahead and check it out right now. You can see it right here. You also get a free permanent skin in MLBB. All you need to do is utilize that Galaxy S24 X MPL promo code on Samsung.com/ID when you check out. Or scan the QR code below. That would also just be very, very easy. You don't have to type everything in, individually. Just go and scan the QR code. Tap it again. What did you draw, Nani?
What is that?
Fail to make a bow.
A bowl?
A bow tie.
what did you draw on Arashi's head? A bow.
Oh, you were trying to make a ribbon, huh?
Yeah. Like a bow ribbon?
Yeah.
Well, again.
Yeah, I'm a bad drawer,
That's not the
folks.
best drawing skills, Gani, but hey,
Thank you.
The results still show.
Hey.
Joe Vincent, hey. Support the team, not the player.
Sheffin is a fan of everyone on Geek Fam.
Number
Everyone.
one
I'm
fan.
talking to everyone, even the brand ambassadors.
Oh,
Big
okay.
fan. Sheffin is a big fan.
Okay, I see you, Sheffin.
Shout out to Sheffin. Oh, we got Sheffin in the building, it seems too.
That's nice hair.
That's nice hair. Sheffin would say that's everything in the screen right now is nice. But you know what's the nicest about the screen?
What?
That beautiful Head and Shoulders Gatot Kacha / Tigreal one as well. Look at that.
Hey.
Head and Shoulders Gatot Kacha and also the Tigreal one. You can do whatever you want. Gani likes a Tigreal. I like the Gatot Kacha one. They were actually... Head and Shoulders predicted the meta.
Oh wait, you're right.
Gatot and Tigreal. They predicted the meta.
Are you saying that Eudora might show up soon?
Who knows? Maybe next
Maybe
next patch. Moonton says Eudora.
Global ult.
200,000%
Longer
magic
range.
damage scaling.
How about longer range for all the spells?
What about, we asked the audience to add,
Okay.
audience stop your voting, failed to secure game 1. How can Rebellion make a comeback in game 2? All right, let's see what you guys voted for. Number 1, secure early objectives, 37%. It's easier said than done with a composition like that. It's Khalid and Gatot.
Yeah.
I don't think that's, well, I think that if you want to secure early objectives, then you have to start with drafts.
True, that maybe that's the idea, right? That's the extension of this vote. You secure the early objectives by optimizing your draft to try and do so, right? Because for the longest time, remember, Rebellion was the team that could get that early game objective, the early game lead, but then they falter in the mid game. Now it seems like late game, they kind of come online, they're willing to try and make plays happen, but then the early game just looks so shaky.
Yes, sir. First pick selection, though, still. Professor Rebellion chose to stay on red despite the loss.
Oh, interesting.
I think they can go for the Gatot pick, though, right? Like, they went for Edith Alpha. I think they can go Gatot Alpha.
But you think they're going to let go of the Khalid?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Let go Khalid, go Gatot Alpha, and then maybe Angela. And then you'll have Gatot Alpha Angela, and then later you can go Alice. This is like TLID's draft again, right? If you really wanted to make the Alpha and the Alice work, I think that is the proper steps you need to take to enable it.
You know, okay, that makes sense, right? Logically speaking, we've seen it done, right? It has been done before, so you're not even forced to kind of do your own calculations. You can, you know, see your classmate's assignment and just change it up a bit, right? Just make sure it's not too obvious.
Well, they can make it obvious. It's okay.
Exactly.
It doesn't really matter.
You can copy it.
You can copy it. No
one
problem.
to one. You
Well,
know,
copying homework is legal in MPL ID.
Well, we'll see about that. In the drafting phase here, will
Let's go.
Rebellion try to steal Teal ID and Bigatron's homework? Oh, the bands already? Same bands. Hayabusa,
Oh my god.
Eve, and the Hellkurt band away.
said there are no
And the chip. Okay, nothing
I
changing
literally
at all.
invented
I
one.
love how Hellkurt is just
Exactly, I was about to
auto
say.
ban. Even after the patch, no one wants to try to even give Beloy this hero.
Do you think that's still value? Do you think if let open Hellkurt is auto pick, or
I'll give you a better question. Do you want to find out? Do you want to find out, Rashi?
I think that's a risk I am not willing to take if I was in the shoes of Rebellion. But now, as a result, the same exact bans, are we going to see a bit of a rehash from the match between Team Liquid ID and Bigatron, where both teams make very, very minimal adjustments to the draft? Because that'll be crazy, man. The Khalid, there's no question, but immediately now, the answer is the Gatot Kacha and the Alpha still. Now looking a bit more solid for that early game skirmish potential.
Great read there, right, Mirko? He predicted the outcome. Now let's see though, after this
outcome.
Geek Fam, what will they go for before going to the second phase? Hylos.
If they can't get the Indonesian man, they get the horse. Because Gatot is Indonesian, folks.
Right.
The big man. Well, the
Lore
horse right
accurate
here.
Gatot Kacha.
Wow, so now, despite all the changes and all we've seen so far, we are back to the Gatot and Hylos revitalized type deal. Now you have to remember that the big change right here.
Listen, what if? We're in the revitalized meta, right, Arashi?
Okay. Uranus?
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Rex brought out the Uranus. I'm not a fan of it, honestly. Mathilda. Let's see, Mathilda. Okay, so they don't want to go Angela. They don't like Angela.
Oh,
they like
want
Mathilda
the
more.
Extra mobility. But what I was about to get at, Mirko, the Uranus point aside, if we see it, that'll be cool. I would love to see it tested at least.
Uranus.
I don't know if I
then-
want to see it here.
Why don't they all go revitalize?
5 revitalized meta.
5.
Not even
retribution. That's crazy.
They just go and heal their way to victory.
Back to Aura Season 7.
Wait, really?
Wait, is that a thing?
High. No, without the retribution.
Just no retribution.
And Season 8 he did that too.
Well, I was about to say, the difference now is that the God of Kacha can still scale reliably well to the late game. The Hylos cannot. So now GameFam has more pressure to try and make plays happen. But now the Julian gets banned away. But that means that Lunox and Moskov, one of these will be left open.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't get the Moskov Lunox ban, right? The Moskov ban I don't get even more, but the Lunox, all right, you're gonna go pick the Alice, right? The Julian is the obvious ban usually when you go up against Vincent. Nolan, Julian, you don't put him in an uncomfortable pick because the Roger, his most comfortable pick, has gotten nerfed quite bad, quite down in the dumps right now, Roger. So, last ban, are they still gonna go for a Lunox? Maybe this time they go for... Do they want to go Alice again? This composition, technically with the God of Kacha, you can make it work, right?
Can make it work better.
Without the Angela though, is it still okay?
Without the Angela, it certainly loses a bit of steam, but Aurelian, they're the ones banning the Harriet.
Yeah.
Wow. I think that they're really intending on bringing the heat down on that gold lane. They saw how Masako was able to do so much damage, was able to carry so hard. And now with all these fighters, they can go for big dives. But what is going on? The fans of GameFam are going crazy behind us.
The GameFam unity in the building. Shefflin's in the building, guys.
Oh my god, GameFam unity lit up, and that's going to be the Claude picked up for the side of Rebellion. Very fast response there. It's going to be Alice from the side of GameFam. Is this Alice jungle?
Oh, wait. Utility on Vincent. Makes sense. Makes incredible sense. And also, Retri would not be an issue. If Retri on like a Julian, Nolan was not an issue for Vincent, on an Alice, it's like easy to just combo it together with your Retri. But you can also see a Bane.
Right, that's a very possible option. Gotta be the Roger though.
Okay, so it's still... Wait, Roger Jungle. Roger Jungle, Alice Gold. Never mind.
Alice Gold.
Okay, unfortunately, I was about to say, hey, Pikachu, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just change it a little bit, you know? But, nope. It might still. Well, actually, it's interchangeable, but most likely, right? Most likely, there'll be a gold lane Alice. Now the response, the mid lane once more. Left for the final pick for Rebellion. We saw the Benedetta. Can they go crazier or can they calm it down?
I don't know. Rebellion, let's see.
Lilia?
Mathilda, Alpha, and Lilia. What if you just double down and go Angela anyways? Go Angela, Mathilda, double heal. Let's see what it's going to be.
All right. Signature pick for Swalo. Did very well on it, but it's against an Aurora though, and we've seen this being the counter all the way since the beginning of the season where these two mages were almost hotly contested, you can say. Now with all these fighters though, again, the survivability is a whole different thing. It's gonna be a lot of AoE coming in, a lot of combos for GameFam, but Rebellion can operate independently of each other. They don't have to crowd together the same way they were doing earlier. So if they can do that, they can kind of negate all the benefits of this Alice, of this Aurora, and the Khalid.
Well, let's see, Rebellion, both games actually winning out in the counter index and the lineup rating. This time they have a Gatot Kacha, and we're the Gatot cult, so maybe it'll change for them. For GeekFam, it is just a game away for them to secure playoffs. Bandung. Are they bound for Bandung, or will Rebellion make it hard for GeekFam to qualify? Welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks. Game number 2, 2-0 or 1-1. Go and throw your predictions in the comment section down below.
Welcome to Mobile
Let's see and witness what will happen in the second game. Ooh, 3 flickers and 1 revitalize from each side.
Once again, no Purify, so a lot of teams really are wanting to have that extra bit of outplay potential, and they're kind of starting to try and find ways to deal with this big AoE crowd control tools without opting for the Purify. But look at the pressure coming in from the Aurora, man. Again, Abor on the Control Mage, absolute menace. Suelo on the Zaz, can he have enough pressure in that lane to try and be, a lot more impactful in the early game?
Wow.
Because the Gatot isn't in the roam position, right? It's in the EXP. We've seen Cars succeed, but this also means that when it comes down to it later on, Valoisky is going to be able to bring that tankiness more places than Cars. He's going to be forced to lane a bit longer. Looking at some of the emblems here by IndyHome, Firmness, Tenacity, 4 Cars. It's all about that tankiness, man. Whereas for a boy, still the Rupture on that Aurora, he wants more damage. And the Zask that we occasionally see with the Rupture actually went for the Inspire. So Suelo actually wants to cast a bit more spells and maybe provide a bit more utility on a team that's already limited in engage tools and slows and stuns and all that.
It does seem like for Suelo, again on the Zask, after the patch, the Zask early game is a bit tougher to pull off, but once you get to the later stage, it actually scales better, right? So, Rebellion gonna have to wait for those power spikes, or maybe look for a snowball all the way from the start. With a Mathilda and Alpha, you should be able to actually get a gold and XP lead on the Alpha, but so far, Aether is still the same level as Vincent, actually, but maybe he gets level 5 off this camp.
See here, the first turtle setup, Aether level 4, a boy level 4 as well. Both junglers taking their time here as the others are just providing vision first.
Vincent running the Impure Rage, by the way. We usually see a War Cry or Quantum Charge for extra chase, but that won't be the case. Valoisky, whoa!
That's a Raging Sandstorm connecting onto its Zero Flicker from X1 Aether. Zoned out. Vincent, comfortable turtle take, seems like Cars though. Will he pull off? No. Cars backing away. Dominus Ascent popped as well. Valoisky very low, but is still able to get out. No first blood, ladies and gentlemen, in that turtle fight.
Really, really good stuff there from Geek Fam. Zoning him away, getting Vincent space, and then actually in the bottom lane too, Masako is actually winning out on this lane where this is strange. The matchup for Masako, he won the lane against Matt earlier with the Claude against the Alice. Now he's winning with the Alice against the Claude.
Wow. This shows again this man's laning prowess, but look at Valoisky already rotating down. The horse pressure, man. It's just so difficult to deal with. And now for the Rebellion, right? The same issues still persist, but I guess when it comes down to the setup, like we saw earlier, the Zaz is really allowing them to have more vision, more ways to try and do something. But overall, the tankiness from Geek Fam is still a big problem, and we haven't really seen Cars perform the same way, but look at that threat coming in from a boy.
Well, now, Glorious halfway towards the back though, anticipating a gank from the side of Rebellion.
Let's take a look at these win rates. 2-0 for a boy on the Aurora. Vincent on the signature pick, 5-2. Matt's still just farming. And it's a debut pick for Masako. It's cool to see that the rookie is already comfortable on a pick that he's debuting on. Gobs unkillable on the Khalid.
This is the problem right here, Rebellion. They want to try and leverage this early game aggression. But right now, with the lack of crowd control, lack of burst damage too, they can't really find a lot of good targets, especially if Valoisky is shadowing their movements again and again. They don't have any realistic way to punish the Hylas, so Valoisky can just keep walking up, get a peek at the movements of Rebellion, and just walk out. Worst case scenario we saw earlier, Glorious pathway backwards, and immediately once the turtle is up, they play a bit more carefully to ensure that they don't waste any of those ultimates.
Whoa, damage. X-Win, half.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a taunt towards a boy. Passive triggered. Ult as well. Flicker. Calm moves from a boy. And Geek Fam now, they are setting up for the turtle as well as Rebellion. Aether caught in that Glorious pathway. Stunned up as well. Certainly he'll try to buy time, but X-Win will fall to the hands of Gobs, who might claim the double. He will. Surely. Avatar finds Masako, but Gobs actually caught in the turret. Now it's going to be Vincent claiming the turtle. Cars now trying to buy time, but actually Valoisky being the casualty. Matt with a blazing duet, able to find a boy.
It's a trade for the kills. 3-4-2 it was, right? Or was it? No, 3-for-1. Only Aether dying, but Geekfam did get the turtle. So did Rebellion actually get the value out of that fight?
It's hard to tell. It almost seems kind of even, but right now with the low HP bars on Vincent, on the rest, if Rebellion can kind of find something else here, then maybe you can say it's value. I think overall it kind of evens out. Especially with Geek Fam still having the advantage. That's a good sign, but at the same time, maybe since Beloyski doesn't scale well to the late game, keeping up in gold at least will be a great move for Rebellion. Look at this though.
Let's say Gops 3v1 action, not cleared just yet. That will be the structure now, targeted, but backup is coming with the Glorious Pathway from afar. Beloyski though will not engage more.
Glorious Pathway is so annoying, man. It's just, you just place it down and it slows you, right?
Yeah.
So just from that alone, a lot of players would just back away. Beloyski, no Glorious Pathway for some time though, so Rebellion can try to utilize this window to maybe look for something else on the map. But thus far, it's still Geek Fam with the lead and they can still just scale with it. It's Alice Gold.
But look at how both EXP teams are playing, but whoa, Beloyski moving forwards unfazed by two members. But yeah, as I was saying, look at how Cars is playing. He's trying to rotate, trying to be effective in these team fights, in these skirmishes. But because of that, Gobs, who's just been playing the standard Khalid gameplay, clear and slide around to the multitude of skirmishes in this game, he just got the turret essentially for free.
And now they're just going to wait for the neutral objective. We have the player head-to-head for both of these roamers. Everything actually favoring Beloyski, but it's weird to see this. Beloyski is usually not a man of stats, not a man on paper. He's a man in the land of Dawn usually. You don't see his KDA being too good most of the times, but yeah, X-Win has had a pretty...
Oh, a boy gets caught. Oh my god, that's a good taunt. That's a good circling eagle. 3v1 action, passive triggered all as well, but in the backside is way low. Actually falls first. Both mid laners down and out, but the turtle will go again to the engine. Cars, now Beloyski in the no man's land gets taken down. Gobs trying to fight and survive. He will. Massico though, isolated, but is able to escape.
Flashy moves from Masako there, flickering before transferring with the flowing blood. That's a great move for Rebellion to dive towards the backline and deal with a boy, one of the peskier heroes, the peskier member from the side of Geek Fam. But as a result, they lost the neutral objective once more. But look at this, they're trying to find compensation right afterwards. So, obviously, Cars.
Caught, frozen, immobilized, everything, stunned again.
Oh my god.
Gobs though is still able to survive as well as he was trying to bait the resources. Vincent secures the kill. Vincent backs away, and that will be Rebellion losing the engine.
How is it when Cars goes on the Gatot Kacha, he just finds these steals onto the turtle? Aran as well, it's just the Gatot Kacha doing Gatot Kacha things. Good secure there from Aether. So far, they're able to stop it. 2 turrets, not just one. Matt with the help of X-Win.
Barreling through, and yeah, completely forgot about that. That was a random moment there again for the Gatot Kacha. It's just a random burst of damage coming through from this hero, just allowing for crazy moments just like that. But as we talked about scaling, Mirko, on the Zask, on the Gatot Kacha, on the Claude even, Rebellion has equalized on the gold disadvantage with those turrets on the top side. And now look at the control they have. Geek Fam now feeling the pressure, feeling the threat of a boy is getting targeted again and again. So you're seeing them move in a more calculated, more cautious manner, and that's allowing Rebellion to get the advantage when it comes to farming, when it comes to moving around.
And so far, it really just feels like Geek Fam have been outmaneuvered in these skirmishes. It's always a circling eagle to start the fight off, so a boy's already picked up before the fight even starts, and it becomes disconnected in a way, where, again, for Geek Fam, they still want to get that combo going. They need to get the freeze together with the Raging Sandstorm and the Glorious Pathway dive together. Rebellion do better when it comes to the chaotic skirmishes with this composition, especially with the Gatot, Zask, and the Claude. So far, so good for Rebellion, and now they're actually controlling the first lord of the game, Beloy.
Oh, he might be caught here. Glorious Pathway revitalized all in, but he is still standing. Call to the backside, trying to isolate members, but Beloyski actually is the one isolated. That's a good freeze on towards Cause, but the damage isn't there. Vincent trying to reposition, blazing duets by Masako will help Gobs be taken down as well. Now it's going to be Geek Fam actually losing the 5v5.
That is a 3-for-0. Rebellion got the dub.
Beloyski underestimated the damage, overestimated his tankiness. He walks in, he gets slain almost immediately. Rebellion with the mid-game power spike, the DPS and Shred coming in. Even a C halberd actually built by Matt here. A great choice in itemization, giving him more sustain, giving him more damage against these beefier house stackers. Masako, technically, Gobbs and Beloyski. With that control, man, they can just keep going right here. And by the way, speaking of countering big HP bars, Sway Lil also went for the Wishing Lantern right before that fight. That's an extra 8% damage every, what was it, like 800 damage. The damage in the mid-game here is really ramping up for Rebellion, and Geek Fam need to respect it.
It seems like we are going to head on to game number 3, but hold on. Geek Fam can still go for the defense. I'm not too sure about their defense, by the way. I think this defense, the wave clear, might be worse than Rebellion in game 1, actually.
They do have the Aurora, but hey, you know, not really the best of spammable spells to clear out waves.
They'll get the First Lord. First Lord should be clearable, but after that, if this Rebellion lead goes... Wait, Rebellion, are they actually looking to... No, yeah, they're just going to play it slow again, utilize the next few waves coming in and maybe wait for the Lord, because at this point, it really is a waiting game. Once they have the Enhanced Lord, they should be able to crack open the base turret. Masako Holy Crystal, is that an item power spike that we need to talk about?
And this third item power spike, along with the Starleaf and the Clock of Destiny. Again, it is a big power spike, but without something like a Winter Crown, there's so much damage available to Rebellion right now that Masako, he has to play it really, really well. Like, come in at just the right moment to make sure that the spells for Rebellion have been expended just enough so they can actually move in aggressively. And even then, he has to consider which member of Rebellion is his main target, because it cannot be the Gatot Kacha, man. We've seen this play out for Rebellion. With Cars being such a menace, being such a nuisance in the front line, Geek Fam, they gotta adapt and find ways to get around it.
The fans are loving the TP battles. It was Geek Fam, now it's Rebellion. You guys can go and check out the new recalls in the shop right now in game. Which one do you like better, Geek Fam or Rebellion?
Oh man, I gotta say Geek Fam, man. It's a bit more meme potential, but
Aether stole it. Okay, it's gonna be Geek Fam now. So, not be able to get the purple. Rebellion claiming another win. 25 seconds on towards the next Lord though.
And it should be favorable for Rebellion. They've already actually built up some slow pushes that will be crashing down on Geek Fam, and there's no way for them to actually manage the waves just yet, because Rebellion are doing a good job to send their members up top, stop that from happening. And again, they have the Mathilda. They have so many ways to just get people around so quickly.
Malefic Roar completed for Matt as well, so those Blazing Duets are gonna do massive amounts of damage. Whereas again for Beloyski, he has resistances like the Dominance Ice and the Thunderbelt passive addition, the stacks, right? But the HP is just so much lower here, and you're seeing him suffer from all the true damage coming through from Aether. But
whoa, Flicker already burnt out for Masako.
Numbers is still pressuring, zoning members of Geek Fam.
Beloy?
Take a look at the health bars, not healthy at all, and Beloyski will be deleted. 5v4. I don't think Geek Fam can afford to contest this Lord take. Rebellion already in the jungles of Geek Fam. Avatar pops, doesn't land. Matt's pops a Blazing Duet. Freezing 3. This might be the comeback now with the Revitalize, though it will buy time. Geek Fam, they are trying to hold on as they are still surviving. 4 members left, still stands.
Man, the Mathilda healing was just too much, and the Revitalize from Cars. I don't know, Beloyski overestimating his tankiness by a lot. He just took the entire duration of the Dominator's Descent, and then Matt just gunned him down.
It's a great move by Swalo as well to cut off the paths of exit, the paths of maneuvers coming in from Geek Fam as Matt finishes his final item, the Rose Gold Meteor. Now with this Lord, are Rebellion gonna go for a decisive fight? It almost turned out awful for them just earlier when they got comboed. Fortunately, they were able to recover with the gold advantage, but you know, the second time, they might not be so lucky.
Rebellion, they were in the same position yesterday, but they weren't able to find the finish. Will they repair their mistake now? Gobbs jumps in alongside Cars. That's Raging Sandstorm defensively. But now Rebellion still sieging top lane, though, will be taken care of quite comfortably by Geek Fam. No problem at all. Rebellion, they got the base turret bottom side.
Yeah, Rebellion actually, unfortunately, also don't have the best of sieges. They don't actually have ways to zone Geek Fam in their own base. So it's kind of like a stalemate in that way. They're both going to have to wait for Lords to either siege and to look for a comeback for Geek Fam. It is. Winner Crown for Cars. Is it? Wow, they're actually going to try to go part 2 siege here.
See here, so stun on towards Valoy. Roy's pathway popped as well. Rebellion repositioning, but that will be Geek Fam still able to handle the waves.
Okay, so it's back to just freezing the waves, waiting for the next Lord, and then trying to end the game again. For Rebellion, they're going to have to be willing to make some more risks while they are ahead. Especially when they have the Lord, but they are actually just going to go in.
Let's see. Oh, nice. Finds 3, then that's going to be the pull the trigger. Got taken down one by one, though. Rebellion slowly but surely taking down Vincent. Now that's going to be passive. Triggered as well, Masako. With the winner, Crown finds Cars. Rebellion, they answer back, though, with the boy taken down. Rebellion, 3 members is up. 3v2. Can they do it? No, they need to back off.
I don't think so. I think they can force it out. Matt has a wind talker. They want to do it.
Let's see, 15 on Gobs, 3v2. Valoisky with the Glorious Pathway trying to find some healing, but Masako healing the wave. Take a look at Matt. Turret lock, and ladies and gentlemen, in the final match of the week, we will have to go to a 3rd game.
Of course, we get game number 3 to decide whether or not Geek Fam will secure their playoff spot. And of course, it's Cars who says no to his ex-teammate Vincent. Not just yet. You're gonna have to work for it a bit more to get that dub, to get to playoffs.
Y'all ain't getting to playoffs that easy. Not when Rebellion are in the house. Cars smashing through, sway low, back on the Zask. Rebellion, he's completely outplayed Geek Fam in that game. Despite the fact that there are potential ways for Geek Fam to win, Rebellion. It really feels like the Hylos Gatot Kacha matchup became the deciding factor right there. Usually you see last second ditch effort plays from Beloise. They can turn everything around, but he can't do anything on the horse.
No, not at all. He literally can't do anything in this game. Not even tank up, because even the strength of the Hylos that we saw, at least for Witty, for the most part, whenever he gets his hands on this pick, we don't get to see that on Beloy. He walks up and just gets shredded down, even with the Revitalize. Gatot Kacha gets you wins. So far, it has been the trend in MPL Indonesia. Whoever gets the Gatot Kacha, insane, just has immense value instantly. Matt, learning from the mistake from yesterday, he actually went for the base.
Because Matt learned from his mistake.
Gatot Kacha accept Psychots, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, accept Psychots. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Today.
That is the exception and not the rule, Goni. I think we can safely say that that is the case.
For the performance, Rebellion rebel in game 2. Wow.
So, now, I think Geek Fam stay on blue side. Gatot or Khalid?
Gatot, man.
Gatot, right? It's a flex pick. The Khalid's good. Don't get me wrong. I think the Khalid can work. What could they have changed? I don't like the Alice, man. I thought it was Alice Jungle. Then I was like, all right, Alice Jungle and Revitalize Hylos plus Angela.
I don't like Beloy and Hylos.
Me too. I don't like the Alice pick in the gold lane. If they wanted to make it work, maybe. I think it's hard to pull off the Alice Jungle without an Angela. I don't know if an Angela could actually work there, but
maybe they thought that with the Revitalize, right, they can still elevate that Alice in usefulness. But at the same time, when have you seen that Hylos and Alice move together?
Yeah, no.
Right, with the threat, with the damage coming in from the side of Rebellion, they just split every single time, right? Masako was always so tentatively approaching some of these fights. And I think it all began with this adjustment right here. They were struggling to really get control over the actual neutral objective pit, but a boy, right, kept getting dove on, kept getting shut down. And that was one of the key factors that allows them to really force out that Frigid Glacier before committing to the clumped up style. And this man, I think, played a massive role, as always, man. The Machine
stole the turtle. Cars, man, come on. Cars on the Gatot Kacha. Stop it, man. Stop it. Just the engages, the steal on the turtle. Clutch gaming from Cars.
Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Thunderbolt into full tankiness, and even so, if you leave him alone with a squishy member, like the Aurora, let's say, he can 1v1 that Aurora, no problem. In the early game, of course, you're seeing moments like this where the big combos do happen. and Rebellion are just forced to back away, having all that damage coming through from the side of Geek Fam. But even so, they're still able to kind of salvage a couple of kills, stay competitive when it comes to the gold and EXP disparity. And Matt here, it's a great move to really go in knowing that the passive is down. But this was the adjustment. Immediately finding a boy, jumping in. This is what we're talking about. What we wish we saw more from Rebellion in game number 1. The Mathilda carrying a dangerous member of the team towards that backline and wreaking havoc, allowing the frontline to be completely isolated without backup from the backline damage dealers.
I really wonder if the Mathilda is currently meta, right? It's pretty prio too. Is it that Beloyski signature pick? Why don't they just pick it up? Why are they trying to force out the high-lows when they don't get the Gatot Kacha when, again, Beloy can just stick to the Mathilda. That's what he's good at. Then here in these skirmishes, again, RBL always is outmaneuvering Geek Fam.
And the high-lows came out way too early. Like, they're trying to match the pressure, right, with the revitalized tankiness in the front line. But maybe either find a different option or, again, just go for something a bit more straightforward, like a support healing type hero. There's no problem with that. We've seen Beloyski do it, like you mentioned, Mirko. I think the high-lows just isn't... It's so situational much more right now, and there's so many more ways to deal with it. So I feel like if you really still want to try and find something that can match with the Gatot, you gotta find something new. Because I think we're seeing today that the high-lows really isn't matching up to it.
You can see the thank you pose from Cars there.
So humble, by the way.
So humble. He's a machine.
The humble machine.
Humble machine.
So he doesn't
Cars the
have
Wise?
emotions?
What?
So he doesn't have emotions, is what you're trying to say?
I mean, he was smiling. He was smiling.
Was?
Calm, cool, collected. Operates the same way. Consistent. That is the machine.
Precise. Reliable.
Perfectly engineered.
Is that German engineering? German engineering cars.
Well, let's take a look at some of the items right here. Matt, again, you mentioned that Mirko switches over to the Windtalker, just signaling immediately that it's time to go.
It's
and
time.
For Zask on the Swaylo on the Zask.
You can say that, yeah. Zask on Swaylo.
Why not?
But with the cooldown boots as well as the Inspire, so again, I guess he did his best right there to really supplement a bit of the crowd control. We were doubting whether or not they have enough to really force out some of these plays, get some of these catches, but he actually did a great job, and it's seen here with the best wingman card for Swaylo.
Ouch. Damage taken, 160,000.
True damage, bro. That's true damage.
I mean, that's true damage, it's magic damage, it's physical damage, all kinds of damage here that Beloyski was taking in that game, and he still decided to walk forward in a lot of these skirmishes. I think high-lows is not for Beloy. It doesn't suit like Beloy's play style,
man.
Yeah, he usually needs to deal damage, Yeah, I get it, he can soak in as well, but looking at the track record for Beloy, it's either healing heroes or damage-dealing heroes, right?
Or pick-off heroes.
Or pickoffs, yeah, with Ruby, Kaja, Franco. I don't know, Franco. Fnatic has been winning on the Franco. Maybe Masako can try to go Beatrix, and then maybe they can go Franco, Kaja. Who knows?
Ooh. Oh my god. Interesting.
Very interesting.
That's why they need flex picks, man. When they go for the Khalid, I get it. It's really good. And if you have the setup for it, let's take a look at how Fnatic do it. They pick up the Khalid because it is the replacement for Terizla. Why would you usually want a Terizla or a replacement for Terizla in a composition? It's a setup for your assassin. It's a setup for your jungle.
Right.
And Vincent here plays a role where most of the times, at least on Julian Nolan, he's in here for the retribution, right?
Yeah.
He's not in here for the skirmishes, not actually the one being the main damage dealer. They're actually playing to gold lane for the most part. So put him on an Alice, that early game just kind of gets scrambled and no Gacha to deal with that. Usually Gatot is the way to kind of like, all right, we'll have a little bit more damage anyways. That's why Beloy goes for damage dealing now. Terizla, Gatot, and then Halkert.
I mean, he's going for pretty creative solutions. Another creative solution we can offer to you, ladies and gentlemen, if you need delicious and quick meals, is to try out Yummy Choice.
Yummy Choice.
Yummy. It's literally the name.
Yeah,
exactly. And there's a menu there.
What menu?
We offer Nusantara menu.
Nusantara menu.
That's very delicious. I personally have tasted it, enjoyed it.
Wow.
And fun fact, short preparing time.
Gani,
how short?
You tried Saturdays, you tried Yummy Choice, you tried everything, all for sponsors.
Hey.
How delicious is it? Now, you have to be honest. 1 to 10.
1 to 10?
How delicious?
9.5.
Whoa, 9.5?
That's quite up there, man.
The half is the
I need
time
more
to make
portion.
it? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yummy
okay.
choice. If there's one, criticism that we can send your way is make the portions bigger.
I'm a
He's
big boy.
big boy. It's Big G. We call him Big G.
Big guy.
Need more portion, but maybe for an average size people.
For an average bloke?
Yeah,
pretty good.
It's more than enough.
Yeah, he's a samurai.
But I'm a big boy.
You're a samurai, Gani. And Buddha Mongstar is a samurai too. We're going to throw over to the samurai on the stage with a katana that is a mic.
Kelima menjadi satu tantangan bagi tim Geek Fam. Dan di sini Budi udah bersama dengan Geek Fam Unity. Hai. Aduh, ramai banget nih di sini ya. Kalian emang rame-rame untuk mendukung Geek Fam, sadar ini adalah tiket kelima.
Iya, sadar Bude. Dan kita ini lagi berusaha mendukung Geek Fam karena match kali ini menang, kita langsung berangkat ke Bandung.
Asik. Bentar, tapi pas playoff aja ya, jangan besok ya, jangan.
Iya, pas playoff dong Bude.
Tapi dari Geek Fam Unity gimana sih ngelihat permainan Geek Fam di season 14 ini?
Permainan Geek Fam kan bakal di awal mungkin kita emang sedikit struggle dan namanya itu tantangan kehidupan Bude. Sama aja kayak pepatah pernah berkata, nahkoda terbaik tidak lahir dari ombak yang lemah. Kayak gitu.
Namun lahir dari ombak yang bergelombang ya.
Betul Bude.
Dan kan biasanya memang awalnya udah struggling, up and down, up and down. Tapi ini ombaknya kayaknya bergejolak terus loh. Biasanya di season-season sebelumnya, Geek Fam tuh menguat di akhir season.
Ya mungkin di sini kan masih menyatukan chemistry satu sama lain Bude antar pemain. Kan banyak juga player-player baru dari MDL juga naik. Karena kita juga ngasih kesempatan ke player-player MDL kita buat improve juga ke MPL gitu Bude.
Ini ngomong-ngomong tentang player baru ya. Hari ini di match yang crucial banget untuk Geek Fam tuh meracik line up baru. Gimana sih Geek Fam Unity melihat racikan baru dari line up Geek Fam?
Racikan baru dari line up Geek Fam ini yang Gop sama Masako itu mereka tuh emang benar-benar satu kota juga Bude. Mereka berasal dari Manado juga dua-duanya dan Geek Fam Unity juga siap mendukung Gop dan Masako memasak Bude.
Waduh, jadi kombinasi yang berarti menarik ya. Chemistry udah dapat karena sama-sama dari Manado.
Betul.
Lalu dan hari ini kalian lihat mereka kombinasi ini respon dari Geek Fam Unity berarti happy semua nih?
Happy semua Bude, karena kita juga kangen sama Masako sama Ghost buat main Bude.
Oh, menarik pastinya ketika melihat chance untuk Geek Fam memecahkan lustrik 2 kali ini, bisa nggak Geek Fam nih untuk memecahkan lustrik?
Untuk memecahkan lustrik sih bisa Bude, karena kita pengen ngejawab juga tantangan dari omongan dari tim sebelah, katanya ada yang mau masak-masak Geek Fam di playoff Bude.
Masak-masak, wah akan kasih masak balik. Tapi Geek Fam, tiket kelima ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk Geek Fam biar bisa nih dapat tiket kelimanya?
Yang disampaikan buat Geek Fam, terutama buat para pemain, semangat terus. Kita Geek Fam Unity bakal nemenin kalian sampai kapanpun dan sampai berjumpa di Bandung nanti.
Yay! Sampai berjumpa di Bandung, tapi boleh dong denger chant-nya dari Geek Fam Unity biar makin semangat nih.
Oke, langsung aja Geek Fam Unity, mana suaranya? Geek Fam ID! Geek Fam ID! Geek Fam ID!
Yes, dan inilah semangat dari Geek Fam Unity yang akan langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster untuk menggebrak seperti apa game ketiga antara Rebellion Esports dan juga Geek Fam.
We are the Kingslayers. That was the Geek Fam Unity out there. Actually, right behind us here in the MPL Arena. And man, I remember the days in season 8, 9, actually 9 when we started having the crowd back again. And Geek Fam was still down in the dumps. It was rare to see a Geek Fam fan. Yeah, after Beloyski's entrance, after he rebuilt the team, after a shadow analyst helped, after Bluffsy now.
Brand ambassadors.
A boy. Brand ambassadors, like Gani mentioned. They've had some big changes.
Sheffin
and
entered.
Now Sheffin entered. Sheffin. Now the Geek community is as alive as ever, man. Like you heard their chants. It was deafening too with the Rebels on the other side doing the same thing. They got really good connection and you guys can too. With the stable connection that will help you guys play way better because lag is for you guys in the past. You people of the future, 375,000 rupiah starts it there and you can get internet up to speeds of 100 Mbps.
That's fast.
Solid. Subscribe now on my Telkomsel or tcell.id/nasional.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's so value. And it's actually very affordable, under 500k IDR. Hey, good deal. That's value, V.
That's the V, dude. And I'm not talking about the Valley, the team from NA. I'm talking about the value, dude. Gatot Kaca is the value, dude. You want to first pick Gatot Kaca, right? You agree?
Yeah.
I agree.
You agree? You agree?
All right.
We're into the Gatot
all
cult.
in this together.
We're all in this with Gatot. It's Gatot School Musical. No?
Might as
Time
well
for
call
Gatot.
him Gatot Kaca Bolton. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Troy Gatot Kaca. Bolton. Yeah. Whatever. We can play that. You know, we can play that game, but it's getting really, really hot in the building with it being 1-1. Will Geek Fam even make it to the playoffs? That's the question that the Geek Fam community has been asking. And you guys can answer your thirst at home with We
Drink.
Because Lord has been taken and now
it's
full cup.
Hey.
Favorite line in MPL ID. Legendary collaboration, We Drink X MPL ID Season 14. Arashi likes the grape flavor. Grape.
It's nice. It really is.
I like the ice cream.
You like the ice cream.
Yeah.
He likes the
But
grape.
you know
I'll
what I
take
like
the one
even
on the
more?
left.
Yeah.
Earlier, one of the fans said, hey, we're having setbacks. It's normal. The most experienced captain isn't born on a calm sea. Dude, that's some wisdom coming out of the Geek Fam fans. I like that.
Was that witty? What the heck? That was some
so
wisdom right
wise.
there.
Exactly.
That was so cool. Like when he said that, he had that aura, you know, like that confidence. Look you straight in the eye through the camera. I was like, wow, dude.
I feel like
Where'd
that's
you
what
come from?
Boroitsky says every day too, right?
Exactly.
It's like,
Not to himself though, to the team.
I mean, to himself in a way too.
He goes to the mirror.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Boroitsky.
A general isn't made. A war crime general isn't made.
In times of peace.
Calm sea. Nah, I need to start dying. I need to start bettering myself by listening to the harsh comments. And man, we're gonna go through audience topic voting. Here, playoff tickets. How will they get it? In sight it is. I'm talking like Yoda for some reason. Explore Jungle Hero Pool, 39%.
Interesting.
Listen. Is this not what we've been saying?
I think we did mention that the rigidity, right? The lack of flexibility for Vincent is definitely a big factor. But we've been saying this, you're right. And so far, they haven't really found a breakthrough type of solution. We did mention maybe other alternatives where Vincent can be on these comfortable red tree-based heroes, and then they can kind of compensate that with something else. But that's also something that Geek Fam has not explored. They're kind of like stuck in limbo.
Exactly. It was so easy even last game, right? If they didn't, I really don't like the Roger in the jungle right now, right? Bane was open. Vincent is amazing on utility. But Geek Fam are just not trying to utilize that. Even Rebellion, if you take a look at their season last season, Vincent's season last season, he was top 3 because his Retribution was just so good, but it was in the utility meta. I get it, we're not in the utility meta anymore, but there are some still very, very good utility picks that can work. And listen, you can start experimenting later on. You need a win here. It's time to go for what's best. Vincent utility, it's a match made in heaven. It's his playstyle. That was why Rebellion were special.
And considering the fact that there are more flexible members in the other roles of Geek Fam, right? We've seen Vincent kind of stretch to the limit, unable to do so. So maybe, why not make the other members, you know, use that flexibility, right? To kind of allow him to actually go with something that's a bit more his style, a bit more of his comfort. Especially a team with flexible roamers, you know, a flexible EXP laner to a degree as well. I feel like, you know, even in the gold lane, right? They can kind of pick and choose the right combination, but I guess it takes time, and that's time that we have no idea if Geek Fam has kind of invested on.
Let's see in the drafts then. Will it be Hylos, Gani?
I
Will
don't
it be
think
Hylos'
so.
first pick, Gani?
Oh, whoa.
Will it be a Gatot ban? Oh, Geek Fam take the red side. No! Now that they take the red side! Oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do the signature Geek Fam move. Leave the chip open.
Oh boy.
See. Didn't work out for Alter Ego earlier, game 3. Perhaps this time.
Who said there are no shortcuts?
Oh, it's gonna be the ban from the side of Rebellion.
Nice.
They sniffed that one out.
Yeah. So now, it has to be. They need to ban Gatot, no? I think it's riskier to leave the Gatot open
But then
here.
Khalid first pick. What do you trade it for?
Arlet, no? Do you? I think that.
Muscle of iron.
There you go.
Okay.
Good.
Finally,
Good adaptation.
no Gatot after his reign so far in today's matches. That means that Khalid most likely will be picked up by Rebellion, right? In theory.
Rises when I give the word.
And sure enough, finally, the Khalid in the hands of the machine. First pick for Geek Fam, 2 games in a row. Now, what is the response coming in from Geek Fam?
Now it's Rebellion. Is it a possibility that this Khalid is a mid lane?
Hey,
Wow.
he played the Terizla in the mid lane, Suelo. He played a Benedetta in the mid lane. At this point, we can't say no. We can't say no, right? Especially
that in
because
mind.
they have nothing to lose.
Keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind.
I am the priestess of primal
Edith
lightning.
and the Mathilda.
the
Oh,
hunter of
see?
all the evil
Poloisky
powers.
on Mathilda. There you go. We got some comfort picks in the building now for Geek Fam. Edith is also a really, really good pick because against Khalid, it's really all about CC, right? That's the problem when you see Khalid. Well, actually, when we talk about Khalid back in the day, it's always about, oh, wow, wait, that's early. Kaja. This is the composition that beat Evos yesterday. Game 1, I think. Without the Khalid. I think it was different. I think it was got the Kaja, but yeah, there we go. We have the Kaja and the Alpha playing towards their strengths. Nice.
Wow.
Fairness.
Doubling down. Got the favor. And you got the Nether Realm as well.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's the question right here. Now they have so many ways to save someone. Who is it? Right? What's the idea here? What do they want that can be so reliable, so lethal, so damaging that they're willing to just go for double save, double utility right here? By all means, a boy does a lot of damage. This is a comfort pick for him as well. The Valentina is still open, and that could be what will be banned immediately now.
They might have to ban Valen and Yves because the Yves will be pretty good too with against the Faramis with this kind of composition for Rebellion. Let's see, it's actually the Beatrix. So they are getting rid of the combinations that you can get with the Kaja. But remember, they already have Alpha and Khalid. They could very easily also pull off something like a Lunox if it's not carry Beatrix. I think the Valentina Yves, they need to ban one of those, right? I think Yves. Suelo is ridiculous on the Yves.
Especially with all the mobility tools for the side of Geek Fam. You know, a lot of slows can be really pesky to deal with, even with the guiding wind, even with the small maneuverability of the Edith with the onward.
See here, it's actually going to be the Julian here, so yeah, Rebellion. You understand that, yeah, Vincent's not really reliable on many junglers, so yeah, they will eliminate the Julian option here for Vincent.
Yep, Julian ban. I don't think they're going to have to commit to the Roger ban. Again, the Roger. There you go. They go for the Eve ban. They needed to go for that. Now the Valentino will be definitely something that Rebellion will be thinking about, but yeah, in a way, the Faramis is also a deny pick for the Zosk. So they got that covered.
I wonder if there's any other alternative for the man Suelo. Again, the guy with an insanely wide hero pool. He's always been hiding his final pick generally when he's on the second pick, when Rebellion is on the second pick. So now on first pick, they're going to be forced to show their hand rather early. But we'll have to see what their plan is for that, because with the Julian ban, do they want to narrow the jungle even more, or do they want to go ban out something that can hard carry, that does some true damage, or a good mix of damage in that gold lane? Natan, no longer in the picture.
It's a magic hero though.
Yeah.
Technically, 3 heroes already locked in. He deals magic.
Because with the Natan, technically they can still go for an assassin jungle, physical damage, and then go Natan. So they're taking away that threat. I really wonder if Geek Fam still want to go for the Roger here. And They don't. It's a Moscow pick first. They will try to hide their jungle pick towards the very end, but this is already scary. Revealing the Moscow means that Rebellion can actually go for... Is it possible if they just go for the carry here? I think it's okay, right? Carry Kaja combination and then the mid lane. Yeah, Valentina sounds like an okay pick to go for. It's not horrible. But do you want to go for Vexana?
Vexana?
Wait, it's Claude.
Oh, okay, so I think with the carry, the idea is that there's not a lot of really beefy members to really get the full value out of the max percentage HP. So if they just go with the Claude, they can have more AoE to try and deal with the Netherrealm. They can go for the same itemization with the Sea Halberd and still get more or less the same effect that's a bit more flexible. But it will be the Valentina for the final pick. Now, what is the surprise that GameFam have been so painstakingly trying to hide all the way to the last pick?
Oh, okay. There you go.
Let's go. Okay.
We got the Bane. It also showed up in game 3, or sorry, game 2 against TLID, the Bane. That was when Fabian got the Hayabusa. Some scary stuff, but this time it's an Alpha versus Bane, where I honestly think Bane should have a little bit of an advantage. You jump in on Bane, Deadly Catch comes in, especially with the Netherrealm. A lot of ways to counter what Rebellion is going to try to do. They just have to be careful of the Khalid, because that can really hurt. The Kaja too.
You have to make sure that especially a boy doesn't really get caught in a lot of burst damage, because, you know, if the Faramis gets taken out first, everyone else gets, you know, locked in place as well as that Netherrealm expires on everyone. So now that they have the Bane, they have a proper front to back, they have Masako even on a comfort hero. In theory, with the Edith, they have a good stream of damage, physical and magical, but in the early game, they gotta be very, very careful against this Kaja, against the Khalid threat, and the Alpha. So many ways for Rebellion to get the fight going.
Let's see if they can do it, Geek Fam. 1 game away still. We said this last game, but Rebellion were able to force game 3 on our hands. Can Geek Fam secure playoff spot here? Because if they can't do it here, their next 2 matches are pretty tough too.
It is definitely time, and let's see here, will this draft deliver them to Bandung?
It's time to see if Bandung is bound for Geek Fam.
Bandung is bound for Geek Fam, you say?
Yeah,
all
Bandung
right.
can go to Geek Fam.
Well, cars on the Khalid, though, it's a whole different idea compared to the Kaja. You do have sustain, you do have big engage, but it's not really as flexible, and you don't enjoy nearly the same kind of tankiness and reduction, and as, of course, no revitalize to really throw calculations off. So I think in the early game, it's gonna be a farm contest here between the Bane and the Alpha. Oh, and Vincent, ever so much closer to level 4, might go for a play here.
Now this actually concerning for Aether. He backs away though, and that's Swalo and X-Twin providing some sort of a support as well. So no first blood though, still for both teams.
Wow, Aether lost out on everything there. Not even getting the gold trap with the Retribution, mistimed it. So Vincent will have the level lead and also the gold lead for now in the jungle. But Emblems, Arashi, anything that piques your interest?
Almost immediately, Warcry on the Valentina. We haven't seen this before, at least I haven't. And Marksman Emblem for the Claude. So technically, if Sway Low tries to initiate a play with the spammable nature of Valentina's spells, he can actually proc the Warcry very, very early. So if they want to go for a pick of style to burst someone down, that'll be very valuable. But look at Cars.
Engaged from the side of Geek Fam, it seems like it's still A-okay now. Turtle will be their main focus. Both teams now trying to... Oh, actually Cars trying to zone very aggressively. Deadly Catch used for that fight, so no Deadly Catch for the Turtle take. Let's see Red Tree battle. It's gonna be Vincent, calmly done. Rebellion backing away immediately.
Wow, I don't know what the call was there, but Cars, the MVP of game number 2. I think I heard Ranger Amos yell out, "What are you doing, Cars?" Because, yeah, not level 4 yet. He could have cleared out the wave, but maybe the call was to rush the Turtle, and that did not work out.
Not at all. Going 1v2, trying to maybe zone Vincent away. The idea was there, but without level 4, you know, and not respecting the burst potential as well. Maybe this is the problem, right? A lot of teams aren't really that used, I guess, to just saying the Bane. It doesn't really come out that often, and so the damage calculations can get thrown off. And now being a level deficit for a lot of the members of Rebellion, now they're going to be forced to concede a bit of the early game control to Geek Fam. And that allows Vincent to just keep farming, and Bane farms really fast.
Oh, he's a super fast farmer, all right. It's a pretty okay matchup, though. It's not the worst in the world. Alpha versus Bane. Alpha should be able to hold his own too, but yeah, definitely with Vincent already getting the dub in the bottom side earlier with the camp, and also taking the turtle, he should be ahead of Aether come the second turtle of the game. And Rebellion, maybe a composure issue there, but Cars definitely needs to keep calm, you know, stay patient.
And you see earlier with the stats, Globs actually is 2-0 on this Edith, so I think we've seen him pop up on his Edith quite a few times. That's another X factor that Rebellion need to kind of keep in mind. He can serve as the engage tool, as a protection tool, and also as a damage dealer. One of the more flexible uses of a hero. But again, in the early game, it's just farming. And I gotta say, if this becomes a farming fest for both teams, it might really favor Geek Fam, right? They're the ones who want to try and do this power farming style and get to that late game where they can make use of that macro coming in from this SOD. And Rebellion are the ones with the Valentina, with the Kaja that wants to be aggressive.
The setup there, but Geek Fam will not engage more. Turtle is going to be the main priority. It seems like Rebellion now, they have to react. Suelo from the mid bushes will not engage this yet, but Rebellion having more say in that turtle, but quicker from Exuruta. Divine Judgment as well, another round popped by a boy Aether. Good boy, finds a retribution, X-Win, and a boy will fall. X-Win not be able to survive that one, but Aether actually finds Vincent as well. Now Gold with the flicker will not be able to survive. That's 4 members taken down.
Wow, I'm sorry, Cars, I was not familiar with your game. Maybe the suicide up top was actually just to make Geek Fam think, oh, this guy can't play Khalid, and then he does that, goes in, does so much damage, and soaks in so much. Now, onto Masako he goes.
So 1v1, still able to sustain.
This is another base. Suelo's right there.
Is in the area. Does Masako sniff this one out? If he engages, Suelo is there. Now Suelo finds, yeah, it's just training punches.
Gets denied by Masako, but yeah, the timing on the engagement Rebellion there was just so good. It's almost perfect. The fact that they were able to just get the jump on a boy. No Purifier on the Paramis, by the way. Again, a seemingly increasing popular choice for a lot of the teams right now. He just got caught there, and as we mentioned, the Netherrealm gets popped for everyone, and while they were locked in there, and the follow-up comes through, that means that Vincent gets locked in animation so they can get the retry as well. But Cars, whoa!
Raging Sandstorm with the flicker as well, finds Zero. Now with the Netherrealm and Deadly Catch Pop is actually Rebellion responding with their own Netherrealm. Tyrvelva finds a boy! And that's gonna be Voloisky now in trouble with Blazing Duet from the side of Max. Geek Fam will not be able to hold on as Cars finds another. Suelo will be their only trade, but Geek Fam dismantled.
Do you want to apologize too, Rashi?
I'm sorry, Cars. I don't think you roll like that. Damn! What was that? He's crazy.
He's local, man, and it's not the goofy, zany type of local. That's Cars level local.
He's local for real, for real. Oh, look at that snipe, though. That's a lot of damage coming in from Vincent as well. Already level 9, but Aether has caught up. These early game skirmishes, finally now, they're really exploiting the corralling together effect from the Netherrealm. Just like that, Geek Fam, they're trying to get a play elsewhere. I think they have realized that in this mid-game point, even with the Netherrealm, they can't really match up to the team-fighting prowess of Rebellion. Fortunately for them, though, the purple buff still will be allowed to be given to Vincent. But man, Rebellion now has control. They have ways to really pressure Geek Fam.
3,000 gold lead, got it. This is a 3,000 gold lead, and man, you can really see the creativity in Suelo too. This is why I rate this player quite high, despite Rebellion being, you know, bottom in the standings right now. But he was able to steal the Primal Wrath in the first fight because he knows that he doesn't really need the sustain. They already have enough sustain, but then in that fight, they needed sustain. They were trying to bait and switch and then just all out going on to Geek Fam. So he stole the Netherrealm at the right time, he stole the Primal Wrath at the right time, and yeah, Starlium Scythe, right? You're gonna say that? Because of the Primal Wrath.
Exactly, and again, with the Warcry, 3 basic attacks, and you get a huge boost, and you get true damage. Boom, bang, bada bing. Interesting approach right here, and even for Cars, an immediate rush to the blade armor. They want to shut down Masako. They feel like they can really jump on Vincent, jump on a boy. All they have to make sure, all they need to really do is make sure that, oh, Masako can get on top.
Oh, that's an engage though on towards Cars. call this time. Cars actually got punished. Very, very great reactions from the side of Geek Fam. Now though, they're looking for a siege in the mid lane. Seems like they will have enough firepower to clear, but in the backside, Sway Low actually looking for the flank. That's a suppression onto his job as well. As the lamp pops, that's gonna be gone, taken down. Sway Low secures it, but that's gonna be Blazing Duet coming through as well. Boloyski gets taken down as well.
Did you see that? That was a 4v5 and Suelo just 1v4'd in the back.
He just melted all the NetherRealm HP bars. Man, what the heck is that damage, my guy?
That's Suelo doing high damage.
Wow, the fact that the bolts bounce as well, that was everyone slowly but surely getting taken out. A boy now struggling to stay alive long enough to get full value. Cars?
1v1. 1v1 SOD. Desperate play. But that's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm connecting onto its Masako, waiting, playing with the passive as well. Masako and Card survives it. A boy now is in the area.
Wow. And now it's back to a 5,000 gold lead. We thought, okay, maybe with the Cars pick-off, it would be good for Geek Fan. They would actually be able to delay, but then they tried to force a tier 1 take, and Suelo is not interested in the NetherRealm, not at all. He just wants that Primal Wrath.
Lord is taken though, from the side of Rebellion.
Yeah. They're doing so much everywhere, all at once. Alpha can get the Lord for free. Cars was distracting Masako. Matt was pushing down below. Arashi, some really good macro from Rebellion.
You can say this is one of the weaknesses of the Bane, right? It only really gets a lot of value when you're grouped up together. The Bane can't really make a solo play on his own, and because of that, you can see the Rebellion, wow, they're doing a lot of movements around the map, but that's some damage coming in. You gotta be careful about that. Vincent still keeping up on curve with the gold, even though Aether is already level 15, so any kind of neutral objective game for now will be in the ballpark of Rebellion.
3 levels. I did not notice that. Oh my lord.
He was power farming, dude.
Yeah, that's why I said for Alpha, even when you're behind against the Bane, you should still be able to actually hold your own up against the Bane farming. Alpha is very quick, and maybe that's why Rebellion puts so much emphasis on the Alpha always first phase.
All tier 2 taken down. Lord, it's the first one, and Geek Fam, they should be able to find and clear it. But that's the Divine Judgment. Oh, Geek Fam with the Deadly Catch actually finds a better fight. Aether in trouble, but it's still able to find some space to back away. Geek Fam and Rebellion, no casualties from that contact.
Respectable attempt right there for Rebellion, trying to set up some chaos, get a base turret. But man, that pull, the stampede from a boy, almost kind of forced them into a fully committed fight. They're still standing at that 8k gold lead though. Geek Fam stuck defending, but back then at least, Geek Fam was known to just turtle up for so long and get a win in that late game. Let's see if they can replicate the same kind of success, because look at the gold disparity, dude. At 11 minutes, almost everyone is at least at a 1k gold lead as Matt. One more item away from a full inventory slot.
That's gonna be Boloyski repositioning. Raging Sandstorm actually dodged with the catch out with the Blazing Duets. That's a Divine Judgment on towards God. NetherRealm saves his life, but Masako is able to deal damage on towards Matt, who falls with alongside a boy. A boy has the passive and is able to go back. That's a winner crown from Aether, and that will be Aether. The lead in Geek Fam responding 11 minutes in.
Slowly but surely, Geek Fam coming back. It's very slow, but you gotta take what you can get here if you're Geek Fam. You can't be the ones asking or greeting out here for these skirmishes. Rebellion have been forcing these fights when they really don't need to, right? They can wait for the Lord.
Now it's going to be spawning without all 5 members ready. Geek Fam are trying to blitz it.
Let's see the setup, the pinch strategy. X-Twin left side, Cars north, and Sway Low in the south. That's a Raging Sandstorm from Cars already. But it seems like now with Vincent, Retribution. What? X-Twin finds the Lord! It's going to be Cars being the sacrificial lamb. But ladies and gentlemen, Rebellion, they got the Lord.
Catastrophe strikes! Vincent has not lost a single retry battle this game, this match. And the one he did was against X-Win.
Was that the Kaja passive?
It was the whip, the second skill and then the whip.
Oh,
Last time Kaja got the Lord was Keyboy. And X-Win replicates the same.
Cars won't be available to help out with this Lord though. Rebellion, do they want to risk the 5v5 including the Lord though?
Lord now should charge, but it seems like Geek Fam are able to delay that charge on towards the turret very well, and that is going to be Geek Fam defending the bottom turret.
Oh no, you hate to see it. They were still able to defend the Lord though.
Let's see.
Rebellion, luckily, I don't think they will be able to siege more, so it's not the end of the world just yet for Geek Fam. They can look to defend again, but Matt staying so active, just rotating across the map to dish out damage. Oh my damage! Crackpot and Vincent!
That's a pull on towards the Kaja though. Circling Eagle committed, knocking 2 members up now. Raging Sandstorm, NetherRealm, triggered. X-Win will not be able to survive that one. 5v4, and it's actually going to be Swaylo isolated. Disaster strike again for the Blue Bulls.
It's disaster after disaster after disaster. But this time, I think Geek Fam got a dub here, right? They didn't lose a single base trip, believe it or not, with the first Lord and the second going to the hands of Rebellion.
So far, Rebellion has been able to protect every single turret that they have. It might change right now, though. Initially, it was at about an 8,000 gold lead for Rebellion. Then they lost Matt and Ether. It dropped up to 5. Now it's down to 3. Whoa!
Voloisky pulled. Deadly catch to find space, but Rebellion for now will be able to clear that mid wave.
Ether?
It's gonna be Ether looking for some fight provoking in that jungle, but it seems like Geek Fam will not oblige.
Okay, I think it may be time for Swaylo to stop tunnel visioning on Primal Wrath. The NetherRealm has been giving so much value for Geek Fam.
Especially with how Rebellion are engaging this, they're doing the full-on just dive to the front line, right? They're not doing any weird flanks at all. Look at this though.
Oh, X-Win?
Good usage, but certainly Eagle now committed. X-Win flicker, but Massacre with the SOD. Deadly catch spent as well. Rebellion, good spacing, and they will back away without casualties.
7,000 gold lead, a Lord stolen by X-Win, and we're still this close. Geek Fam they really want playoffs.
Just Geek Fam things. And with the NetherRealm possibility, with a boy, you know, finicking around with that passive as well, it's gonna be a bit more difficult. See how is this gonna play out here. Rebellion cars, especially going with the Winter Crown already, expect a big engage. They got to pick and choose their targets really well here.
Okay, now with the Divine Judgment early on towards a boy. Deadly catch to find some space near the round pot spent as well. That's gonna be the Winter Crown, but it's actually a boy surviving. Winter Crown by Aether, he falls. No retribution again. Will be the trade for a boy though. That's Blazing Web from Matt. Airborne. Oh, BMI. He's alive, 2-4-0 in Geek Fam. They're in full control.
It's so chaotic. Aether, the Spear of Alpha helped Geek Fam to escape from the Primal Wrath range. And now Geek Fam might actually... Oh, they're splitting. One's on the Lord, the others are going in.
Oh, with the flicker now, looking for the play. Cars, though, is distracting. Vincent finds the Lord, but that is a Rebellion again, losing control.
All right, we gotta take it easy right here. Geek Fam has wrestled away the gold advantage from Rebellion. In theory, they have a very insane late game, and we're seeing the full potential of it. Rebellion, you have to try and change the approach. They've been going for just random combos, just throwing it out, but they have to plan it out a bit more. Who do they want to hit with the Raging Sandstorm? What ultimate do they want to steal with the IMU? Who do they want to lock down with the Divine Judgment? And more importantly, when do they want to go in? Because earlier, Swaylo was committing and Matt was all the way in the back.
Wow, the full commitment. That's 4 members knocked up. Now, SOD connects though, Massacre. Risky play, placing Duet, triggered NetherRealm popped as well. Aether looking for space, but that is way low. Stuck in that wall. He goes down. It's going to be Rebellion defending with 4. Lord is still up cars. Good night. And ladies and gentlemen, with this win, Geek Fam goes to Bando.
Congratulations, Geek Fam. It was a slugfest, but a win is a win. They'll take that win with pride. A playoff spot secured for BBB. A boy dropped Vincent and Masako.
A hard-earned victory against Rebellion. Looking shaky, looking confused. But it's not about how you begin. It's not even about how you do, it's about how you finish. And Geek Fam will be finishing in Bandung.
Wow. Wow.
The Sky. 2 seasons ago, they were the runner-up. Last season, they fell a little short. Just the 3rd place. Now, M6 at stake. Geek Fam, what will they do in the playoffs?
I guess we'll have to see. Will they be able to make it to M6? Will they be able to get out of the first day, ladies and gentlemen? Because Geek Fam will join the company of Biggitron Alpha and Fnatic Onyx and Alter Ego / Dewa United later on to fight for their lives in day number 1. No upper brackets for them, so it's normal, pretty normal for Geek Fam, to be fair. They've never made it to upper brackets, but they've always gotten top 3.
Somehow, some way, Geek Fam, they've been able to find a way to make it work. And I guess that's just part of the BBB charm. You have no idea what they're doing, but if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. It may have taken a few deaths, a few stolen lords, a few bad moments, but as Beloyski will probably say in the interview, it's classic Geek Fam.
It's classic Geek Fam.
It's not a Geek Fam game if it's not close or if it's not a nail biter. Unfortunate for RBL, man. They had the game in their hands, but Geek Fam, we're looking at them from the top. Let's throw it over to the interview with Geek Fam.
Geek Fam goes to Bandung. Tiket kelima pada akhirnya di-secure dengan cukup dramatis. 2-1 poin kemenangan, tapi pada akhirnya inilah dia. Geek Fam berada menjadi tiket yang kelima. Baloy, apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan hari ini? Tiket sudah kamu dapatkan?
Iya, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Dan ada yang spesial nggak sih tentunya? Apalagi perjalanan Geek Fam sepertinya naik turun, belum selesai nih naik turunnya kayaknya.
Iya kayak biasa aja sih emang gitu Geek Fam-nya, tapi kita udah di Bandung, semoga di play-play lancar lah, udah konsisten, semoga.
Sudah konsisten, tapi di sini ada Mas Ako dan juga Gobs. Halo, apakah kalian senjata yang dikeluarkan di match yang krusial ini nih?
Bukan senjata sih, lebih ke arah sering dikunciin di kamar mandi kita. Makanya sering telat datangnya.
Waduh, hari ini kan kombinasi baru. Berdua berhasil nih lolos dari kamar mandi.
Iya berhasil lolos, akhirnya kita bisa keluar duluan sih.
Berhasil keluar duluan, jadi duluan nih ya?
Iya, siapa-siapa dia dapat slotnya.
Asik, tapi hari ini juga ngedapetin slot Masako. Kamu baru aja naik MPL dan langsung bisa merasakan playoff. Gimana untuk Masako?
Udah siap-siap sih, soalnya udah siap-siap di koper, baju, tinggal berangkat ke Bandung.
Oh mantap kali, jadi nggak ada keraguan ya?
Iya nggak ada keraguan sih.
Udah yakin pasti playoff?
Makanya udah langsung beres-beres baju aja tinggal berangkat.
Aduh cakep memang Masako. Tapi bagaimana kamu melawan King Ematete hari ini Masako?
Apa?
Melawan Matt hari ini.
Mau gua ajarin Moskov nggak?
Tutor Moskov ada di Masako. Dan pastinya di sini juga ada Gobs. Gobs, kombinasi baru nih. Kamu bermain langsung bersama dengan kombinasi ini di match hari ini. Gimana perasaannya?
Biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja. Tapi gimana sih? Ini kan match yang kamu sadar nggak? Ini kalau menang bisa dapat tiket, kalau enggak harus diundur. Ini adalah match yang menentukan tiket kalian. Sadar atau tidak? Tahu atau tidak?
Udah tahu sih bakalan menang.
Oh, sudah tahu bakal menang. Tapi gimana nih cara dari Gobs untuk membawa kemenangan bagi tim Geek Fam?
Cara ya latihan kayak biasa aja, kayak kita main di scrim gitu-gitulah.
Oke, tapi dari Aboy gimana nih Aboy? Hari ini atau dari Aboy sendiri menjadi tim kelima sesuai harapanmu gak sih? Tim kelima nih untuk men-secure tiket playoff?
Harusnya bisa lebih cepat sih, cuman kita ada kendala dikit aja.
Apakah kendala itu bisa dijelaskan atau tidak?
Nggak bisa.
Tapi udah ke-solve belum Aboy? Dari Aboy sendiri?
Udah sih, pelan-pelan.
Udah pelan-pelan. Dan hari ini bisa dibilang kalau ke Bandung berarti itu adalah tempatnya Vincent ya Vincent? Vincent orang Bandung? A Vincent?
Iya Bude.
Playoffnya di Bandung nih gimana
Senang.
Senang?
Iya.
Berasa pulang ke rumah jadi babak playoff di situ, apakah ada ngebus untuk Vincent sendiri?
Ya nanti pulangnya biar dekat kan sama rumah. Jadi habis playoff bisa langsung ke rumah gitu.
Asik. Dan bisa kasih tau nggak, ini kalau di Bandung vibes-nya gimana sih? Kita dingin, ini Geek Fam Unity harus siap-siap jaket atau harus siap-siap apa nih? Apa yang Geek Fam Unity harus siapkan nih buat playoff nanti bersama kalian?
Pokoknya yang pasti seru lah di Bandung. Barudak Bandung pasti solid lah buat nonton playoff.
Barudak, well. Senang banget pastinya, tapi Vincent hari ini kamu melawan mantan timmu. Dan ada nggak sih mereka gagal untuk masuk ke babak playoff dan kalian melangkah maju ke babak playoff. Ada nggak sih yang ingin kamu mungkin sampaikan semangat untuk Rebellion biar comeback stronger untuk next season?
Tetap semangat terus Rebellion. Kalian tim yang masih punya potensi lebih gede lah. Maksudnya di season depan bisa showing lebih bagus lagi dan bisa catch up seperti tim-tim lainnya gitu.
Potensinya belum berhenti ya di sini. Rebellion semangat. Tapi Baloy, tinggal satu tim lagi nih yang bisa mengisi slot babak playoff yang akan diperebutkan oleh dua tim mantan Geek Fam. Ada timnya Nael dan juga ada timnya Ray. Siapa nih Baloy yang kira-kira bakal mengisi?
Yang kalau dilihat di performance sama poinnya sih pas udah kelihatan banget AE yang bakal lolos. Cuman ya kita lihat aja nanti.
Prediksi Baloy AE, tapi nggak tahu nantinya tuh tergantung minggu 9 gitu ya?
Iya betul.
Berarti kalau AE siap untuk diburu nih Geek Fam dari alter ego dan Nael?
Iya lihat aja di playoff nanti kalau ketemu ya.
Kalau ketemu, perjalanan masih harus ditempuh tentunya untuk alter ego. Namun terakhir ada yang ingin disampaikan dari Geek Fam?
Buat tim Geek Community, terima kasih udah datang dan udah nonton. See you di Bandung dan semoga kita bisa lancar di playoffs.
Dan semuanya inilah dia Geek Fam Unity Super Fans. Sambutlah tim kelima untuk babak playoff Geek Fam ID. Caster silakan.
BBB. Just saying thank you to the Geek Fam Unity. There was a special someone actually watching, so no wonder Baloy got that Mathilda. It was like, you know what? It's time. I'm done with the high-lows. Girlfriend buff is right there. Gotta go on the Mathilda. Shout out there, Mr. Baloy. I see you.
It's a matter of pride, bro.
Absolutely.
He can't let the game end like that.
No.
Without the signature Baloyski moments, nah, no way.
Absolutely not, man. And hey, shout out to Masako too. He was entering his BB arc too, his bad boy arc.
He was cooking.
He was saying, if you want to learn Moscow, learn it from me.
Ooh, spice.
I like how Aaron Shiki has already, set a standard now.
Yep.
I like it.
Now if you're a player and you want to say something quite spicy, if you just go light, everyone's like, man, Aaron did so much more. What is this? Right? So now you're kind of forced to kind of match his level. Thanks, Aaron Shik. Yeah, this is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Gone are the days of Onic and BTR interview. What?
The best two teams in the world?
Yeah, best two teams in the world. Performances in game, maybe not out game, unfortunately. Interviews were pretty bad, but let's talk about this game, Arashi. How the heck did RBL lose after stealing that lure? I thought it was a done deal with a 7,000 gold lead.
I thought so as well. I mean, the composition for Geek Fam isn't really all that play-make heavy. I thought there's no way they would kind of find a moment, but they did. Rebellion just did not respect it, and immediately the player of the match, Gobs, comes back into the roster, immediately scoops up all the accolades presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series, on the Edith. It's got a 100% win rate, I believe.
Dude, he's an enabler, man. He plays the enabler role, and the Khalid was a loss for Cars. And yeah, honestly, I feel like the biggest mistake was in towards the end. Sway Low still trying to go for Primal Wrath. Just tunnel vision on Primal Wrath.
I think that was definitely a big factor here as we take a look at the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner UBS Gold. You are seeing great moments from Rebellion already, just catching the members of Geek Fam by surprise, coming at them from weird angles, right? This isn't the front to back that they wanted. You can see they got forced to be, they were kind of split apart by the side flank. They're also split apart by Divine Judgment. And in the early game, Cars was an absolute monster, dude. There is no stopping for this man. But afterwards, right? After all of this success, you're seeing them slowly, but even with the steal, by the way, you're seeing them, with the save, go for weird fights, weird moments right here, where it seems like one or two members are trying to fight, but the rest aren't really on the same page. And as a result, you can see Sway Low trying to commit, but look at where Aether and Cars is, already on the way out. What is that, right? You need everyone to be on the same page right there, especially Sway Low wants to be a bit of a pseudo marksman there on the Valentina. And you're seeing it here. It's a lot of damage, he's staying in the back, and you're seeing the fight go better. But then again, that negative synergy, right? The difference in mindset, in game plan. And here, for the fact that Sway Low is all the way in the front, and then Matt comes in after everyone is just done. Immediately gets focused down, and by the end of the game, without the gold advantage, without the lore to make plays with, they got stuck trying to make desperate plays. And Geek Fam, they just know exactly how to capitalize, how to pounce on that opportunity. And they just do what they needed to do.
You know, seems like, the composure for Rebellion is still an issue. They can't end games after getting the win. But let's throw it over to the golden moment by UBS Gold to hear some more.
Ada gua.
Aman. Atas aman.
Sakit.
Kalau banget lo aja.
Di BMI itu bang. Ini lihat gua. Flicker.
Mau bisa lagi nggak? Ayo, ada gua nih.
Ini.
Bisa?
Gua masih OTW guys.
Lihat.
Kaja udah tarik.
Lihat Swelo.
Mati Sway Low.
Nice. Coba cycle mid guys.
Iya.
Gua nggak ada flicker.
Ini
Gua ada ulti.
aman.
Kaja tengok.
Gak ada flicker Kaja. Dia tarik gua. Gua hidup lagi.
Aman apa?
Aman gua ya.
Lihat
belakang.
Alpha. Alpha guys.
Alpanya.
Mati Alpha.
Nice.
Gua hidup lagi.
Balik dulu.
Udah.
Golok aja.
Jangan.
Cloud. Ada BMI.
Kalian push aja.
Enggak ada.
Aman kan lah.
Udah ulti kali aja. Gua aman.
Kena nih, mau kak?
Boleh. Lihat.
Aman.
Dia ada ulti gua.
Balen. Main killer guys.
Gua lagi ulti nih.
Udah kalau aja sabar, lebih sabar.
Depan aja. Depan guys. Nice.
Sabar. Patience.
All three go?
Oh.
Someone once said that.
Oh.
Sabar.
Minggir.
What the heck? Where'd that come from?
Speed, man. Shout out.
Mingir means get out of the way, by the way. So a complete opposite to Sabar, to patience.
But I think it's opposite.
Is it not?
Move and patience?
Yeah, one's like, oh, hey, be patient. And the other was like, hey, get out of the way, bro.
Get out of the way.
Like, elbow him. Just elbow him out.
And then the final word be, I don't even want to say it here.
All right,
17
man.
minutes almost.
Dude, you just feel so bad for Rebellion because it seemed like everything was going so well. The unorthodox strategies, the War Cry, Primal Wrath, Sway Low, carrying, it already looked so cool, right?
Oh, man.
And then Geek Fam were just too tough. They were just too persistent, and Rebellion Esports slowly but surely just lost their composure.
They went from Real Loco to Zany and Goofy, man.
Yeah.
What the heck?
They had a reverse character arc in this one game. Oh man. After getting all the necessary items, right, then the damage really ramps up. I mean, I thought that Vincent on the Bane running with the Thunderbelt might not be the best of ideas, but I mean, in the end, he really made it work right there. Having the extra toughness, the extra utility, moving forward slowly but surely. And of course, there are some moments there where without the assistance of some of the Rebellion Esports members, Geek Fam maybe would have lost too. So again, sometimes in those moments of chaos, it can be good. You can kind of throw Geek Fam into chaos, but if you get swallowed by that tempo, the same thing can happen to you, man. And Geek Fam show that slow and steady is the way. They started off slow, but they came out on top there, man. That's the wisdom coming through.
They were slow and steady, not fast and furious, because that was a movie. Is a movie.
And the movie that continued for a bit way too long, I think.
Whoa!
Hey!
Rashi!
Hey, I'm standing up here.
Oh, God!
Whoa, why?
You're a Fast and Furious fan? No? I don't know why he stood up there.
Cars in space?
I'm just
He's a Paul Walker fan.
training my legs.
Okay. Well, looking at the stats here, dude, I think it's very apparent that damage is the name of the game right here. With so many DPS tools and so much sustain, both teams doing 450 damage minimum, and even for Rebellion, 534,000 damage. That's a lot of damage, my guy.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, is what Phil Swift says.
Exactly. But, you know, he is able to fix it. Unfortunately for, you know, for in this game.
With the tape. The Moscow tape.
Tape can't fix that.
Yes, it can. The bolt was sewn in half, technically, right? By RBL here, but they were able to use the power
application.
Moscow tape.
They were able to plug the leaks.
My God, do you know this reference? Oh man, this is an old reference. Very old. I don't know. People probably don't know, but yeah, Masako was literally the tape, right? He was the tape for the team. He kept the team together really well, and the damage was definitely there. A couple of moments where it looked kind of fishy, but even Vincent, we don't talk about the red tree miss. Everything else was good. And see what I'm saying? Put him on a utility and he performs much better, I would say. Because we have, well, what we have to compare it with is the Roger from Game 2. Right?
Yeah, you have to use the right product for the right job. I think that's the moral of the story right here. You know, if they use a different, depending on the problem, right? Depending on the leak, on the damage, you know, you need other things, right? You need alternatives. And I think for Vincent, this is a great showing already. So hopefully they can expand on this, right? It'll be a bit of a notable thing to be, I guess, one of the teams that really doubles down on that utility jungler. They might be forced into it, but there's no reason why they will be unable to use that to their advantage, to embrace it and make it their own thing.
Yeah. It's still a win for Geek Fam. We got to give props to them. You know, it's a day of celebration for them for making it to the playoffs, but I still think they have a lot of issues to work out. Baloyski Game 2 on the Hylos. It feels like when the game isn't going too well, he still just makes these very weird decisions, especially on the Hylos, and he just ends up dying. Here in this game, there were a couple of mistakes all the way from the early game too, because Rebellion were the ones holding on to the lead. You can see this goal difference over time. Geek Fam came back, and it's up against Rebellion. The other teams that have already qualified to playoffs, I think they would have been able to utilize the gold lead a bit better there than Rebellion, right? No offense to Rebellion. And yeah, for Geek Fam, a big concern for them, I still think, is in the draft. And I don't want to really just put the pressure on Vincent here, but Fanny and Ling was ignored completely in this series. We never see that.
Interesting. That's true for Ether as well, technically. So,
but he's not in playoffs.
Right, exactly.
I'm talking for Geek Fam's future in the playoffs. That will be a big problem. If the Fanny and Ling are, if they are the ones that have to ban Fanny and Ling constantly, then the Khalid, Gotcha, these big picks will be open for the opposing team.
Either they kind of round off the rough edges of their composition, or find their own special unorthodox ways to deal with that situation, right? With all these prio assassins still available, like the Ling, the Fanny, the Hayabusa. There's so many options right now. And even earlier, we're seeing the Lancelot just pop up out of nowhere.
That was Kyrie, though. And
true, but we saw it from
Sutsujin.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's still, I think the only guy who actually just continuously picks it up is Kyrie so far, right? We'll see if the Lancelot can actually make an appearance. Okay, I was caught off guard, but thank you, he says. Okay, no, but if he actually becomes a regular in MPL, right? It'll be a regular, or will it just be a Kyrie thing? Because even Ling last season, it was a Kyrie thing, an assassin in the jungle. Remember?
Huh. Wait a minute. You're right, actually. But again, that also shows, right, that if you are that comfortable, if you're that good, then you can make it work even though it's not exactly meta.
If you're that good, you should probably just take the Kiria play of the day. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, Kyrie, it's actually Aran.
Oh boy.
What was this play? Which play?
Avatar?
It was the Avatar.
Boom!
Watashi ga kita.
Boom in your face.
Oh, that would be a good collaboration.
Oh, that would be so cool.
You're right. Okay, but yeah.
The All Might reference, by the way, if those of you don't know, that's what he says as he lands with the superhero landing. I have arrived. Watashi ga kita.
Say it, Gani.
Watashi? I have arrived. Watashi
ga
kita.
Watashi ga kita.
There you go.
Just like that.
Just like that. That's
boom. Exactly.
Oh, this guy. Gotcha.
This guy.
Okay. I thought you were about to do something with the content, so I'm like, whoa.
No. Why would you think that way, man?
Well, because there's a smear on our desk that smells suspiciously of lemon.
Whoa.
Okay, you think about it again.
Okay, Rashi.
Not enough context.
Okay.
Think about it again what you just said, Rashi. I'll leave you to it. Let's see here. Failing to secure victory against Geek Fam. How can Rebellion bounce back in the next match? Aziza and Maja, thank you so much.
Even though this game didn't go well for RBL, hopefully in Week 9 they can improve, draft accordingly to the patch, and expand their hero pool. I agree. Nice try, RBL, this season. I think it's been a nice try for a while now for RBL, and honestly, it just comes down to them. Yeah, nothing to lose. I think we already said this as well. Play like there's nothing to lose. I think they did play like there's nothing to lose, especially in Game 1 with the Banatera.
Yeah. Games coming up, though, against... As far as I remember, they have one more match against RRQ at least, so one more chance to prove themselves, right? If they can somehow pull it off against RRQ, you know,
if they do, you might not make it to upper brackets. I'm just saying.
Man.
So, like, you gotta be careful. Let's take a look at the standings as of Week 8, Day 3. As of the end of Week 8, Team Liquid first seed to secure upper brackets. Fnatic Onic getting back to number 5, taken away from Alter Ego. But they were number 4 for a very short time. Geek Fam took it back.
Wow. We gave 2 tickets to Bandung today. 1 ticket left.
One more
2 teams fighting for it.
Also, 1 more ticket to upper brackets that we have to give over.
True.
Will it be RQ? Will it be Bigatron Alpha? We will see. Also, Bigatron can still drop, I think, to 4th or 5th if they continue this lose streak. And I don't think they want to do that, because again, if you don't know, guys, this is the seeding of the playoff spot. Number 3 will go up against number 6. Number 4 will go up against number 5. I think for BTR, they would be happy if Geek Fam and Fnatic Onic go at it, and then they go against Alter Ego.
Oh,
interesting.
2 more matches for Bigatron, though.
Okay, well, speaking of Bigatron, though, they have a rookie. His name is Finn. Will he be the Rookie of the Week? I don't know. I think it's actually going to be... Oh, why is it Fabian? He is an undeserved... No. Shout out to Fabian. This guy is the best rookie jungler for sure. Is he the best jungler? I don't know. We'll see in the RRQ versus TLID match later.
Oh, that'll be a fire match, dude. Hey, it's my quote there as well. You know, why is he the Rookie of the Week? Because he is one of the biggest threats in the league at the moment, yet no one can do anything about it. They tried banning him. They tried countering him. They tried, you know, using all of their resources to try and shut him down.
Yep.
It doesn't work.
At this point, there's nothing you can do against him. What you need to do is outgame. Give him a girlfriend, and usually that's where players start to lose out their jam. Let's take a look at the Player of the Week, though. Oh, it's Gonny! Oh no, that's your quote.
That's
Fabian! Shout out to Fabian.
What? I mean, this
Again,
week,
back to back.
under our head, he still performs. Put it simple, he was the PL Player of the Week last week again, so, you know, we can't really put much. We already, how many times he got the POT dub?
2 now, back to back. Last week and then this week. ROT dubs, though.
Okay.
Yeah, ROT dubs. Dude, man. Turtle rate is horrendous, but this is TLID style. They don't care about the turtles. It's weird, but it works. Because they just wait for the power spikes, and this man right here carries so hard with Aaron too. It's witty. The team is really good. I can't wait to see TLID, honestly. And Favion, any last words for Favion?
From me? Man, he just has to keep doing what he's doing, because he is doing amazing. Hey. We saw a bit of his backstory earlier from a VT, and it's an inspiring story, dude. It is. He used to be toxic. He used to blame everyone. And he said, like, when you want to find true power, you seek for it within. Like, dang, what is that, dude? What's with the wisdom
He
pouring out of
definitely learned
MPL
that
today?
from Witty the Wise.
Witty the Wise.
Has
Witty
to
the
be.
Wise blessed him with his wisdom.
I always got a question for Arashi here.
Okay.
As a fan of RQ, would you trade Tsujin for Fabian?
Ooh.
Okay.
Would you
Hell
trade
no, what?
Oh, hell no, he
Oh,
says.
hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, we don't just treat our players out just because something better comes along.
All right, what happened to Naomi and Brusco?
We don't talk about
Any rat? Yeah?
That's a different story.
Even Tsujin. Oh, no, not Tsujin.
Not Tsujin.
Hey.
Oh, maybe not yet, right?
Hey, hold on with the allegations, bro. Come on.
All right, let's take a look at the next week's schedule. Boys and girls, it's Bigatron versus Geek Fam. That'll be a banger right there for our first match of the week. Rebellion versus Dewa United. And then on Saturday,
We got Geek Fam versus EVOS, TLID versus RRQ.
There we go.
That's the first seeder against the second. Fnatic Onyx will take on Alter Ego that day.
The rising Alter Ego. And on Sunday, Dewa United going up against Fnatic Onyx. Alter Ego, again, going up against Bigatron, and RRQ against Rebellion finally. And some people are saying, if you do the math right, there's a chance that we can't really see how the standings will look until that final match between RRQ and Rebellion. So, hey, once again, we're down to waiting for the final game of the season. It's just an amazing season, dude.
It comes down to this, folks. RBL versus Dewa. If RBL win, boom, Alter Ego make it to playoffs. So we could have it by the first day of week 9, or we could have it all the way to the very end.
Yeehaw.
Even though this season we've been saying, you know, this is going to be crazy because, oh, actually, this is going to be mid because the outcome feels like it was already there. The top 5 and the bottom 4, there was a big gap between them. And then the patch hits, everything flips around. Suddenly, Alter Ego become gods at the game again, beating RRQ, almost beating TLID 2-1. And we'll see that RRQ TLID rematch. Leg number 1 was RRQ winning, but that was a very new TLID. That was leg 1. And TLID, since that loss, leg 2, undisputed.
It's not the same.
Undefeated. RRQ have actually been the ones that actually have looked a bit more shaky compared to TLID.
I mean, there's some concern definitely for RRQ, but hey, it's part of the process, right? I don't think it's realistic to think that you should go through the whole regular season with 0 losses, right? This is where you have to try and experiment, try and learn.
Say that to SRG.
I mean, to be fair, RRQ is rebuilding this season. They're reconstructing.
Rebuild.
Yeah, I mean,
would you be happy? Okay, this is worst case scenario, Rashi. But if in the playoffs they pull off like a Bigatron last season, right? Would you still be happy with the season that you've got?
Honestly, right, what they have been able to do this season has already blown my expectations out of the water. I thought it would take so much more times, but it turns out it is just that quick. So I think regardless if they do well in the playoffs or not, I'm already kind of overjoyed. And I think we gotta try and extend that momentum to the MLBB Mobies Awards.
Come join us, guys. Help us. Help MLBB because we've been nominated for 5 categories at the Mobies Awards. Mobile Game of the Year, MLBB. Mobile Strategy Game of the Year, Mobile Legends. Mobile Competitive Game of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Developer of the Year, Moonton. And Live Event of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship.
How do I support it, though? You may ask. Check out the site mobileawards.com/vote. We'll take a couple of minutes of your life, you know? Why not?
Couple of minutes? No, I think seconds, honestly. Just type it in.
Real quick. There are 5 categories
Type it in
there.
with your Samsung phone, right? Here, someone time me. You ready? You ready?
1,
You ready?
2,
Wait. Start
3.
from 0.
Hey, we do manual. Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6, Mississippi 7, Mississippi 8, Mississippi 9, Mississippi 10, Mississippi 11, Mississippi 12, Mississippi 13, Mississippi 14, Mississippi 15, Mississippi 16,
Well, Gon is counting.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Under 20
Under 20
seconds, by the way.
That's not a lot
long.
at all.
That's very, very...
You heard of Kadia, but have you heard of the Kadia Riverlands? Suyo is a dual master from Kadia Riverlands who can freely switch between 2 forms in battle. Using the power of the Immortal, he can transform into a Shashin, or he can traverse the battlefield and become a fighter to dominate the fight. I'm sorry, man. The Kadia Riverlands got me.
I'm laughing at that Shashin.
Yeah, same.
Exactly.
I can't keep a straight face.
Remember, hey, the hero pack will be officially available on the 21st. So get the hero and the Venerated Vigilance skin for just 469 diamonds in the first week, right? Has it passed at this point?
Yeah, no. I mean, you can still get it. You can still get it to this day for the 51 diamonds.
First
for the first
14 days. You can still get that skin for only 51 diamonds. 51.
51.
You saw people rolling for the recalls earlier. They used what 200?
Joe got it at 100, and Echa got it 200.
1K
Yeah.
diamonds.
About 1K. 50 for the skin, dude.
50.
That's a bargain. Come on.
51.
That's a steal deal.
It's a steal deal,
I've
man.
never seen one. But, Gani,
Shashin.
you know what that hero... Oh, you know what? No, let's talk about the upcoming match. RBL versus Dewa. Okay, so here are the final matches for RBL. Dewa they could actually steal the slot, or not steal, but stop Dewa. They can be the gatekeepers.
Oh.
And then they can also, wait, they can be the double gatekeepers. They win against RQ and Dewa. Then dude, Dewa no playoffs and RQ no upper brackets perhaps. Wow.
Bigatron wins their matches. Win their matches.
Yeah, if Bigatron lose a single match, then no upper brackets.
Well, speaking of Bigatron.
Yeah, exactly. Here, Bigatron versus Geek Fam. This is an upcoming match for Geek Fam, and then Geek Fam versus Evos. There's no chance for them to get upper brackets, so it is just for placements. Again, third place will be going up against sixth place, fourth place will be going up against fifth place. That is how the playoff seeding will work. So for Geek Fam, I think it will make sense for them to get more wins, try to get third place, because I don't think anyone wants to go up against Fnatic Onic in day one.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to the big day, the big moment, ladies and gentlemen. So don't miss out. Make sure you get your tickets now. Dude, they're selling like hotcakes. They're flying off the shelves, the virtual shelves. But dude, the last thing you want to do is like, realize late that, oh man, this is a pretty intense, pretty great, season. Where can I get tickets? And it's too late. And if you want to get it, you got to buy it from guys reselling it for multiple times the price. Dude, come on. Get it now, get a 10% discount and a 10K GoPay coin cashback for a limited quota if you pay with GoPay. Tickets start from 85K. Come on, man.
And also, playoff tickets are available, right, Donnie?
Exactly. Last season, we, of course, a lot of unforgettable moments.
Do you remember?
And we will create more unforgettable moments later on during the playoffs. So, guys, check it out. It's open. Yeah, just X your calendars, right? Mark it. That will be a no-go, no office, just no.
No work, no school.
No, just no. Playoffs, MPL, ID season 14, man.
Everything comes to a grinding halt once this begins.
Exactly. Magic Chess Championship,
extreme, man.
MCNC, maybe.
Oh, MCNC is coming back?
Maybe.
Well, luckily we got KB to cast, because then
the professor.
Yeah, the professor. Because if he is playing, then I don't think there will be an MCNC, because everybody will just lose out. Find out the answers by coming to MPL IDC in 14 playoffs.
Exactly.
You want to answer?
Later. Just X your calendar. No, that's a no.
Just exit. I mean, don't. You know what? Speaking of tickets, M6 tickets are also available. Exactly, you guys can go and check out. Early bird already up, so you can get M6 merchandise, I believe, as well.
Yes, sir.
A lot of different things.
The historic M6,
Who will make it to M6 from Indo?
Hopefully RRQ.
2 teams.
2 teams.
RRQ Team Liquid.
Ooh.
Team Liquid, a Fnatic.
Oh.
Wait, is anyone going to vote for Team Liquid?
Bigatron Alpha.
And?
Bigatron Alpha.
Oh, come on, dude.
BTR RQ.
Wow.
Okay, all right. I thought that, for our secondary support, we're going to all pick Team Liquid, but hey, let's go.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, BTR RQ.
I want
to. Yeah, mind your own business.
What? I don't know why it's you.
I already got the 4P plus the previous seasons,
Boom. He's coming in with some facts on you, Arashi, on us.
What can I do,
What color is your MDL?
None, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's all I have. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching MPL Indonesia Season 14, Week 8. We'll be back with next week, but here's Budi Karna Mongsar to end the show.
Dua tim masih mengejar posisi upper bracket, 1 slot terakhir dan juga ada 1 slot terakhir untuk babak playoff. Akankah Dewa atau Alter Ego yang akan mendapatkannya? Kita akan mencari tahu bersama bagaimana posisi terakhir bagi 9 tim yang beradu di minggu yang ke-9, minggu terakhir, minggu yang kita nantikan bersama di mana pertarungan mutakhir akan disenggalakan. Dan tentu saja Budi ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans dan tentu saja kepada para partner dan sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kedia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Tak lupa juga supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday acara ini supported by PBSI. Minggu ke-8, minggu yang menentukan banyak sekali. Pada akhirnya, minggu ke-9 lah yang benar-benar bisa menjadi penentuan untuk babak playoff. So di sini Bude Clara Mongsar yang mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang ke-9 MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this!
Dan terus berlari